Tak, fajn. Kolik máme hodin? 16:50. Za 10 minut oficiálně začínáme. Čau šrupiku.
Ah, I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach, delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of Tennocon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch traps that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tennolive at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that Clem10_destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam? Ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
OK, zajímavá reklama. Na dropy. Koukám, že nám sem přišel Marvex. Si pro nějaký dropíky proávkovat, jakoby. Dík za follow. Doufám, že tady budeš na ten hlavní akci od 10:30.
Isn't it time for a new story?
No hádám, že by to šlo nějak udělat, aby si tam mohl dát... Aby ti to prostě dělalo custom zvuky. By neměl být nějak jako takový problém pro někoho, kdo se v tom vyzná. Tak, já si musím čeknout, jestli nám všechno funguje. Ups.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Koukám, že to trošku nabustili ten stream. Včera to bylo potěšit. Takže je určitě dobrý. Pane, já to malinko zeslabím a uděláme si souhrn toho, co nás dneska čeká. Za pár minutek bude přivítání. To bude tak na 4 hodinky maximálně. Bych typl, že to byla většinou velice rychlý. Pak bude pomlka do Soulframe de streamu. Já Soulframe pak o tom nic moc nevím. Takže to bude překvapení pro mě všecko. A my můžete tak říct, jakoby, co je jako o tom novýho nebo tak. Pak budeme mít Art of Animation of Warframe, to bude ten důležitější, tam budou nový skiny, nový Prime pravděpodobně. Možná nějaký hint na to, co nás čeká večer. Sounds of the System bude spíš takový zajímavý, ale je tam Alpha Takahashi, což je voice aktorka Aoi. To si myslím, že by mohlo být zajímavý, protože to je super jako paní, to známý z jiných her. Potom nás čeká Narrative of Warframe, což je lore, což mě zajímá velice dost. A zároveň tam je Amelia Tyler, což je voice aktorka Eleanor. Takže dvojnásobně mě to zajímá. A samozřejmě potom máme Tennolive, kde můžeme vyřešit teasery a všecko. Každopádně před tím Tennolivem bude ve hře dostupný Murex u slunce, na který se budeme podívat. Takže skočíme do hry na tu dobu a zkusíme tam něco najít, protože by tam mělo být něco schovaného, co můžeme získat, nějaký glyf nebo něco. Neví se přesně co, ale je tam něco schovaného, nějaký hint. Takže to zkusíme během té půl hodiny najít. Protože to bude dostupný jenom po tu dobu. A hádám, že se to už nevrátí, většinou se tyhle věci nevrací, takže to bude časově omezený. Po dobu, co ten Murex bude dostupný. Takže se určitě podíváme taky do hry. A uvidíme, jestli při tom Tennolive budou přeskakovat na gameplay do toho Murexu nebo ne, tak mám tady možnost prohodit scény, takže bych to ještě tak hodil. Až vidíme, co stejně je ve hře. Buď bude Caliban nebo Gyre, většinou. Pokud chcou držet postupnost, tak bude Caliban nebo Gyre, jeden z nich. Což je vlastně další věc, že by mě docela zajímalo, jak udělat jako Sentienta v Prime verzi. Protože to je vlastně něco, co jako příběhově víceméně neexistuje. Takže jsem zvědav, jak to okomentujou, jakoby. I když pochybuji, že tam budou asi řešit zrovna lore, on Jareli vyšla asi měsíc a půl zpátky? Není to až taková doba. Takže hádám, že tam nebudou řešit jako vyloženě, jak to je vysvětlitelný, že existuje Caliban Prime. Pravděpodobně tam ukážu jenom koncept. No, vždycky to bylo tak, že byly 2 ženy, 2 muži, 2 ženy, 2 muži, ale už to bylo párkrát porušený a zároveň existuje Zaku Prime, což je non-binary Warframe, takže tam se v tom dělá trošku bordel. Každopádně začínáme.
Hello, Tennocon. Hello. You were all looking so beautiful and ravishing after our Tenno concert last night, I must say. Good to see you. I will say, I'm honestly not usually alone up here. It's kind of daunting. Has anyone seen Reb? Has anyone seen Reb, though? Reb, are you anywhere?
Reb bude mít něco na sobě, ne? To vod?
Hello, Tennocon. Many people were asking us about Android, but we decided to skip and go right to Fridge. So this is the first official Warframe build running on a Fridge, and it's an honor to be part of the debut of Fridge Frame.
Kreativ director of Warframe právě vylezl z lednice na Tennoconu.
Hey, Meg. Just making your way up here. All right. It's 10 years of Tennocon. We did the math yesterday, and it's not a baby. And again, it's crazy to think that 2016, we were here. We only had that tiny space over there, like maybe a third of this ballroom to do Tennolive 2016. Opened it up a little more for Plains of Eidolon in 2017, which was big for us. And was anyone here for the 2017 one?
Okay, is this your first Tennocon? Wow. Wow.
And it's not your last, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Honestly, to have grown this event with you, we could not do this event without you. You support us, and hopefully you feel that we support you because you are just an incredible community. Everyone that I've talked to that this is their first Tennocon experience, that's kind of the #1 thing they say, is that this community, the online community who I know are watching, the physical community here, you guys are incredible and you truly are the best, so thank you.
So, not to do a history lesson at Tennocon, but I do think it's important because it is our 10th event, and like Megan said, we used to have just enough chairs for that side of the room, and that's it. But I wanted to do a brief history of all things Tennocon because it has been 10 years of this event, which is quite insane to many members of the team and the community. And I think just giving a little bit of context on how far we've come is important. The first build we ever had for Warframe was in March of 2012, which, if you're doing a calendar check, that is when the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3 were the leading console. So we have been trying to do this since that day, 13 years ago. Wait, maybe 12, 13?
13.
Oh, shit, okay.
And not a baby, not a baby.
Yeah, okay.
No, is a baby? I don't know.
It's not a baby. What is it?
I don't know.
But that's outrageous in the minds of everyone that's either been at DE in the past, that's here now. This has been the reason that we, specialize our crafts and put these events together so that we can continue doing all things Warframe. And when we started, Discord did not exist to continue the history lesson. Ooh. Like, it just didn't exist. So if you're watching on Discord, hello.
Hey, you are a baby.
I actually don't even think there were Twitch ads when we started. There were no ads. What a time. Yeah, like, I don't know if they had ad revenue then. I don't remember. It's been literally 12 years. Mm-hmm. So I don't know. And then, just at a time when we were I think the foul word is like live service, game as service. We are that, but like out of desperation and that,
keeping our lights on, honestly.
Yeah, truly. So it's a very different world now. We're still alive in it, and everything that you see tonight is because there are people around the world that work on these games, Soulframe, Warframe, and you play them, and you care, and you show up. And it will never make sense to us that we can continue doing this, but we appreciate it so much, and we just want to make your day awesome. Whether you're at home, we want you to have an awesome day here at our 10th Tennocon, and we have worked very hard. The team has worked very hard, everyone, to make this a very special day for everyone. So we hope that you enjoy, everything we're going to tell you today, because there's a lot. And the history,
we love you.
I think that's the end of the history lesson. Yeah. Okay. All right. History lesson over. Pop quiz. How many years ago? First player? No. When did we start the game, making it? 12. Close enough.
We'll take it. You passed. You passed. All right.
See me after class. I'm joking. I'll be in the fridge.
Find her in the fridge. All right, let's get into a little bit of housekeeping, shall we? For those who want access to a ASL and closed captioning stream, we do have that available at twitch.tv/Warframe transcription. Our team is right there, front of the stage, looking beautiful, looking ravishing. Oh, there she is. They were also doing the Tenno concert last night, and I got to watch them jam out to that. So they are a talented bunch over there. And as well, 10 years of Tennocon, every single year, because of you all, we are able to do charity organizations and give back to many, many organizations. This year, we are partnering with 2 of them. We're going to tell you about the first right now. The first is the Canadian Mental Health Association. And we actually have a very special video that was provided by CMHA, and I'd love to take a look at that now.
In a world that measures worth by income, we measure it by humanity. Supportive housing means a future for people left behind. This is more than just a construction site. It is hope, potential, safety, warmth, and a place to call home. It is here that the Canadian Mental Health Association of Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services has committed to building the first of 2 supportive housing buildings in London, Ontario. The goal is to safely house 115 people. Digital Extreme's donation of $100,000 literally will turn the lights on 2 permanent supportive housing units, 2 homes. At CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, every move we make is guided by our vision to provide critical mental health and addiction services, education, and advocacy to ignite hope and support change for all. By working together to provide the right tools and support, Londoners can reach their potential and thrive. On behalf of CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, we thank the team at Digital Extremes for this incredible donation. And we thank all of you, the Tenno attendees, and congratulations on the 10-year anniversary of Tennocon.
OK, to byla taková menší reklama, co má vlastně Warframe vždycky spolupracuje s charitou. A tohle by mělo být z Make-A-Wish.
Mandy, I don't know if you want to stand up. I can barely see you. There she is! There she is! So Mandy said it perfectly in the video, but thanks to you here in London, Ontario, from the $100,000 donation that we're able to do because of you, we are going to build 2 homes for 2 families and support them through all of their, issues that they may have and just help them have a better life. So thank you for coming to our city and making our city better just by supporting us. So thank you for that. We do have a second charity organization this year, and that is Make-A-Wish, which some of you may be familiar with. Yes.
Každopádně Dee hodně často spolupracuje s těma charitama, co mají právě v tom Londýně v tom
So last year we connected with James Conlon through Make-A-Wish, and he made his voice acting debut.
Who remembers?
Who remembers Ollie? Voice acting Ollie in 1999, and we have something special this year with Make-A-Wish. So please welcome to the stage our special guest, Shauna from Make-A-Wish Canada, as well as the voice of Ollie, James Conlon, and his parents, Marianne and Paul. Let's hear it. Ollie, 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 there he is.
OK, samotný James Conlon.
Come on up, my friends.
Front stage man.
Front and center, there we go. I'm gonna give the mic over to the wonderful Shauna from Make-A-Wish first. Everyone say hi.
Thank you so much, Megan. You know, this is such an incredible community. To be here in this room and to be here at this conference and feel all the support and the love. I'm just so impressed with what I've been hearing from all of you coming to visit the Make-A-Wish booth. A few of you in the crowd have even told me that you had your own wishes granted, which has been amazing. Thank you for sharing your stories. All of you here tonight and today have the power to actually grant wishes just like James. We have thousands of kids across the country that are still waiting for their wishes to happen. When a child is diagnosed with a critical illness, everything changes. Suddenly those kids are faced with difficult treatments, with painful treatments. It's a scary time. They spend long hours in a hospital room. They miss birthday parties, they miss school trips, they miss vacations, they miss play dates. So wishes are an incredible turning point in a treatment journey where it gives hope and joy and strength when they need it the most. That's where you guys all come in, and that's where Digital Extremes has come in and helped make pure magic happen for James. So you have the power to grant these wishes for these kids that are still waiting and make their dreams come true. So to Digital Extremes and to the incredible Tenno community, both here in person and streaming live from across the globe, thank you so much.
Let's go, dostali jsme shoutout.
You guys are the heroes. You are the heroes. You are the heroes from everyone at Make-A-Wish Canada. We love you.
Did you see how she did that with no notes?
No, I threw it.
Last year, through the generosity of Make-A-Wish and the incredible team at Digital Extremes, our son James had his dream come true. He became a voice actor. He was welcomed with open arms, toured the DE office, met amazing voice talent, stepped into the recording booth, and voiced Ollie, a character created just for him by Ronnie and Corey. And then came Tennocon, with thousands of people chanting his name. You included him, encouraged him, celebrated him, and that kind of support leaves a lasting mark. It was the most profound day of all of our lives. That experience gave James more than a wish. It gave him a purpose and belonging and the belief that voice acting could be his future. As parents, this was something very special to witness. We're here to say thank you and also to ask you to support Make-A-Wish, one of Tennocon's chosen charities. Your support can help create another story like his. One wish truly goes a long way. Come and say hi to us. We're at the Make-A-Wish booth signing autographs, one of his most favorite things to do.
You can't handle the heat.
OK, to je strašně pěkný náhodou.
Thank you, Make-A-Wish, Kevin Lim, everyone at DE, especially Corey and Ronnie, for making my life. Bring on Tennocon!
Great job. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you.
Woo. Autographs. Autographs in the Make-A-Wish booth today.
As well, you can purchase Ollie floofs. They are for sale with our merch, and the net proceeds do go to Make-A-Wish. So if you'd like to donate through that way, you can get yourself a amazing Ollie floof at the merch store. So thank you for welcoming them onto the stage with us. Thank you, guys. All right, some more housekeeping, shall we? Let's get into a little bit more here. Again, sorry. Thank you to you, everyone. $100,000 to both Make-A-Wish and CMHA. Again, couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much for making this year extremely special to us. All right, let's get into a little merch chat. The Tennocon digital pack is available until Friday, July 25th. If you'd like to get some sweet Tennocon gear, that is available for you as well. We do have our Tennocon merch. Look at the little Owie and Ben. Oh, sorry, Arthur. Arthur Floof. And the Arthur Floof is caked up.
It does have
it's
a lot.
Caked up.
We had to pay extra for the padding there. For
we
sure.
did. Yeah, it's worth it.
Ben's request, not us.
Yeah, that diva. Am I right? So you can pick up these things as well at the merch store. Ooh,
in your heart,
or in your she's in your back room.
Yeah,
she's in your back. Come on, come on.
Whoa!
I said what I said.
To be honest. Many of your favorite hacks are here today.
That's right.
So
Eleanor is here.
The talent of Eleanor.
The talent, of course.
Yes. She's not in your back room.
No.
As
well, the Tennocon digital pack is still available. It's available until Friday, July 25th at 11 a.m. Eastern time. So if you want to get into the Barrow Relay, the special VIP one, he is live now in game for all of our digital ticket holders. He has everything he's ever sold. He is here until Saturday, July 26th at 11 a.m. And yes, you can get a kick at the can at Void Surplus in this special barrel. So if you haven't gotten that Signa yet,
I haven't.
Oh, you did.
Ten Sentient Murex je od 10 hodin. Má A Barrow je dostupný teď. Takže ty zrovna ten lístek máš, takže můžeš na něj.
For watching Tennocon, which you currently are online, hello, welcome. The Natavire armor set for 30 minutes for
a tenhle armor je momentálně teď jako drop.
Valkyr Prime for watching Tennolive.
A od půl 11 je Valkyra.
And I know I mentioned this yesterday, but everyone who is physically here will be receiving an email with the code for all of the Twitch drops. And if you want to double dip, I don't know, get Warframe on your phone.
Or your fridge.
Or your fridge, if you buy your fridge with you.
Až půjdeme na ten Murex se podívat, tak tam něco bude speciálního, budeme tam něco hledat.
We will have gifted Lotus alerts after the stream. Classic ones, we have your potatoes. We also have your Umbra Forma blueprint. I think these are also included in the email, so if you want to double dip, I'm not going to yell at you. You can do what you need.
You would, because you're Valkyr.
That's right. Yeah. And we do have an in-game relay experience that will be going live at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. This is going to find a sentient ship in your star chart, perhaps?
I don't know anything about that, but if just be in game. That's it. Or if you're here, be here. Either one. You can do it.
Yeah, you're gonna want to be in game for this and in this relay while Tennolive is happening, and that's all I'll say about that.
Very special show.
Very special show. Speaking of very special.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
Valkyr Heirloom skin, který by měl vycházet v pondělí.
This Monday, July 21st on all platforms. And again, a shout out to community artist Purdy for this concept. Incredible. You've fed the people with this design of Valkyr Heirloom. Do we love Valkyr Heirloom? Woo!
Opět jeden z těch skinů, jakože.
Reb, you have a pool noodle with you. I don't know if anyone's clocked the pool noodle. Could there be a reason?
For years, the players have demanded dog days get expanded with pool noodles.
Dog days rerun, ježiši. Ale to bude jako zbraň? Nebo jako skin?
And somehow, one of the last changes before Tennocon going in for today's hotfix was a pool noodle fix. So.
A pool noodle fix. And it's aptly named the Noodletron.
The Noodletron.
You will be able to get the Noodletron as a melee skin and whack your friends with it.
And Kevin Lim, you may have this wonderful pool noodle.
Kevin Lim is being blessed.
Bombastine needs it.
There will be some other new things in Dog Days as well. It starts August 6th, so you have a little bit of time. But we do have amazing new glyphs going in by Chicken Draws Dogs, a very familiar community artist. Yes?
OK, takže od 6. srpna, nebo augusta,
featuring the Law Blobs
bude opět rerun Dog Days eventu s novými glyfy a zároveň skin na zbraň, která je teď na obrázku.
You will be getting Dog Days and the Noodletron. You can whack your friends. It'll be great.
That is outrageous.
Come on.
And that's it. That's all. That's our reveal. Thanks for coming.
That's Tennolive.
That's it.
No, it's not it. You got more later, don't worry. I just want to remind you of some amazing giveaways with some amazing partners we have. These are all online giveaways through Gleam, but we do have some amazing Omen Gaming Hub and HyperX giveaways here if you would like to participate in that online. As well, the Secret Lab chair, which I gotta say, Reb, you want to crank me back?
What am I doing?
Crank me back.
Crank it?
Yeah, crank me back. This button here. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. You could be so chill. You could be so chill. It's so comfortable. Anyways, that's also a digital giveaway.
Incredible. Wait, are we giving this one away?
I don't think you want it after I've been sitting on it.
All right. That's for Omega Gaming.
Guys, I run hot, okay? That's it. That's all that meant. And then as well, the most comfortable footwear in the game, Crocs. We are doing a Crocs.
To je třeba kolap, jako...
I'm not wearing them. I'm not wearing them. Don't look at my feet. Don't look at my feet.
Jak to člověka
Don't look
napadá,
at my
jako.
feet. Don't do it. We do have some gibbets, as you can see, Tennocon 2025 gibbets and very orange Crocs. I think these are actually Ruse Crocs in this image.
Rue, confirm, thumbs up.
Thumbs up. We got those are Ruse Crocs, and they weren't clean. Let's hear it for Rue, everybody. Broadcast specialist. Yes. Yes.
Woo.
All right, we're going to wrap up here shortly. A reminder of what today is going to entail. You're currently in the Welcome to Tennocon 2025 panel. And then at 12, Soulframe DevStream really kicks off this main stage. We are going to show you, kind of go through Soulframe's history, what we've accomplished over the past year, and where Preludes is at, some exciting news about Preludes. And they have a 30-minute live gameplay demo for you.
It's outrageous.
I mean, I don't want Steve to get mad at me for cashing checks, but it's unreal. Yeah. So you're going to want to tune in to that. And then after that, the art and animation of Warframe panel, where you're going to, that's probably the one panel you get a lot of reveals from.
Oh,
and
yeah,
sneak peeks about things that are coming. So team's going to show you some really great stuff. And then the sounds of the system panel. I'm just looking at Zach. He's right there. Zach's hosting it with a lovely bunch of our sound folk, as well as some voice actor representation as well. Hear about some sounds in Warframe. And then for the first time ever, we are doing Origin Stories, the narrative of Warframe panel, hosted by Corey right there. There he is, front and center. Going to dive into some lore, maybe some proto-frame talk, also have some voice actor representation. Ember Proto, speaking my language.
There is going to be one disappointed person this Tennocon. But I'll make it up to you with an Ember heirloom statue.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Now that's a good one. That's right. And then at 4:30, Tennolive 2025, we will be back up here. We will be showing you the future of Warframe, where we are going, where we have been, and we hope that you enjoy it. Team has worked incredibly hard on both demos, all of these panels, and we're excited to show you where the future of Warframe's going.
It's true, and I did rehearse my closing remarks, because there's 2 jobs on the line. Brad is signing this, so if I screw this up, it's going to be dangerous. As of this speaking point, there are 566 registered users on the Digital Extremes Slack, which are people that are, whether they're co-ops for our social media team, part of our culinary staff, every single person. There's 566 of them right now. There's many that came before, and there will be many that come after, but this day was brought to you by those individuals. So if you see any staff that are willing to, say hi, they are the team that makes this possible. We say it every year, but it becomes more and more true when we just have to keep everything going. We must, and it is our honor and our pleasure. And to everyone at Digital Extremes, past and now, thank you for anything and everything you've done. This is a day for community and devs alike. So thank you all. See you in the Soulframe dev stream.
That's right. Next up, Soulframe at 12. Get a snack, get a drink, get a break, stretch your legs. We'll see you back here for the Soulframe dev stream.
Happy 10 years.
Happy 10 years. Thank you.
Happy 10 years.
Fajn, tak to by bylo všechno z přivítání. Byly tam ty charity, tak nějak tam shrnuli, co nás čeká. A další je teda Soulframe stream a ten je pro nás v 6 hodin, takže máme půl hodiny a něco teď volno. Já přemýšlím, když teď máme teď půl hodiny času, takže bychom se šli podívat na bara do hry, vygamblili, podívali se, jestli tam nemá něco nového, protože občas se to tam tak trošku dostane. Mohli bychom. Jinak koukám, že mi ukazuje Twitch, že to je 14 lidí, což i když je chat mrtvej, tak je insane, jako, takže aspoň něco. Ale hádám, že spousta lidí tu bez tak jako čeká na dropy a to nejhlavnější bude stejně až od 11, což se dá čekat. A stejně ta Warframe se začíná až v 7. Takže...
Ah, I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno.
To je asi pochopitelný.
Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of Tennocon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch traps that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tennolive at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem10_Destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam? Ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
Tak, vzhledem k tomu, že teda teď bude ta intermission půlhodinová, tak já to na chvilku zeslabím a jdeme se podívat teda do hry na toho bara, ať jako nějak zabijem čas, protože teď fakt se půl hodiny nic dít nebude. A vím, že na to odpovídám strašně dlouho, já jsem nechtěl mluvit do toho, když tam mluvili Megan s tím. S těma lízátkama, tak je to myšleno, že jsou jenom na Vánoce, ale jsou permanentní, máš nějaký kosmetiky, které jakoby nejsou permanentní, můžeš si koupit za 1 kredit a zmiznou ti třeba po měsíci, protože prostě na Velikonoce ty jedny uši zmizí a tak dál. Ale tohle vypadalo, že bude jako permanentní skin na milý zbraň, co bude jakoby ten půl noodle. Tak. Aha. Tak já nevím, Marvexy, jestli mě posloucháš, ale evidentně ty dropy ze včerejška už jsou dokonce tady, takže to je úplně vyřešený. Takže kdo nestihl včera dropy ze streamu, tak si může dokoupit jakoby u bara, pokud na něj má lístek. K tomuhle barovi se nedostanete, pokud nemáte Tennocon 2025 Digital Pack. Ale baro je má v inventáři, to znamená, že baro může kdykoliv donést normálně, jakoby během svých návštěv. A když si dáme Hind Owned, tak mi teda jako není tu nic nového, co by bylo jakože nezískatelný. Takže vygamblíme jenom Void Surplus. Ok, 2 formy, to beru actually. To je actually docela využitelný pro mě. A nakupování se nechám na zítřek, protože to zase musím ještě propočítat všechno. A to bude ještě prdel, kolik toho budu chtít koupit. Každopádně tady má baro úplně všechno, co kdy měl. Všechny módy, všechny dekorace. Všechny kosmetiky. Koukám, že je mod boostery. A dokonce tady má i Prime Chamber, který se teda dá koupit. Poslední roky se dá koupit pouze u tohohle bara, už to nenosí ani na ten Valentín, jak tehdy bylo. A barrel by měl být dostupný od dneška od 5 hodin teda až do neděle, do příští neděle, ne do zítřka, ale do příští neděle za týden, taky do 5 hodin, pokud se nepletu. Tak. Akorát se docela divím, že pro ty lidi, co jako mají ten přístup na ten tiket, tak je to jako další možnost, jak získat něco z toho surplusu, což je takový... takový trošku shaky, protože lidi, co si to koupí, tak tomu nemají možnost, ale vzhledem tomu, jak baro funguje, tak to tak asi jako v pořádku. Ale nedivil bych se, kdybych na to četl nějaký věci. Každopádně to by bylo tak s barem na ukázku všechno, můžeme zpátky. Na stream.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
Dominus. Oh, Dominus. His curse upon you. Suvata Sasha Bra. Suheruvash. Non coreo exalten non traxica.
Co to? Co bylo za reklamu? Ne, já vím, že to nebylo celé, že tam psali, že se můžeme podívat na YouTube jako na celý, ale jako typek tam jako utíkal před stalkerem a měl v ruce nějaký červený kábel, jako nepochopil, co to mělo jako naznačovat. Bylo úplně jako WTF. Přijde mi malinko, že Twitchi trošku jebe, protože mi to furt ukazuje. Jakože úplně různý čísla, že skáčou, kolik se dívá lidí a fakt nevím, jestli to je taková cirkulace, nebo co se to má myslet. Ale nemá cenu řešit. Jinak dostal jsem follow od Novy, děkuju. Jenom říkám dopředu, vzhledem k tomu, že to je jakoby watch stream, tak všechny hosty, followy, alerty jsou vyplý, z toho důvodu, jak nás to jako neruší. Kdyby někdo dal follow v nějaký moment, kdyby se nám to nehodilo, tak ať nás to prostě neruší. Každopádně vidím to tady a děkuju. No, ty se díváš, kolik ten Prime Chamber stojí na marketu, že se ptáš na platinu? Nemyslel jsi to jako na dukáty? Protože stojí 3995 dukátů. Tak bych chápal, jako, že se budeš ptat na dukáty. Jinak ten důvod, proč je tak drahý a celou historii Prime Chamberu se tady klidně můžeme říct. To je takový hodně specifický mod v mnoha ohledech. Já ti klidně o tom Prime Chamberu všechno řeknu, ale dokud teď máme možnost, tak pokud vás to zajímá, tak ten armor mě už dropnu, už to bylo půl hodiny. Pokud jste o začátku, tak už byste ho taky měli mít. Tak jak to vlastně vypadá in-game. Sentienský armor. Je to takový decentní. Samo sebou by to mělo být kompletně přebarvitelný, ta energie tady okolo. Takže takový decentní sentienský armurek. No a ohledně toho Prime Chamberu, tak tam to vlastně fungovalo tak, že někdy v roce 2014-15 tak byla prostě operace, takový ty jednoduché operace, které byly, když vyšel nový game mod. A vlastně prvním 10 lidem, kteří se umístili prostě v té operaci na žebříčku, tak právě dali tenhle ten mod Prime Chamber. A od té doby se z toho stal takový specifický mod, který rozdávali buď na streamech, nebo prostě fakt specificky. A celkově v oběhu ve Warframeu těch modů bylo tak do 40. 40-50 maximum bylo v oběhu. A samo sebou pro lidi, kteří ví, co ten mod dělá a tak dál, a jsou kolektoři, tak ten mod nabral na ceně a v té době tak stál, a teď nevím, jestli 50 000 platiny anebo 200 000 platiny, ale byly to prostě obrovský čísla na dnešní dobu. Ale vzhledem k tomu, že vlastně to je mod, část gearu, a část gearu by nikdy neměla být exkluzivní, a ještě k tomu ten mod je docela níž, protože defaultně to je, myslím si, 45% nebo 40% na první výstřel z zásobníku a je to jenom na snajperky. A Prime Chamber tak je 100% damage boost na první výstřel ze snajperky, nebo z magazínu. A nakonec to teda vyřešili tak, že asi tak 4-5 let nazpátek, nevím přesně, tak ten mod přinesl baroký týr na Valentína. Bylo to specifický, že na Valentína přinesl tenhle ten mod za 3995 dukátů a nějaký kredity. Takže jakoby i když už to ztratilo exkluzivitu, tak to jako je drahý, co se týče dukátově. A od té doby tak to normální baro ve svých vizitech nikdy nepřinesl. Teď se to dá získat pouze u toho Tennoconového bara nebo logicky vytradit s jiným člověkem. Takže jakoby rarita toho modu klesla, ale reálně jako ten mod jako není nic extra. Jako jediný využití, co to podle mě mělo, tak bylo kombinace s depleted reloadem na Vectisu Prime na idolny. Jinak jakoby ten mod se nepoužívá. Takže to byl spíš, víceméně to byl zase jenom collector's item. 13 minut do Soulframe do streamu. S Megan Everett, Sarah jak se to čte? Aislinn? Steve Sinclair, Jeff Crooks, Scott McGregor, George Panos, Sydney Hills. Sydney by měla být komuniťák na Soulframe. George Panos je audiodirektor. Steve je normálně jakoby. Krom toho, že vede celý DE studio, tak je to prostě Soulframe game director. Jeff je art director a Scott by měl být gameplay director, pokud se nepletu, protože to dělal předtím na Warframe, tak to samý dělá i na Soulframe.
of sons and daughters hide the heart of who we are, making to build a future. Strong, united, working till we fall. The air and water flowing hard. The land we call our home. Push to keep the dark from coming. Feel the weight of what we owe. This, the song of sons and daughters. I, the heart of who we are. Making peace to build a future. Strong, united, working till we fall. And we all lift. And we're all adrift together. Together. Through the cold mist. Till we're lifeless together. Together.
Jako čekat takhle půl hodiny, aniž by jakoby bylo co dělat mezi tím. Jako docela otravný. Naštěstí ty další panely, tak jsou vždycky jenom 10 minut mezi sebou. Takže jakoby tam už to nebude problém. Teď prostě jsme museli tu půl hodinu vydržet, ještě teda 5 minut. Pak ty panely, tak vždycky panel skončí, je tam 10minutová pomlka, začne další, takže to je rychlovka. A potom je teda půl hodina před samotným Tennolivem, ale to skočíme do té hry na ten Murex. Takže tam snad zabijeme čas tak. Pokud teda tu věc nenajdeme do prvních 2 minut, tak se tam budeme kochat. Tak, ještě 2 minutky a jsme tam. Fortuna Orb Valis Cold Tundra OST. Tak je jeden z těch lepších. Tak, jdem na Soulframe do stream. Mají pěkný ty arty, to tam jsou.
Hello. Welcome to Soulframe Dev Stream 8. Woo, woo, woo. We are live from the Tennocon main stage, and we are so excited to spend the next 50-ish minutes with all of you. We are here to flap, and we are here to flop it. And you will know what that means by the end of this stream, I promise. We're going to be walking you through what the heck we've been up to since this time last year and where we're headed next. We've got a live demo to show you. Woohoo!
And it's, what, 2 minutes long?
Just a quickie. It's a 30-minute demo.
Yeah, what are you guys thinking over there doing?
32-minute demo?
30 minutes of
So please, we gotta speed it up.
gameplay.
Gameplay. Live gameplay.
But first...
But we're going to stall until we show that.
Let us introduce ourselves. And I'm going to start with that fine gentleman down there.
Hey, I'm George. I'm the audio director.
Woo!
I'm Scott, and I'm the lead designer.
Yeah.
I'm Sydney, and I'm the narrative designer.
Woo!
And dressed as Verminia from the game. Dressed as
Enchanté. Oh, Verminia. Allons-y. I don't know. I'm Sarah. I am your community manager. And next to me...
Hi, I'm Megan. I'm your community director. Hi. I'm just here for Bromius, that's all. I'm just here for the big bear.
Aren't we all?
Hi, everyone. Thank you for coming. I'm Jeff, the creative director.
I'm so proud of you for saying your real title for once.
It was so hard for me.
Debate.
Who's this man?
I'm Steve. I'm the opening act for the Warframe band.
Taky možnost.
Can't win them all.
Where is this man? Have you
He
seen
has
this man?
been found.
I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven.
Aww.
Okay, guys. We are kicking this stream off with some very big news. And this is regarding access to Soulframe. We're announcing this publicly for the first time today, and that is until the end of this Tennocon weekend, we are opening the Soulframe doors open to everyone who signs up on soulframe.com. So yes, if you have ever signed up for soulframe.com, Whether that was 1 year ago or today, you are automatically in as of right now. Some of you may have already noticed.
We've already got notifications. I think it went out.
Download it, go.
OK, takže každý, kdo se přihlásil, nebo přihlásí do konce víkendu,
Just kidding.
dostane přístup do Soulframe.
We love if you stay and also watch the rest of the stream first, but this is permanent access to the game. It will only include those who have signed up on the website by midnight Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, at which time we will return to close invite-only access.
That's right. Yeah. Come help build the game, everyone. We need you. We want you.
Yes, please come break it.
Come build Preludes with us. Thank you.
Definitely.
Yeah. Some of you have been waiting a really long time to play Soulframe, and while we are not quite at the point where we are ready to launch permanently, we do want to say thank you for your patience and continued support. And if you're itching to play Soulframe Preludes as it is at today, again, Preludes is our pre-alpha state of the game, come on in.
How many years will it be in pre-alpha?
You tell us. You tell us.
Yeah.
Is Warframe still, say, open beta?
Yeah. Technically
it is. Yeah.
One big happy family.
Yep. Yeah.
Maybe we'll go from, instead of pre-alpha, just be pre.
Nice. I like that.
Pre.
Maybe we're just in pre-alpha.
Ooh.
No more pre.
You're going to make Steve sweat.
I think we've gotten rid of at least the
couple pre's.
Regardless, we are still early days, and there is a ways to go with some core game design and systems, which we're going to be talking about today. But this is still a really exciting time to join our journey. Our aspiration is we have no more account resets or wipes, so everyone joining in gets to keep their progress, and yeah, just help shape the game as it grows.
Keep your puppy, yeah!
Join us, won't you? Join us.
OK, tak tohle to už je velký a tohle je třeba něco, co jsem strašně chtěl. Protože předtím řekli, že než tu hru vydají, tak to vyresetujou všecko. Teď potvrdili, že už nebude reset, takže všechno, co teď jako získáte, tak vám zůstane navždy.
We've built upon our gameplay, combat, and some of our core game design. So we are going to quickly walk through what has progressed. Thank you, that's why you're here. Before we get into our live, never-before-seen gameplay. So, since last Tennocon, we have been cooking. We've also been swimming. Isn't that right, George? Cue the video. So yeah, that was our sound team in a pool.
Okay, sound team vyrazil do akce.
Yeah, two of our principal sound designers.
Are they okay? Are they?
They're okay. They survived it. They survived it.
I love that Jeff is working while wrapped in a towel for some reason.
Yeah.
It just cracks me up.
He couldn't put pants back on. You're just like, no, I'm good.
It was a hot day. Yeah, so
that's fair.
Jeff and Willem, and they're two of our principal sound designers on the team. And, you know, we needed some water sounds for the corrupted areas in the game. And why not, you know, go out and record in a pool and get the real thing. You know, we always like to customize our sounds, record unique stuff instead of using library. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like cooking instead of, you know, pre-cooked meal. It's like you get to add all of the individual ingredients that make it truly unique. And so we always try to do that. So, and who doesn't want to go swimming, right? Yeah.
I love that. I mean, the sound of Warframe, right? It's just incredible.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just such a part of the experience, and we're carrying that through into the love of making Soulframe.
Totally. Yeah, dedicated audio team, and we're gonna make it sound awesome. So.
Okay. Now on to slightly less silly measures. Combat. Combat has come a long way. Fights are feeling smoother, more grounded, and more reactive. Movement and stagger has been overhauled with less clipping and sliding. Smite has been introduced, which is a critical hit that sucks the souls of your enemies. Bows have seen a rework, and we continue to make strides in our leveling systems. We definitely prioritized combat throughout this year.
Yeah, it was a big push by the team. You know, coming from Warframe, which is a hyper-fast game, we have kind of popcorn enemies. It took a lot of work on the design side to get that kind of combat feeling right, and also on the content side. You know, enemies in Warframe don't have to react to you the way they need to react to a slower paced game. So there's just a ton of new animation systems that came in to kind of enhance that acting and that reaction. And I know like the design team put a lot of...
Yeah, the design team spent a lot of time really breaking it down like frame by frame, making sure the combat feels connected and grounded and solid. They went through a lot of iteration on making sure when you swing your sword that makes contact and the effects go the right way and the AI goes.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of legacy bugs that we had that were not addressed, and when we have a slower pace of combat, those things are more evident. So, yeah.
The new player experience now begins with a packed choice. Envoys can align with Spirit, Courage, or Grace, which also connects to one of our new factions. Our she-wolf Orengal has her own fable, and that is how you acquire your very own puppy, obviously a very high priority.
Who here has a puppy?
Yes?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, puppies.
Look at all the puppies.
There's some puppies.
Oh.
Time-limited content has been added, with the most recent being the Festival of the Circade. Sydney, this was a spooky event. I was very scared.
It was scary. It took place in the haunted crypt of the Jotar clan. We know the Fire King Fen Jotar. He's one of our ancestors, and this one we had to track down the Circade. There was lots of puzzles and things to find. The whole community had to work together. We expected it to take like 2 weeks. It took like 2 hours. You guys did it overnight.
Wow, incredible.
So next time is going to be really hard.
Ooh, get
luck
ready.
with that.
Midrath has been expanded. Our map can slowly be unveiled now by world trees throughout. You can also leave messages for fellow envoys on said trees. And for those of you who think I'm not watching those, I am. Please always be polite and respectful in game. New enemies have been lurking about like the spooky mendicant king, but my personal favorite is Willow Wings, our flying plant. That was actually named by our community via a Discord poll.
Shout out Discord.
Exclamation
Shout out
mark, Discord and chat to join our
join.
Discord. And whatever chat you are watching, it should work on Twitch. New packs and weapons have been added to our game, including the new magic caster type weapon you're going to see Gwellin today. This really was a new playstyle added, essentially.
Yeah, as much work as we put into refining the combat,
We're not going to show it.
Yeah, we're not going to show it. We're going to show you how we expanded combat choice. And actually, in the demo that we have to get to really soon because we're running out of time, you're going to see a bit more of a mix of range and close combat with the addition of sidearms. So
we get a lot of questions about, are we going to get this type of weapon, or are we going to get these other types of weapons? And the answer is yes. This is going to be a game with a huge array of weapons and play styles. So in the demo, you're going to see a kind of more of a caster-focused range style. But there is now sidearms, so you'll be able to kind of get up close and sweaty if you want to.
Spicy.
Yeah.
Yep.
We also introduced new armor sets, and armor itself grants defense stats tied to 3 types. But no transmog yet, eh? Is that in the works soon?
Yeah.
Soon?
We'll work on it.
I feel like we should call that glamour.
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 Yeah.
Yes.
Fake glamour.
I think
What do you
that's-
guys think? Should we call it Glamour?
I think that's
Is that a
official.
good name? Yeah.
Heard it here. Heard it here.
Glamour. Write that down. Write that down.
Maybe you have to see a certain witch.
Ooh,
Good idea.
Enchanté.
Enchanté.
So yes, a lot has happened since you last tuned in. But before we jump into the demo very shortly, we're going to talk a little bit about what's next. As I said, we have a priority and a focus right now on improving and adding core game systems. One of these is the moat system, which we've been talking about a bit. It aims to offer more freedom to Envoy's gameplay and ability for weapons. Sid, these are living creatures?
They are. They're hungry little sprites that live in your weapons.
Yeah, this is a way for us to inject a little soul into your weapon. It's basically an earned power progression, making like a super weapon for your envoy.
Early Preludes players will remember the Ode packs had an ultimate, and we didn't really like the balance of that, but we liked the punctuation very much. So this system is meant to kind of bring that back in, but give you guys more choice in how you want to equip that to your build.
Another concept we have in the works is related to leveling techniques of envoys. What are we looking at here?
Right, this is, everyone makes their own kind of martial arts manual. We're sort of inspired by the feudal arts, sword fighting arts, and so rather than kind of a fixed skill tree, which unfortunately caps out very quickly, you'll be able to learn these techniques from ancestors and quests in the world and collect them, and then you write them into your own personal martial arts manual. So that's going to be, I think, going to be really important for customization. Again, the moats and all of these sorts of things, my envoy is different and fights different, and my weapons are different than yours. Just embracing customization and choice.
Yes, speaking of customization, character customization is very early in this pre-alpha state as well, which we have another asset for.
Very early, but we have lots of stuff coming. Like lots of stuff in the pipeline. We have new armor, new packs that are in production. I think we have more base player customization with what's the hairstyles coming very soon. And then I think there's even more beyond that with like further customization for players. Just, yeah, cool.
We have some of the spicy new weapons as well.
Okay, ty armory vypadaly moc pěkně.
Yeah, the people in Preludes right now might have seen the bow got a really great rework. So we just loved it so much, we're just going to kind of keep encouraging and put more content in to build that around. So, and more sidearms as well.
Phase sword.
Of course, there's always going to be more.
Is that being used today?
It was going to,
oh, okay.
and we made a pivot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And who uses these?
Certain angry little cabbages.
Ever want to kill someone with a leaf? Now is your chance.
Always wanted.
Yes, our beloved Sprout folk in game. You're going to see them very shortly, and they're not doing too well. But they also need somewhere to live.
Oh, very
Jeff
cute.
told me this one maybe it wasn't necessary.
I was just going to say that reaction just proved your point, so you win.
Hell yeah, so cute, but not quite as cute as... Yes.
Right.
Jabba.
This is a new Omen beast that you will one day meet, but it is not the one you will meet today.
Yes.
Speaking of which...
Yes!
Romeus. I think we should turn now to what you may be most excited to see, and that is a demo of our new Fable. Story of Bromius.
Yeah, I think just we're going to jump in real quick because we're out of time, but just a huge thanks to the team. The team killed it on this. We have a lot of very creative, passionate people. Please let them know you appreciate it. Fantastic.
And yeah, if you are in Preludes and you don't want spoilers, you actually might want to just download it instead, because this is a very condensed version of the Tale of Bromius.
Landon and Joey from our team are going to be playing this on our live dev build right now. Over to you guys. Let's go.
Thank you, everyone.
Good luck
Thank you.
with it. Hope you enjoy. Please enjoy.
Thank you.
OK, trošku spoilery na příběh, což mi teda nevadí. Mi úplně nejde tak o příběh Soulframeu zatím. Každopádně nás teď čeká půlhodinové demo.
Just a few puffs and you lose your head. What? What did you see? My grand-mère always praised my gift to interpret such vagaries before they weighed her down. Yes, you fear the beast within. Unknown, untamed, ugly. What? Such visions do not lie. It is worse than I thought. Forgive me, envoy. This sap dream is no oracle of your many inadequacies, but a vision of your violent future. Sounds delicious, no? Allons-y. To Weathered Wood. Took you long enough. If your fate is to battle this wretched beast, my puppets will be glad to guide you. Oh no, 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 no. An envoy's mind is simple. More than one guide would be... Unless... A floppet! Flap, flap, floppet! To Weathered Wood we go!
Jo, to mi došlo, že to je ta čarodějka, no, na tu customizaci. Ale jako pokud teď chcou jít víc ten fashion, když to tak řeknu, v Warframeu, tak to je jedině dobře, protože ve Warframeu jako fashion frame je jedna z nejdůležitějších věcí, co jako tam máš. Co se týče jako úpravy gameplay.
They are cursed, even more than usual.
Stuck, silent now, but for the wind. The sap of elder voicing trees once granted drinkers future dreams. With none his own, no cub nor home, he raised them, their arbor-bearer, Bromius.
Shoot.
OK. Ty malý jsem poznal, že byli nějaký corrupted avakoti. Takže to mělo i ten krunýř takový.
This putrid hand. I smell a medicant. My puppets know well his wastes.
To se mi líbí, jak místo toho ptáka vyvolává tu krysu s těmi křídlami.
My poor nose. This Odin sludge seeps deep, you know, rousing bodies best left buried. We are close.
What have tree roots, corpses, bears, and seeds in common? All are rotting beneath your feet.
jako ten kombat vypadá mnohem víc plynulejší, než když jsem to hrál já. Já jsem to hrál v době, kdy tam byl snad jenom meč a nic jiného.
My wastelings. A loss. Ah! Mendicant in time.
Mendicant wraith, leave our seed to the living.
Ah, you misspeak, witch. Words have power. He lives now, my precious seed. Reborn, mendicant. We rotted things have much in common. Our tongue, whoosh. Our thirst, still. Surrender. Said I of rotted things, shed tongues, shed blood, shed legs. Dead do not die. Whistling.
Taky jsem ho tam viděl. Když na něj střílel takový bílou energii, tak to deflektnul. Tak, teď získal to semínko.
Though home it may be, you cannot thrive here. I see the puppet. This spoiled soil will turn you mendicant once more. We must go below, face the rot at its roots. deeper. Better, barely. But our little seed needs the finest of soil. Allez, allez!
Stars. Have all those rocks between them. They bite like ship's birds, bore like worms. Breathe, let I widowed harlots. wanting more than I have. Every inch of land that I bleed, that I feed for them, that is mine. Mine. You gruel, too feckless to kiss your lord's feet when he brings you peace, bloody sanity to your knotted woods and piss-washed rocks. When he stands in your presence. That's better. Better to listen. We are a family, are we not? Now give me the Empress, you blue-bloody bitch of a thing.
Finální boss fight. Warframe panely začnou po tomhletom. Marko, a to nejhlavnější o 11. večer. No, tak jak jinak to chceš z něho dostat, že? Spíš chudák tam již?
Seasons change as we spring up and red. Come drink from our step, will repay our debt. Granting sun and turn you nurture. We bear seeds for you that show the future. Sip and prune and be our voice. For what comes next, there is no choice. With this song of growth we start again. A seed. Everywhere, a seed. Speak sad people that live your life. Come shepherds, hear our voices. God forests are planting trees. Sip and prune and plant and show. Sip and drown and seize. Encore, Ego, encore. Old friend. I've plenty new lives to tend. This wise elm be yours to fend. By the pact, our bearer.
Pěkný to bylo, pěkný to bylo. Hlavně ta muzika zase top. Byly tam takový pasáže, to jsou takový trošku divný, že jo, jak letí třeba těma vnitřnostma, ale celkově to bylo hezký.
Sarah and the team is making something very beautiful for the community. Thank you for sharing this space with us. Landon, Joey, great job on the 30-minute live demo. Steve, guys, any parting words for our players?
You promised no tears.
You did that. That's my guy. It's my bromius. Like, gotta
Not a
save my
dry
makeup.
eye.
Sorry.
Please sign up by the end of this weekend if you want to join us and help shape this community. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your support. Thank you so
We
much.
love
Thanks
you.
for watching. Join us.
OK. Jak říkám, Soulframeu vůbec prakticky nerozumím, hrál jsem to kdysi asi hodinku, ale určitě jako přemýšlím, že až nebudu mít co dělat, tak si to stáhnu a vyzkouším jen kvůli tomu, že tehdy tak ten kombat byl takovej klanky. Myslím si, že teď by to bylo o dost lepší. Ale jako graficky a jako z grafické stránky a z vizuální, to je grafická stránka, z audio stránky, tak to vypadá jako moc pěkně ta hra. Jenom je to spíš takový, že Warframe je sci-fi spíše a tohle je fantasy. A já mám radši jako víc sci-fi než fantasy. To jsem se ani nevšiml, že to ukazovalo Gear. Tak, teď máme teda, stihli to úplně napřesno, teď bude 10 minut pauzička. Já to hodím takhle zase na menší scénu, ať víme. A za chvilku začíná Art and Animation of Warframe, což už jsou ty Warframe panely, už najíždíme na tu Warframe část. Teď už to bude všechno zase o Warframeu. A zrovna Art and Animation je ten silnější panel, takže tam to bude stát za to, doufám. Tam by se mohlo odhalit dost věcí.
Ah, I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach, delighted to meet you. I have returned for day 2 of Tennocon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch drops that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tennolive at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem10_Destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam? Ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
Koukám, že máme záznam ze včerejška. Tennocon trivia, hele. No oficiálně to nevím, ale jestli to nebyl Rhino, tak bych se hodně divil. Pokud vím, tak Hildren měla codename Shield Maiden. OK, tak ne? OK.
What is relaxation? It's a choice. Diverse commerce.
No teď se tam
Tennolive
do toho
pet
postu.
friendly. It's kicking back.
Jak to přesně v tom Soulframeu funguje? Ty tam máš ty příběhy těch zvířat, jakoby. A vím, že tam je los. Teď tam bude teda medvěd. A je tam ještě něco mimo to. Vím, že tam měl být jednu dobu vlk. Na kterým jsem řekli, že se na něm bude dát jezdit. A to nevím, jestli tam je nebo ne. A to bych strašně chtěl, protože ten vlk ze všech zvířat mi připadal úplně nejhezčí. Jako OK, medvěd je cool. Ježíš, los je cool, ale ten vlk jako ten vypadá úplně ze všech nejhezčí. Jo, to je zrovna ten cop. Hádám, že to je sop na tom obrázku. Já právě nevím, co už to dělá, když děláš příběh toho zvířete, jako jestli to dá nějakou schopnost. Ok, tohle si zjistíme. Já hudba, actually.
Cold, the air and water flowing hard, the land we call our home. Push to keep the dark from coming. Feel the weight of what we owe. This, the song of sons and daughters, hide the heart of who we are. Making peace to build our future, strong united. Waiting till we fall. And we all live. And we're all adrift together. Together. Whoa. Through the cold mist. Till we're lifeless together.
Jestli tohle reklama. Ne, počkej, to je pokračování. Co to je prostě? Teď nestíhám, tady si s někým píšu v pozadí a nestíhám. Je nasledovat. Stop los jelen. Tam je speciálně... Jo, ne, to je jako, že nevíme, co to je. Stop los jelen. Jo, vlastně od toho jelena je to na tu železnou ruku, co má na pravý končetině. Jo, to je pravda. Od toho jsou ty spely. Já vím, že řekli, nebo někde ukazovali, a to taky bylo dávno, že ten vlk normálně jakoby bude dospělej nebo něco takového a můžeš na něm potom jezdit. A myslím, že byla jen ukázat někde preview, že na něm jel. A ten vlk, když byl vyrostlej, tak byl obrovský a vypadal strašně pěkně a to se mi strašně líbilo. Ale v té hře to nebylo v tu dobu a já jsem čekal, že to přidají. A už je to taky jaká doba, kdy řekli, že to bude a není to tam. Já furt čekám, až tam přidají toho vlka, takže na něm budeš moct jezdit. Je to sice taková blbůstka, ale to se strašně líbí. Já to s vámi zkusím najít. No na čem můžeš jezdit teda? Co tam je jako mount? Čeho je tohle hudba? Railjacku, jo. To je Dry Dog, OST. To jsi říkal, že to znám. Jo, takhle, já jsem blbej, já jsem to přečetl špatně, že tam je bez mamuta se pohybovat otrava. Já jsem to přečetl špatně. No tak... Jestli tam není nějaký fast travel nebo něco v tom smyslu, tak určitě by se tam vyplatilo aspoň něco... Jako ten mount, no. Jestli ta mapa... Oni se ještě... Tam sebou i ten... To, co ukazovali, to demo, že? Tak je zase další rozsah té mapy, takže bude větší a větší, takže potom už by to tam něco chtělo. No, v klidu. Jsem ti začali. Tak. (13:03) Mají lehké zpoždění s artem. Tak jdem na to. Art of Warframe panel. Najíždíme na Warframe sekci. No tak takový ty bugy typu kdo hostuje a kdo je klient. Hele, natáh. Toho má Warframe taky spousta, nebo měl. OK, tak to není natáh, to je teda list, jsem kokot.
Hello? Can people hear me? Okay, hello everyone. Welcome to the Art and Animation of Warframe panel. I'm joined here by the incredibly talented people you see here on stage who brought you 1999, Tekra, Encore, Isleweaver, and so much more with their teams. And some things you guys haven't seen yet. We'll get to that in a little bit, but we're going to start with some introductions. Carrie, hello.
Hi, I'm Carrie Black. I'm the art director on Warframe, and I think it's really, really hard to follow a panel that had a mouse run through a bear all the way.
Yes. And we have a special guest. Hello, Flair.
Hello there.
Hi, Kaz. Hi, Kaz.
Hello.
Hello. And we have Marco.
Hi, I'm Marco, Associate Art Director with Warframe.
And next to Marco, yes, yeah, Marco, next to Tim, or next to Marco. Hi, Tim.
I'm beside myself. I'm Tim. I'm a principal animator on Warframe and mocap performer for Soulframe, so I get to just play pretend for a living.
Woohoo! And we have the lovely Sedona.
Hi there, I'm Sedona, and I'm a senior animator on Warframe.
Woohoo! And we have the lovely Adele.
Hello, I'm Adele. I'm a senior character artist on Warframe.
Woohoo!
Ty tři, co jsou napravo, tak ještě nikdy na panelu nebyli, pokud vím. Minimálně ty dvě ženský vpravo nikdy nebyly. No, a je to Caliban. Potvrzeno.
And now, what if I told you that next Prime Warframe is Caliban Prime?
Okay.
Rise up, Caliban gamers, let's go. Now, Marco, what did we want to keep from base Caliban, and what did we feel Vadim could kind of explore with?
Well, first off, congrats to Vadim. That's a terrific concept. And what we wanted to keep from the original Caliban was, well, most of all, the vertical split in the middle. And we went all in with that for the helmet as well, having the same going forward, and all the VFX. We wanted to keep the sentient theme alive with all the patterns, and we kind of reflected that on the gold trims on the character. And of course, he's very agile and slender constitution still needed to be there.
Amazing.
Jako vypadá velice dobře.
A
jo, vlastně to mě nenapadlo. Po primování sentienti, jo.
So his Conculus, Ortholus, and Sumulus are also getting the prime flair. How do you approach priming all these different characters?
No, Caliban nedávno dostal augment, který je velice dobrý, takže teď je ještě lepší než předtím.
Main character in this case, and as always, we add those little prime bits and gold bits to the characters. In this case, to save a bit on resources and on time, we have some of the pieces that are reusable among all the characters. In particular, their head is all the same.
They're triplets.
Yeah.
They're besties. All right, we also can't have Caliban Prime wandering around without his signature melee weapon. So the Venato Prime is also coming with his prime access. And Kaz, the Venato already has a really fairly extreme look to it. How do you push that design even further?
Well, we obviously wanted to keep that weird elbow in there. And it also rotates at the end, so we
OK, takže Venato Prime s Calibanem, to dává smysl, je to jeho signature zbraň. Teď přemýšlím, co by mohlo být jako druhý. Basmu třeba?
Absolutely. And now we haven't had a prime sniper rifle come out
Komurek?
in a while.
To asi těžké.
And so guess what? You're getting one. The Vaderia Prime Sniper Rifle. And I know, Kaz, that Vadim was particularly excited about this. So how did Vadim, marry
specifická zbraň? Jako Vadeira normálně neexistuje.
First of all, he's been pitching a sentient sniper rifle to me for quite a while now. So we finally found a cool place to put it in. And I mean, it just so happened that he was also concepting the character, so he brought some of those elements in, like you've got the golden rib cage kind of area on it, and if you look closely, there's a cute little sentient eye.
Aw, look at that little guy. Yay, Vadim, you got your prime sniper rifle.
OK, to už se dlouho nestalo, že by byla samostatná prime zbraň, která nemá normální variantu.
To 1999, and more specifically to the Hex Quest, and Tim, a lot of mocap went into this quest.
A taky se divím, že vypálili prostě prime frame tak na začátku instantně.
Every time we do a mocap session, all the data gets recorded into a folder with that date on it. So we went and counted up the folders we had, and we had 14 folders. So that means 14 mocap shoots. Probably an average of about 2 hours per shoot, but we do mix in Soulframe and Warframe in the same shoot. So it's very rough estimate, probably about 20 hours of working in the mocap studio on this.
Incredible. Well, we've got a video here that shows you just a fraction of those 20 hours. Let's take a look.
OK, mocap pro 1999 quest. Tak tohle je klasika.
Bastard!
on you. I've an order.
Okay, ta animace na tank.
Master, my master, why hast thou abandoned me? All that matters is I'm here now.
To směju, ještě. Ježiš, tahle smrtné.
I can't. Arthur!
Byla nejvíc drastická smrt celého questu. Sylvie tam vždycky jenom Jeff, ale chilluje nám prostě.
I was too slow.
Let's go. Každopádně Gotva má klasickou variaci, ale nemenuje se Gotva. Klasická variace Gotvy Prime je Aiolak. Nebo spíš Corrupted verze.
I mean, there's a lot of like dramatic moments and kind of bombastic moments, but I'm going to go with a little bit less obvious answer. There was a kind of a somewhat quieter scene where all 6 of the Hex were standing around after they had just seen Albrecht's message on the computer, and they're trying to make their plans for what to do next. And it's a little bit more of a subtle flex, but there's 6 characters in the scene. We only have 3 mocap actors. So we each had to kind of run through the scene twice, playing 2 different characters, and we'd have like a little chair or stool standing in for the missing character, so we'd kind of know approximately where to look if someone was talking. And we have, in the mocap room, we have 2 TVs set up, like opposite of each other, so we can kind of watch if there's any previs that has been made. We can listen to the recorded voice acting and pantomime to it, and sometimes we'll even put the waveform of the audio up on screen so we can kind of see when our cue is, so we don't miss it when the voice line comes in. And it was over 2 minutes, and it all went to one animator. Alex animated all of that, and she got all their individual personalities in there, and yeah, difficult but very well done.
Incredible work.
Zrovna ta scéna, o který mluví v tomhle questu, je moc pěkná. Ten moment vlastně Hex zjistí, co má Albrecht v plánu, a vlastně se rozhodnou, jestli zničí tu atomovku nebo bailnout z města.
Like, for instance, the tongue, we weren't sure if there was going to be enough time for it to be rigged, but I made it anyways. Yeah. And then they just used it so amazingly to bring so much life to that character. And I love how cute and just adorable she is in the kissing scene. So
she really is. We made time for tongue, y'all. Yippee. All right, that actually perfectly segues into our next video. Believe it or not, the kissing scenes for the New Year's Eve kisses were actually mocapped by, well, okay, hold on. You'll see. So we're gonna take a look at Eleanor's and Amir's.
Okay, to byl
Now, Tim, you and Elise had to get pretty creative around mocapping this, which we'll see right now.
Yes. So first, before you do anything like this, you have to talk to each other and be comfortable, like know what you're comfortable doing. And we thought at first maybe we could try mocapping the hug. They're all supposed to be a hug and then a kiss. And we thought, well, we could maybe hug and then we'll just fake the kiss because it's animation. Mocap is never the final product. There's always a ton of manual animation that gets done after the fact. So we're confident we could just add that in and make it look believable. But it turns out that like, hey buddy, good to see you again, because we're good buddies, is not the type of hug that we needed. And so we were like, we can get into it a lot more if we stand beside each other, kind of just look out of the corner of our eye and react to each other. And so that's what we did, and we just kind of, afterwards in animation, merged it together, got the physical contacts working and stuff like that.
And you did share a really lovely story about Amir's smooch scene.
Yeah, so Amir, he's so, he has to psych himself up a little bit, and then when he does, finally, he's like, okay, I'm gonna do it. He maybe overdoes it a little bit, and so he very dramatically whips off his glasses and does a little twirl and everything. He's a bit extra. And so we thought, well, that one's not too steamy. We can actually mocap that one. And then it turned out, oh no, we still couldn't because we don't know how to dance. So whenever there's dancing in Warframe, I don't do the mocap. As you know, Danny Octavia boy band Sokolowski. So we don't know how to dance, and we were like, I'm not really sure how to do this without getting tangled up. But fortunately, there was a third animator in the room, Jason, who had just recently been married, and he was like, I got you. We learned a couple of fancy moves for the wedding so that we could dance. And he's like, I'll give you a quick little lesson. And so he taught us how to not get tangled up so that we could do a little spin. And so very happy, very approximate anniversary, Jason. And thanks for the tips.
Congratulations, Jason. Thank you for the dance moves. Now, for some of us who were successful in our Kim conversations, the romance continued in the back room. Now, Carrie, this looks very different from what we know the back rooms now. This was an early concept. How did it kind of transform from this point?
Well, at the beginning, it was actually going to be in the city, and it would have an old tailor shop at the front because Warframe, fashion frame, kind of sort of fit. And then you'd have your sci-fi mad scientist room in the back. But then as narrative happened, we needed to get it into the mall so that everything was going to wind up working. And then we went with a 90s loft conversion instead. So.
And we did. And we have a video here. We're going to take a look at how the back rooms came together from start to finish.
Okay, takže modeling backroomu hádám.
In a moment. Believe me, it's very cool. We shall see the building blocks. Actually, we should start talking about it. So when the pieces started coming together, Carrie, what were some of the kind of energies that you wanted to bring into the space, or kind of the player considerations that you had in mind?
Well, I think one of the big ones we were looking for this was actually to do a space that is really cool. Everybody could, know what story we were telling, but then actually be able to strip it back so that somebody wanted to really be able to put their own thumbprint on it. Not all the way back to a simple box, but, as close as you could, and still have the other version be able to tell the story. So it was kind of like consciously making sure that with all the decisions, there was the ability to pull them back and still have the, floors, walls, and ceilings stay up.
Absolutely. And I learned something really interesting about the helmet room, where actually when I was doing research, Carrie, I'm quoting you here, I'm sorry, but it was inspired, the chair that you sit in the helmet room was inspired by, and I quote, a creepy dentist chair, which feels appropriate for the room with lips on the wall.
Absolutely, yeah. Marco really drove a lot of that with I think it was Corey and a couple of other people, yeah. And yeah, if you've ever had traumatic dental surgery when you're in your teens, you can all sit in that moment, right? So.
Thank you, Carrie.
I'm here for it, yep.
And let's give a round of applause to our environment artists, programmers, level designers, lighting, material, and textures. These guys bring these worlds together.
Okay. Hodně interace
All right, now outside of the back room, roam the Scaldra. And we see here some of Minky's work, which was foundational to that faction. So, Carrie, can you tell us from Minky's work here what was kind of pulled in to create that faction?
Well, I think it's amazing how many foundational things actually are. So, the Ephron, which was a big, how is it going to work? How are they going to be able to take on Infested when they're mere humans from 1999 and similar? So there's that. And then the playfulness that Minky had in his work was kind of key. So here you have bubble-wrapped enemies, and we're a third-person shooter. And, it's not quite as on the nose as we are right at that moment, but that came through the whole way. And I think that playfulness was a nice way to get this thing started.
Absolutely. And then we see Michael brought it all together here with the final concepts. And Marco, when building up the Scaldra faction, what was the most important kind of features to help distinguish between one another?
Well, leaning in a bit on the different silhouette changes. So you have one character that has a huge head or a huge top, and one with a big skirt, and try to help it with some of the emissive elements. That helps as well with the harsh sliding condition, try to make them more readable in every condition. And then you have game design and behavior as well going into that. So if you have a character running at you with two glowing sides, you can like know what's going on.
Yeah, you can kind of expect what's coming next. But speaking of, so the Skuldra move and attack in some really dynamic ways, which we're going to see here in this video. And Sedona, what were some of the kind of goals the team had for the Skuldra in relation to other enemy animations in Warframe?
Yeah, so just to preface, I have been working on enemies since the Murmur alongside Scott Johnson, and the Murmur were like crazy hard, and because we didn't have anything to work off of. And so when we got over to the Skuldra, one of the things we said is we need to not go that crazy again. We should use some of the 10 years of existing gameplay animation to try and make our lives a little easier. So working with that, we started making just like focusing on the idols and maybe a couple locomotion changes, but then the personalities of them got like crazier and crazier, and so we did end up making more work for ourselves in the end, but like I think they ended up coming out super charming.
Absolutely. And speaking of charming, I know speaking to Scott as well, obviously very talented animator, and he carried so much of that over into the H09 Fervon tank animations, and we're going to take a look at those as well. And Sedona, I know you have a particular affinity for the tank.
Yes. Watching Scott work with like vehicles in general, like he's usually the vehicle guy, and we have a term that we use when we're giving notes, and one of the things is like give it a little Scott wiggle or Scott shake, because he adds it to everything. And so he of course added it to like the Skuldra, and he added it to the tank. And when we were having anim reviews, like everyone was sitting there going, "This is so cute," and I still agree with that. Like it's a very charming boss. And but yeah, talking to Scott, he said one of the things is like, he's like, I'm not working on a battle sim. I'm working on a weird sci-fi game. I'm going to have fun with this, and I'm so glad he did, because I think he came out great.
Absolutely. I never thought I'd call a tank endearing and charming, but here we are. We also can't talk about the Skuldra without talking about Miss Major Nessie Rusalka. And yeah, yep. Now, Carrie, how does one begin to even ideate such a bold, standout character?
I'm going to be completely honest. This one you largely leave to Rebecca and Liger, because, you know, me asking for a V-neck that is quite that V is a very difficult thing for me to ask for. So they drove a lot on that one, and then of course the iconic performance and the great sculpt by Scars and everybody else. It really came together.
Absolutely. I heard the word bravado was thrown around a lot in her design, and I think the V-neck speaks to that especially. And her big claw arm, which was inspired by, as I understand it,
it would be the Orkin, yeah.
It would be the Orkin.
Bit of a nod that this is, you know, at the base of that.
Absolutely. And again, shout out again to Michael Skyers for the incredible character model, Rusalka here, as we know and love her. Yeah, absolutely. Now, we learned a lot more about Rusalka in the Kim conversations with Mom Toxicated and Papa Polar. And two, of course, are proto frames that came out with Tekrot Encore. And we're going to start to take a look at Minerva. And Adele, how did you start, you know, looking at the potential stylings for Miss Minerva?
Well, it wasn't really determined.
Jako ten armor, co má Rusalka, i celkově Skuldry, vypadá mega dobře.
And possibly part of the Skuldra. And so that's what you see in this slide here is two different age
Prostě z toho jde takový ten armádní styl prostě. Soukromá armádní složka.
We have a video here showing Minerva's directional shift, which is kind of more similar to what we know Saren as.
So in this video, you can see how once it took a different direction, it was more that she's 40s. And so I was like, well, what was cool in the 40s what was cool in the late 90s for someone in their 40s? And I kind of referenced like the aunt that I had that I thought was the coolest and my grandmother. And there's this movie Barbed Wire that I thought was awesome when I was younger. So it's a lot of influences from that to make her like a really fierce, badass lady.
You nailed it. It's only right to talk about, yeah, of course. We love Minerva. We love Minerva. Thank you, Adele. Now, it's only right to talk about Velimir next, our big, lovable polar bear that drives Minerva insane, and it's Liger's pride and joy. And Marco, with Protoframes, obviously there's the goal of kind of maintaining the aesthetic of the original Warframe. So how was this achieved with Velimir?
A bit of an easy win with them. I have a huge winter coat, and that's pretty obvious. From a player perspective, you still have most of the tech gear on his back, which when you play in the game, you kind of see constantly, so that helps. And the pretty straightforward palette with him. It's
absolutely
blue and white.
And I understand that Velimir's relationship with Minerva also affected some of his jewelry.
Yeah, we had a pendant on the concept that Liger did that had a cross. So we wanted to not force any religious connection there, and we were trying to find something else to go with it, and Adele had the good idea to have a reference to one of Minerva's pieces to go in there instead, and we went with that. That was great.
So sweet. Now, our headlining Warframe and Protoframe in Tekrot Encore was Temple, and this glam rock sentient guitar-wielding superstar was actually your creation, Kaz, back in 2018.
Yep.
What was it like to have the opportunity to revisit this and actually have Temple come into the game?
Yeah, so I think all of the artists have some little ideas for what kind of Warframe they want to make in the back of their heads, right? Right, guys? Everyone thinks about that stuff when you work on this game. So I was just thinking, what are my favorite themes? What have we not done yet before? Like, what would be the coolest thing that I could possibly do with all of my tastes? And I couldn't get like a rock star out of my head. Started out with like 80s rock and stuff. I've got like Slash from Guns N' Roses in there. I've got like the fringes and stuff. The one thing that didn't change from this concept would probably be the shoes, but this was the original concept.
And then we have where it kind of transformed from there. So we're seeing obviously Temple and also Flair's, like Temple's Protoframe, Flair, and big shout out to Nathan who worked on the hair and the makeup as well. Really bringing the glam rock together there. And now, last but not least of our Tekrot Encore crew is our temporal teenager and Nova Protoframe, Kaya. And Kaya is so interesting because she has the most visible infestation out of the other Protoframes, particularly on her arm. So Adele, how was this achieved?
Well, the character team had been wanting like an update on the skin shader since the earliest Hex, and the programmers worked really hard and made it happen, and Nathan did a lot of fielding and testing on getting that to look right with the programmers, and you see the amazing results in just how awesome Kaya looks.
Absolutely.
So,
and it set the foundation down for character artists to kind of work from that point.
Yeah, now we can use emissives and have metalness, and it's so much easier to blend between skin and Warframe, and it opens up so many possibilities to the types of skins and coloring we can do in the future.
Fantastic. Shout out to our programmers and Nathan for that. Thank you so much. All right, there we have it, our Tekrot Encore Protoframes. We're going to give a little round of applause for our character artists here as well who made them come to life. Now, a core part of Gemini skins, of course, is our Gemini emotes or transformation emotes. And we have a video here that we're going to show you a little bit of that process. And Tim, you had worked on Kaya's Gemini emote. And you mentioned that there was, her Kim story, narration worked on that. It actually inspired her emote.
Yeah, so kind of at first glance, it looks like she's just kind of having like a fun, playful, cute interaction almost with the camera, where she's kind of like, striking a cute pose, pretending to take a picture, and then kind of like tossing it away like, yeah, let's keep it real. But like, for those of you who have taken the time to get to know her a little bit more, you might know her backstory, and what you might see is someone who's like taking their power back, and she's kind of giving you a warning. She's like, I'm keeping my eye on you, and if you try anything funny, I will kick you to the curb so fast your head will spin. And she's not having any of it, and she's just very cool, and I'm glad that she's feeling that way now.
I agree. And I know, Sedona, you had also worked not only on the Hex emotes, but also the Tekrot Encore emotes. And what was the kind of process of creating the Encore emotes?
So when emotes were first announced, like the Gemini emotes, seeing the one at like Tennocon at the beginning, we were like super excited to like get started with them. And Elise always did something like extremely extra with hers, and that just sort of paved the way for us to kind of go, oh, well, maybe we'll do that too. And so we end up having like a lot of fun on them thanks to that. So with the encore emotes, it was nice that we had like, we already knew we could push it. So for instance, like when I was working on Minerva, Elise had already been working on Velimir for a while, and I decided because they're a couple, I should make their Gemini emotes kind of like couple-coded. So you'll actually see like their poses at the beginning are mirrored, and the kiss of death that I made Minerva do was also like an allusion to Frost using his breath to make the snowball. And so that was like kind of our fun little thing that we added.
It's like they're pretending that they like each other again. That's so sweet. Now, the proto-frames were, of course, fairly prominent features in TechRot Encore, but so were the Technosite coda. And Marco, obviously we see here some of Minky's sketches for this, TechRot boy band. So what kind of set the tones here from Minky's concept to what we know now?
Well, he had the neat idea to have facial features be the prominent thing there, and we kept some of that, mixing it with the behavior and the characters of the original human boy band, and mix some of the 90s gadgets in there as well. So you have the frontman, which has a big mouth in the chest, kind of a big mouth in the head as well. Has a microphone stuck on the back of his head if you get close enough to look at it.
Dangerous.
Yeah, and the Packet, being the more nerdy guy, has the video game console stuck in the chest, and swapped his eyeglasses, the 4 eyes, for a big one.
Fabulous. And then, of course, from Minky's fantastic work, we had our character artists bring them to life. So thank you to our character artists for our beloved boy band online. We love them dearly. And then from there, the animation team got to work on these characters, giving each member some truly gruesome charm. We're going to have a look at them here now. Sedona, they obviously have such unique personalities. And how did you go about creating such diverse movesets between all characters?
So I'm assuming like everyone's started to realize that like we're pretty 50-50 split in regards to when we're using keyframe and when we're using motion capture, and we try to find the path of least resistance in every case. With the boy band, because their setups were so diverse and there were things that just didn't seem really feasible to do, the whole boy band is completely keyframe animated. There's no mocap whatsoever, and just because like they're so absolutely out there, especially Zeke, as you can see. This was Jay Baker who worked on him. Zeke was initially supposed to float, and he wasn't supposed to have so many arms, and Elise requested a few more before being pulled off to go work on cinematics, and so Jay took over and did an absolutely fantastic job. I don't know how he does it. I need to ask him. He's fantastic.
Yeah, he's fantastic. An actual magician. Now, from the Technosite coda, the coda weapons were born. And Kaz, which of the coda weapons did the team have the most fun making?
Well, that's easy. All of them are fun. It's always fun to work on infested stuff because they're their own little creatures. They're kind of characters in their own right.
Absolutely, and I know you in particular worked on the Coda Motovire, which was kind of this amalgamation of vehicles and different parts. You want to speak a little bit more on that?
Yeah, that one's based on a scooter. I had like 2 particular models in mind for it, and I approximated it here and there. And yeah, we wanted to get 3 different damage types visible on it, so we did 3 different heads, and there was a bunch of different ideas about like how we would do that. Like, is it going to be a scooter? Is it going to be a blender? Is it going to be a wild washing machine motor, like in the videos where they throw the rock in it and it just goes crazy? I ended up with scooter because I guess I had motorcycles on the mind. Yeah.
And then we ended up calling it the pizza cutter eventually.
Yes. I like Bloodborne.
Ooh. Hey, yeah, there you go. Shout out. Yep. And then, of course, our weapons artist took it all the way and created our fantastic set of our fantastic coda weapons. Now, we had a little interim moment between TechRot Encore and Isle Weaver, and that was our magical Ureli Prime. And we have a little behind the scenes of the Ureli Prime trailer that we're going to take a look at now. And now, Tim, tell us how you guys made this happen.
Yeah, so we knew with Ureli we would have to have Kay driving. So that meant it was going to have to be outdoors. And we knew she had an affiliation with Event Kids, so it was going to have to be the Orb Valis, and the Corpus were going to need to be the enemies. And we knew that she was kawaii, so we had to make it a little bit anime opening style. We got magical girl transformation, a little bit of like limited 2D animation and like lower frame rates, which was a fun challenge. It's more work to do less frames, believe it or not. Our engine wants to smooth everything out to like 60 frames a second or higher, and we had to kind of like force it to obey our faked lower frame rate. And thank you to the tech anim department who had to re-rig all the cloth for us to be able to hand animate just for specific shots in the cinematic, because in game it's all run with cloth simulation that runs at real time, and so it wouldn't obey our fake lower frame rate, so we had to keyframe it. So of course this happened on the character with the most skirts, fins, little bows and tassels and a bell, and like so many little cloth bits to move around. But they nailed it, and thank you for doing all the extra work so that we could do the trailer that we wanted to make. And yeah, so our direction for this one was kind of like, if you guys remember Grendel and Goss, it was like, go big, but go completely different, which was challenging. But with Grendel and Goss, we did something we'd never done before, which was kind of combine two into one. And so my sort of counterpart in the video marketing side, other Tim Nanasi, he had the pitch of basically, what if every Prime trailer from now on was completely unique and different from all the Prime trailers that preceded it? We kind of already did that with Grendel and Goss. I think Ureli worked based on the comments I've seen. It was pretty different and out there. And I've heard Tim's 10-second elevator pitch for the next one, and I think it's going to be totally different and amazing, so...
Okay. Caliban Prime trailer potvrzen.
All right, so
Pravděpodobně
after Ureli Prime, we jumped into
Zároveň má
and
být
just a quick note,
pokaždý trošku
we'll
jiný.
be showing images and videos of spider-like creatures, but we're going to talk about Araxia.
Okay, Araxia.
And this spider-themed Warframe had been floating around in the community for a while. And how did we come about, finally making it a reality, Carrie?
Well, this is one where, again, like another artist
Já osobně nemusím pavouky, ale miluju design Araxie.
Nikita did fabulous work here. Very interesting one to see how it started off with a lot of very, very disturbing reference. And then, the final character is kind of out of the park. Really, so.
Yeah, that whole thread was a little bit of a jump scare.
It was, yeah, absolutely. It was fun to look back on.
Yes. And we, of course, have to include the Araxia scuttlers, which we see here. Nikita did a little bit of exploration there on how those could look. And then Nikita brought it all the way home and made her come to life as the Warframe that we know and love today. And a really standout characteristic of Araxia is her Silken Stride ability, where she literally walks on spider legs. And Sedona, I'm just so curious. How?
I don't know. No, seriously, like with Warframes, usually like a lot of animations are shared between them, specifically with locomotion. You have like a set skeleton, this is what you work with. And Araxia kind of threw that all out the window. So she's got a whole new set of animations that we kind of had to like figure out how to make work and play nice on these spindly little legs. And this was, again, Scott Johnson and Jay Baker and Eric Stoible, who, again, it was a team effort. I don't think we could have done it without, everyone coming together for this. Also, yeah, kudos to Eric on the Scuttlers. He did such a good job.
They're so cute. Wow, incredible. We also had a new enemy enter Duviri in Isleweaver, the Unseeing Herald. And, another Minky concept. This is actually part of a bigger kind of murmur exploration that Minky had done. So what was kind of the deciding factor in bringing the Unseeing Herald into Isleweaver?
Well, I was actually talking with Pablo, and he had an idea for an interesting character to try, which maybe someday we see, maybe we don't. but trying to get something that was ranged into the mix was kind of the gist of that. And then in the back corner that we hadn't used yet was, this guy, which is, all right, well, we can do something with a mouth, and then it kind of kept going.
Yeah, and it kept going into this. And Marco, how did we get from Minky sketches to what we see here?
We wanted to keep the same idea of the big anatomical parts that it's pretty common in the wall elements, and kind of go home with it and try to make it stand out from the other enemies in the Murmur faction.
Definitely stands out, Marco.
So give it a good different silhouette. Behavior again works well there. But yeah.
Absolutely. And then Sedona, you had the honors of bringing this Murmur mouth into action. And how do you even begin to animate something like this?
Well, I was lucky enough to have a lot of experience working with the Murmur already. Any floating Murmur enemy was animated by me, essentially. And so...
Woohoo! Yeah! Sedona!
But yeah, I love people asking me to animate a weird little guy, and I believe he falls into this category. So my goal every time with the Murmur was try to upset the animation department with it. And so I think he's charming, but others might not agree. I understand.
Do you guys think he's charming? Yeah. Absolutely. All right, so something we haven't shown yet is a deluxe skin. And
yeah, a lot of people have been annoyed at me for this for apparently about 10 years now. So.
Yeah, this one in particular is very special because not only was it shown on DevStream number 79
No,
in
ne asi to je strašně
2016,
dlouho.
it is also
Vyvinul
another
ten
Minky
skin,
project
který
that
furt
also,
není ve hře.
Carrie, you had worked on it as well. Can you take us back to that time and what the experience was like working on it?
Well, that's a bit of a lifetime ago, but yeah, I can. We were looking at Zephyr, who was at the time a rather relatively noisy Warframe. So standards have changed with time, and we were seeing so with a deluxe, let's do something that's maybe a little bit more clean and see what some influences might be. So there was some 5-star stories, and then how can you have that be with a tribal theme, and then some kind of classic Warframe in the mix and everything. And yeah, it was a little crazy because I did actually have her walking around in the engine 10 years ago, and it's taken a while to get to next steps,
But we've arrived, and she will be walking in the engine. We're really excited to share that the skin has been revisited, and in memory of Minky, it will be part of the rewards for this year's Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October. And there she is.
OK, takže to bude zadarmo. Quest to Conquer Cancer je, myslím, že v říjnu nebo v listopadu. Ke konci roku to bývá.
Some of those Conquera elements into her. And what was it like to revisit this Blast from the Past with Olina?
It was interesting. It was maybe a little bit too personal at times because, of course,
to je docela chytrý, že jako vzpomínka na toho developera, který to nadizajnoval, to dají jako za charitu. Tím pádem to bude jako milestone.
Happily, Marco was able to work with Elena and do a lot of the Conquera elements in the end, and it's a very cool piece in a lot of ways because you have people that were touching Warframe things 20 years ago, if you look at some of the early sketches from Minky, and then me kind of in that middle part, and then somebody who is really, really young relative to me, who almost hasn't had Warframe in their life, or not had Warframe in their life. So it's a lot of interesting hands having touched this piece.
Absolutely, which makes it that much more special.
Absolutely, yep.
And another thing we haven't shown yet is a new Warframe.
Tak schválně, bude to Warframe na U.
Minky's influence continues with the Devil Warframe.
Tenhle ten první art trošku mi připomíná Oberona. Tohleto. A vy nevidíte můj kurzor.
Yeah, this is obviously a layout
Nahoře vlevo, ten myslím.
Minky's exploration into this theme. And can you tell us a little bit more about how we kind of are entering the territory of a
Koncept
double
ďábla
Warframe.
nebo čerta
I guess
na
actually right off the
Warframe.
top, he wasn't apparently super comfortable
Jinak
with having the
čušlence, ne?
sketches often seen, which is something I didn't know until relatively recently, which is a bummer because there's a lot of them. But I mean, there's just so much energy in his pieces, and there's actually 2 pages of these. And yeah, Rebecca and I got to have conversations with him, several times a year, sort of thing, and have him do really big, impactful pitches. Like a Warframe was a part of it, but a lot of the kickoff to get us towards 1999 as well. So. Can't really say enough there, but yeah, I mean, it's just a great, exciting theme. A little ironic for like the nicest person that you could ever hope to meet to have this be their last Warframe, but it's really cool and it's turned out super, super well.
Yeah, and from that absolutely. So the team landed on this particular sketch to continue on into this final concept piece by Sergey.
Okay. Má ocas prostě, je hodně temně, jako to color schema je hodně
Marco, I know that the
temný.
team wanted to maintain
To
as
se
much
bude mít
as
za, co bude mít za
Minky's
ability.
original design as much as possible, and tell us a little bit more about the process of working with Sergey on this.
Yeah, well, keeping the original sketch in mind was absolutely the priority there, and Sergey did a terrific job completing and the design, working around it, giving the back view, and the only little touches that we added was little Tennotech elements to it, some metallic trims, but the original soul of the concept is still there, and yeah.
Absolutely, and we see the cool flames coming off of the heels.
Yeah, maybe try to distance a bit from amber and chroma with the color of the flames or where the flames were coming from. And in general, the Constitution tried to keep that nimble devil look that was crucial to the original sketch.
Absolutely. So, for clarification, this isn't our next Warframe. It is a new Warframe to come. I know. Don't worry, that means that there's another one.
Aha, takže to není další Warframe. Je to Warframe, co bude ve hře, ale není ten další, takže ještě něco mezi nimi.
I'm speaking for the community when I thank you all and obviously everyone on the art and animation team and Warframe team for the magic that you create. But that magic comes with hard work and dedication to your crafts and a love for Warframe. And it should be celebrated. And we're so lucky that we are able to do it here on the Tennocon stage with all the Tenno here and everyone watching from home. And yeah, thank you so much for sharing your talents with us. Now, there is an article up at warframe.com, or there should be, with bonus panel content, as well as some write-ups from the artists that you saw featured here today on their work. Check it out. Shout out D.E. Sam for all your work on the panel with me. Next up, we have the Sounds of the System panel with Zach and the sound team. You won't want to miss it. But before we head off, there's one final thing we would like to show you. And it involves Tim being way too close in proximity to Jeff throwing things around in the mocap room. So we're going to take a look at that, but thank you guys so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of Tennocon. Thank you again.
OK, vzhledem k tomu, že to ukazují teď, tak to bude něco nového. Něco novým updateu. Jo, to je ten Excalibur Prime z toho traileru, bez tak. Jo, to bude 100% ono. OK, takže tam na ní něco pravděpodobně zaútočí, jakože hint. Typek se probudí, někam půjde a pak na ní něco zaútočí, OK? Jako myslíš, Šurpíku, že byly ještě 3 Warframey před Oráxí? Jako mezi Oráxí? To mi jako nesedí. Hlavně nemůžeš počítat Primey, bo Primey se nepočítají. Prime je Warframe jako... To nemůžeš takhle počítat. Takže jestli tam bereš jarly, to nelze. Takže, máme 10 minut, než začne další panel, to je Sounds of the System, tam jsem hlavně zvědavý na tu alfu Takahashi, jak se to čte správně. To je tokijský jméno, japonský teda. No, japonský jméno. A... Takže to hlavní, co bylo ukázáno, je Caliban Prime, jako další Prime Warframe. Pravděpodobně zadarmo skin na Zephyr, někdy ke konci roku, listopad, říjen, za questu Conquer Cancer. Nová sniperka ke Calibanovi a Venato Prime, což je side. A pak tam bylo všechno ukázané jakoby retrospektivně. Každopádně, já to nechám puštěný, za chvilku se někam odskočím, dokud můžu, a za chvilku jsem tu.
I've returned for day 2 of Tennocon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch drops that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching Tennocon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tennolive at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem10_Destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it properly, head over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Observing today's show on Steam? Ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
Tak jsem zpátky, akorát na triviu. No A Warframe na by měli ukázat na Tennoconu, hádám, že na Tennolive. Ten by měl být dalším updateu, který bude pravděpodobně konec srpna, začátek října. Tak. Tohle malinko zeslabíme, hodíme to zase na tuhletu menší scénu. A co se týče té Oráxie, on to byl jakože meme, který se vytvořil na Discordu, který vytvořil Steve, protože řekl Spider Frame ven a nějak se toho komunita chytla. Ale v ten moment to byl meme jako, ono se nevěděl, že má být Spider Warframe. To bylo jenom jako vtip. To si lidi říkali, kde bude Spider Frame, kdy bude, ale oficiálně nebyl nic řečený. Oficiálně byl Spider Frame oznámen na... Ježiš, co to bylo? To nějakým tom Paxu. A to bylo pár měsíců dozadu. Asi 3 měsíce dozadu? tak byla Oraxia oznámena na tom Paxu a v ten moment jakože Spider-Frame je reálný, ale předtím to jako nebylo, jsme o tom nevěděli, to bylo jenom jako komunitní joke. Tak. A ona tam Daniel říkala, že by měly být na forech nějaký další věc. Vidím, jestli to tady najdu. No, pokračování. To dokoukáme přes Tennocon normálně tohle. No jako je tady pár fotek, ale většina byla ukázaná na tom. A jinak jsou ten koncept arty. No, tak máme za sebou dva panely, Soulframe a Art a Animation. Máme před sebou dva panely, Sounds of the System a Narrative. A potom hlavní událost večera. $222 000 lidí kouká na oficiální channel a celkově Warframe sleduje 244 500 diváků. No, to je Warframe nejsledovanější sekce za rok. Sválně. OK. Warframe je teď druhá nejsledovanější kategorie na Twitchi. První je prostě Pokec, což je jenom chat. Což dává smysl, to asi bude. Tak jako všechno, co není hra, tak je na prostě Pokecu. No ale jinak je Warframe nejsledovanější věc na Twitchi jako druhá. Pak je Destiny a pak je LOLko, což tam je to normální už. Jdeme na to. Sounds of the system. OK. Drifter Arcade.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Tennocon. Welcome back to Tennocon 2025, and welcome to this year's Sounds of the System panel. We've got an amazing showcase of all the amazing work that these panelists have been working on in the past year, but before I get started, it's my pleasure to introduce these amazing faces on the couch today. Starting at the end with a face and voice you know and love, please give a warm welcome back to Matt Chalmers.
Hey, how's it going?
Next up, also a member of our returning cast, a big hello to audio lead for Warframe, Eric Preston.
Hey everybody, how's everyone doing? What's up? Can I get a Clem in chat? Can I get a Clem in chat?
Spam Clem.
Můžeme dostat Klema do chatu?
Beside him, she's our Atomi Cycle riding master of Magnetic Queen.
Aoi
Please give it up
actor.
for the voice of Aoi, Alpha Takahashi.
Konnichiwa! So lovely to see you here today. Thank you for coming.
Starting us off with our fresh faces to the couch this year, please welcome sound designer Paul Christoforakos.
Hey everyone, excited to be here.
To his left, please welcome sound designer Chris Teixeira to this year's panel.
Hey everybody.
And last but certainly not least, please also welcome Laura Dickens as a sound designer for Warframe. Welcome.
Hi, hello, hi.
My name is Zach, and I'm a senior community manager, and I will be your auditory pilot for today. And before we get into it, let me hear you guys. Who was at Tenno concert last night? I was also there, and that's why my voice is almost gone, so you'll have to bear with me here. But what a perfect segue into our first topic of today, the music of 1999. Matt, the last time we chatted, we had only teased some 1999 songs. Now we have over 20 original songs in 3 albums across 1999 and TechRot Encore, the most we've ever done for a single update. Tell us a bit about that process. Where did it all start?
Well, it started a couple years ago with See Into the Flesh, where we played that in 2023 at Tennocon. And yeah, that just started with Eric being like, hey, we're getting started on this 1999 thing. And you gave me some references, and I started to figure out what that sound would be, and while still sounding like Warframe. And then, yeah, we just did basically every genre after that.
Love it. I absolutely loved hearing them at the Tenno concert last night. It was a rager. What was it, your first time at an arena? Tell us about that.
Yeah, first time at an arena, first time as a singer on stage. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, usually my main instrument is drums, so I'm usually just behind, just chilling. I don't have to think about how I'm moving. So yeah, that was a lot of new stuff for me.
It was absolutely spectacular. Eric, we travel across so many different vibes in each of the songs, some even lending themselves to a proto-frame. How does each personality form through the songs?
Yeah, it's a really fun process, actually. We take a lot of time. Like, Matt and I will listen to a lot of references, like you said. And usually what it comes down to is just trying to create an interesting, like, diverse playlist of all the tracks. We don't really ever want two things to sound the same. You probably noticed that across a lot of our updates, too, how we're always kind of changing the musical style up. So there's like a real conscious effort there to try and keep things fresh and to try new things. And like, as you know, Warframe, we go to so many cool places in the game that it's a real treat for us to kind of work with that and try to introduce new melodies, new textures, use new instruments just to create a lot of different flavors of ice cream. So 1999 was like a playground for us. Basically, doing our research, I listened to a lot of music through the 90s growing up, so it was a real joy to be able to go through all those tracks and just figure out which ones to share with you guys. So, yeah.
As someone born in 1999, I really recognize those 90s songs. Yeah, they really resonated with me.
They're so good. It took me right back to high school dance.
Love it. Of course, music is just one aspect of such a huge update. The sound effects play an equally important
co tam
role.
říkali, mi vlastně ani nedošlo.
Laura, how was
Že
it
celý
designing sound for
1999
1999? Was it different than a typical Warframe
A
update?
updaty k tomu mají přes 30
Yeah, for
různých
sure. For
songů.
sure, it's different. So I worked on
Což je
the
strašně moc.
ambience for 1999, kind of creating the sounds of the environment across 4 different seasons. I also worked on the like Kim system UI sound effects. And yeah, various other like gameplay elements for the update. And I would say that the main difference for me is that that's like a real world reference, right? So you're using the sound of a modern city as a reference. You're using the sound of like technology from a specific time as a reference. So that's like really helpful, but it's also kind of a challenge because you want to be able to convey that to the players. So yeah, I did a lot of like field recording around the city of Toronto across 4 different seasons and in different weather. I went out to like High Park really late at night once and ran into a coyote and was like, oh, I shouldn't do this. But yeah, so in that way it was different, whereas like other environments are a little bit more fantastical and you have like a lot of like leeway. But having like real world references is also like the limitation is also a great source of inspiration.
Yeah, of course. And one of those designs you did was actually the helicopter sounds that you hear around Holvania, and you made a behind the scenes video for us. So let's take a look.
Hi, my name is Laura, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Working on the ambience for Warframe 1999 was a big challenge. It involved a lot of field recording, studio recording, and editing to create a realistic modern soundscape. But you might be surprised to know that some of the realistic sounds you hear in 1999 were completely synthesized. For the exterior ambience, we wanted to create the impression of a large and active Skaldra military presence in Holvania. To achieve that, I designed the sound of distant helicopters using the Korg MS-20M synthesizer. To start, we're going to set the VCO1 waveform to noise. Then we'll send the LFO to the low-pass filter. Then I'm going to set the waveform to a downwards ramp shape. You can then control the cutoff of the filter by hand, or if you want a more bandpass effect, you can use the rubber band technique on the low and high pass filter together. If you wanted a bit darker and heavier sounding, you could try adding some pink noise. In Reaper, I also added and automated an EQ, comb filter, distortion, and a chorus to add some more movement to the sound. To position the sound in space, I added some panning and volume automation and set it to a short-ish dark delay and a convolution reverb. And as you probably noticed, you can also hear a noise sweep layered in. Finally, in context, this is what the distant ambient helicopter sounds like in Warframe 1999.
Incredible. Well done. Man, I love analog sound design. Where did you pick up that skill?
Yeah, so in my 20s, I used to work at like a boutique synthesizer store, and one of the perks of that job is that you could take home equipment to use and learn with, just like overnight. So I learned a lot of like principles of sound design there, and I also got to meet a lot of great artists and instrument designers, and that was kind of like a formative job for me. Yeah.
That's so cool. Thanks, Laura. Not only did we get great music and masterful sound effects, we also had incredible performances from our latest cast, the Hex. Alpha, you are our second proto-frame to be introduced to us back in May 2024. Time flies. How was your introduction to the Warframe community?
The experience has been extraordinary. I just want to take a moment and say that Warframe and last year's Tennocon, especially in particular, has changed my life. So much of my life, I've been afraid of human communication. Meeting new people, just the idea of it terrifies me. I was frightened to come to any event, and I've never said okay to any appearances, but working with DE staff, by that time it's been almost a year, when they asked me, I was like, okay. And then I actually came here, and there was so much love from the community, the people who have attended, and also online streaming and support from the staff, and also the long-lasting friendship with our voice actors. So thank you, each and every one of you who are here today attending the Tennocon and also watching on stream.
No, thank you, Alpha, for lending your voice to my favorite character in the game. So, you've also lent your talents to other games as well. But how was it
Ta voice
recording for
aktorka té Aoi je
Warframe? Do you have a
strašně
favorite line?
hodná, strašně jako roztomilá, milá.
I
prostě
believe that
úplně
the human
sluníčko.
body is also an instrument, and the text, the words that we see on screen, dialogues, those are kind of like notes to us in a score. But when we're recording, we're all alone. We're just inside our box, very separate from outside world. So we're recording our own melody. And it's not until I saw, or I played 1999 myself, the actual final gameplay, that we saw the whole entire orchestral piece. And that was eye-opening. It was a lovely experience for me too. And as far as the favorite line, I want to say that the favorite line in the entire 1999 is, in a moment, I think it goes like, "Can you give my brain a hug?" Right? Like that's it hits you.
Well, to be able to go from heartbreaking lines from the quest, jokes about the others, and even romance, that's a lot of range. Do you have a routine to get yourself into the recording room?
I'm very fortunate to have a studio partner work with me, and every time before going into a recording session, whether it be for Warframe or other fighting games or video games, he plays music, soundtracks, so that I get into that mode. And whenever I'd go into the booth to record Warframe 1999, he would play music from the past Warframe music. Thank you. And that would get me straight into that zone that I need to be into. And after last year's fall update, Kome was playing a lot before my sessions.
I love that song. Well, just as a fun fact, Alpha recorded 581 voice lines for 1999 and Tekrot Encore. That is an incredible feat. So thank you, Alpha, for bringing Aoi to life. Of course, 1999 brought with us two polar opposites, the Tekrot and the Skuldra. Not only unique in their looks, they're also accompanied by masterful sound design. Paul, you worked on both these factions. Tell us a bit about step one with the sound design for these guys.
Yeah, so every time we work on a new faction, our first step is establishing their voice. We always find that's the most important aspect because not only is it the most recognizable one, it then kind of dictates how all their abilities will sound. So with the Tekrot, we obviously had a lot of their voices established because of the Whispers in the Wall quest. One of our sound designers, Giovanni, he really kind of pioneered that sound. So when it was time to work on 1999 properly, it was just about kind of following that blueprint that he had laid down. We used everything for the voices, our own voices, any device from the 90s that would produce a sound, pager, cell phone ringtone, dial-up modem, arcade jingles, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, and as a fun fact, when I was working on the Babao, it was obviously our mini-boss of that faction. It was very hulking, it was very intimidating. And I was like, hey, Eric, let's check it out. And I was like, I think I got to a good spot. And you were like, it's missing something. And you were like, how about you try using James's amazing Ollie lines into the Babao's vocals and just kind of distort them and blend them in. And yeah, I was like, all right, I'll give that one a try. Let's see how it goes. So yeah, whenever you kind of fight the Babao, now you can kind of hear the occasional in there. So yeah. Yeah, it was really cool, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we've worked with enemy factions before, obviously, but this has quite the military touch. Is it easy to work on things that are closer to our timeline?
I think so. It depends on how you look at it. It depends how much creative liberty you have. If you're trying to go like real milsim and kind of like really emulate our own world, it can be quite difficult. But with the Sculptor, we had full kind of creative liberties. So as a good example of that is when we were working on the RPG that you use in the quest, and by extension in the Assassinate game mode, you know, it sounded like an RPG, it exploded like an RPG, and Eric and I were chatting, we're like, okay, how do we make this thing feel like a threat to the tank? And you were like, you got hit with inspiration. You were like, add a Stuka siren on that bad boy. So every time that projectile kind of flies, you can hear the Stuka siren in there just kind of eliciting that fear and terror as it's about to damage a tank. So yeah, it depends on how you look at it, how much creative liberty you have. Yeah.
I love that. Well, same question for yourself, Laura. As you mentioned, you worked on the ambiance of the city. What were some important factors to consider when making Halvania come to life?
Yeah, so I feel like when you work on an environment, what you're really doing is telling a story, and we're kind of trying to tell this story that took place over the course of a year across 4 seasons. So really the focus was always like, okay, what's the narrative? What's the most narratively important sounds in this environment? So that includes the Skuldra military and how active it is across different seasons, how alive the city is across the different seasons. Are the Tekrot out and about in different seasons? So those elements were always the main kind of focus, and that's how we kind of brought the story and Halvania to life across the course of a year.
It's so cool. It feels like a true city, and it was so interesting seeing it come to life for the first time of something we've never seen before, but it also felt like home. And you mentioned you recorded sounds in Toronto in the park, so that's pretty cool. So.
Yeah, I did, but it's like kind of a challenge to like find places in a city that are like kind of removed from the main action. So I'd like go in alleyways and like parks at night, and it was a little dangerous.
Yeah, sound design is a dangerous line of work if you're going in alleyways.
You'll find us in strange places all the time.
Swimming pools and alleyways is the slogan for the sound team this year. Of course, that's not the only group we met this year. Let's chat about our Infested Kings online. Chris, you worked on... Yeah. Chris, you worked on the actual Technosite Coda fight with the first of its kind literal arena. What were some of the challenges you faced with bringing it together from a sound design perspective?
Yeah, for sure. I would say the most challenging part would be the mix. We have the amazing Party of Your Lifetime track there. That's kind of the centerpiece. And then we have the stadium hazards, the pyro, the lasers. We have explosions everywhere. Then we have the Technosite Coda. There's 5 of them you're fighting. We want to make sure that all sounded good together and was all cohesive, and you could hear the amazing track in there. And I think we landed somewhere where it was sounding good, and it was a really fun fight. So I think that was the most challenging part. And then the second part of that maybe would be the crowds. We wanted to make sure that you really felt like you're at an arena or a stadium, like you were mentioning. From the concession area where you walk in, you hear some crowd walla, to when you walk onto the stadium floor, there's crowd cheering. And then, throughout the fight, the finishers, there's so much crowd in there. And then something I do want to mention as well is between fights, when you're playing multiplayer, there's a little encore section, and people are chanting online. I don't know if you remember from Tennocon last year, but that was you guys saying online, and that's in the game, and that you hear your own voices. So I think that's pretty cool.
I love that.
Okay,
I love
tak to je cool, že to zakomponovali toho minulého roku.
Shout out Jeff, my partner in crime, working on the Technosite Coda. He did an amazing job, and I think we are really proud of our work on those enemies.
Incredible job. But the real question is, do you have a favorite member?
That's tough. That's tough. I'm gonna say DJ Rom, because his like, I feel some kinship there because he's like producer, music producer, audio kind of thing. But then to fight, I'm gonna say hard drive because he's got a big CRT monitor that he uses as a shield. So that's my choice there.
I love it. Well, Matt, you worked on these songs with Online. How was it seeing mesh into the gameplay?
Yeah, super cool. And writing those songs was such a interesting process and learning experience with Keith. It was super fun to just go back and forth with lyrics. Sometimes we just spend 2 days in a row just like every single line, just meticulously like choosing what's the best way to say this or like the coolest way. And yeah, I mean, it was just really cool and awesome to see in context. And yeah, that mix sounds like a nightmare. So good job.
Thanks. Paul, let's go back to you for a moment, as you actually had a hand in cooking up the sounds for the coda weapons that you get for these fights. Have you worked on the infested weapons before?
No, it was my first time, and as a matter of fact, as far as I know, this was the first infested weapon batch we dropped in a really long time. So it was interesting to kind of revisit that faction with the lens of the tech rod, obviously, right? So I really wanted to give each of the 3 unique weapons their own personality and kind of vibe, and I spent a lot of time just thinking about, what's the through line for each of these 3 weapons. Obviously, with the dual Torxica, I tried playing around with an infested gunshot, but what we found was just relying on a real natural gunshot and then having something on the tail to tell you that it's an infested weapon worked at the best. So every time you're kind of shooting that weapon, it feels nice and punchy, and then when you stop shooting, you kind of hear the spin down of the barrels, and you hear that little infested screech in there. Sells it perfectly. And then obviously the Coda Motovore, wow, what a weapon that was. A big hammer wheel with the occasional teeth and or spikes on it, depending on your damage type. That's crazy. So for that one, I really wanted you to hear kind of the sputtering engine, kind of revving as you hold the weapon, and kind of the spokes on the wheel too. And the occasional kind of infested vocal in there really kind of sold the vibe. And then, of course, we had the star of the cast, the Coda Bass Assist. Wow, what a weapon that one was. Just weaving in dubstep sounds was like, okay, let's do this. Let's see how that works out, yeah. I can tell you from experience that weaving in any form of tonal or musical element into a weapon is like a recipe for disaster, because you spam it so much, it can sound super grating and annoying. So Eric and I, we did a lot of back and forth, figuring out what's the right balance, how do we want to make it sound, and at some point, I think I had like 24 notes that would play like a whole song. We stripped that back to 8 notes. It made that feel more satisfying, a bit more tame too. And yeah, I haven't seen any complaints on the forums. I think we did a pretty good job with that one. I hope.
There you go, fan favorite. Well, you did spoil us, and you put a little video together of how you did the sounds for the Coda Bass Assist, so let's take a look at that.
Hi Tenno, my name is Paul, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Today, I'm going to give you a quick breakdown from the dubstep sounds of the Coda Bass Assist. First, let's take a listen to how it sounds in-game, and then we'll jump over to my Reaper session. Alright, and now we are in Reaper. The dubstep sound is comprised of 3 separate layers, all of which are made with the software synthesizer that you can see on screen called Serum. Let's take a listen to how each of these layers sound on their own and then put together. Let's start with layer A. And now everything in layer A combined. Let's move on to layer B. And now layer B combined. And lastly, layer C. And everything in layer C combined. And here's all 3 layers combined with the processing used to create the final sound asset that goes in game. And to wrap things up, here's a few variations that include the dubstep layer, the punch layer, the shot layer, and the mech layer. All these sounds put together create the final result you hear in-game. And that's how the dubstep sounds of the Coda bass assist were made. I hope you enjoyed this quick behind-the-scenes look, and I hope you enjoyed the rest of the show. Bye.
Amazing. This stage just made me realize that my speakers at home are not as good as the ones here. That's pretty basic. Well, that's amazing stuff, Paul. Thank you very much. And as much as I would love to chat 1999 for the whole hour, let's take a look back at last year's post-Tennocon update, Kome and the Five Fates. Other than Prime Warframes, Warframes don't really get their own theme songs, but Kome's theme song, What Is My Fate, is such a banger. How was it working with Matt, Eric, to create something that would play as a theme song to an entire mission?
This was a fun one to work on, I think. So this one kind of started off with, I remember putting together some references for Matt, sitting in my office going, okay, what are we going to do for this one? I think the first thing that I did was I like to kind of like, again, I mentioned it before, look at references, get some ideas. And I remember kind of looking at the Japanese top 10 pop chart and kind of getting a vibe for what tracks were on there and the sound that you get from it, because we wanted it to feel like authentic and kind of an homage to that, and ended up finding one cool track called Tokyo Calling. I don't know if anyone knows that track. But if you listen to that one, there's some influence that comes from that kind of gives like the drive and that kind of like poppy in your face feel to it. And then, yeah, I mean, Matt masterfully wove that in with other themes and elements, different instruments that are inspired by kind of the visuals and the vibe of the update. So yeah, that one was super fun, and I think it turned out great. So.
Yeah, it's so unique, and you just mentioned the instruments as well. Do you know the names of some of the unique instruments that you guys were using for this?
I had a bit of koto in there, but the main thing was the vocals, and I had an amazing vocalist, Chihiro, help out with the vocals, but also the Japanese translation, because I wanted to make sure that it made sense and I wasn't just using Google Translate. And so when I was working with Chihiro, I was like, okay, here's a line. How do I say that? And then she would give me the pronunciation, and then I'd be like, oh, okay, it's that many syllables now. And then I'd be like, well, if I shorten it, which word can I take out to have it make sense still? So yeah, I was very careful about that. And Alpha, did I do okay?
Kono toki
Whoa,
mateta. Kono toki o mateta. It goes, I think it means something like, I have been waiting for my fate.
Yeah. There's a lot of like brutal lyrics. I can't remember all of them, but there's some creepy stuff in there.
It's engraved in my brain at this point. I think that's my favorite song.
Thank you.
It was so cool. Such a banger and such a unique update for so many reasons. Chris, you had a hand in bringing the Kome Warframe to life. Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Kome was probably one of my favorite Warframes to work on so far. Really unique frame. There's so many special things about Kome, but it kind of all started with the gamble frame, right? So it started with the dice rolls. So I was rolling dice on different surfaces. How does this sound? How does that sound? You're going to hear it all the time, so I wanted to make sure the dice were good. And I think I hit that mark when Eric sent me a message, and he's like, I think you got it. It sounds like I want to eat them. And I was like, yeah, I think that's it. It's like M&Ms or something in your mouth.
So Eric.
And I was like, I get that sense too. So yeah, I think that was good. And then it was really cool to work with Japanese style instruments. So I got the koto when you roll sixes, and I got Japanese Shinto bells in there. There's so much to it. Also, I found the heels looked really cool, and I was like, I think this frame needs like unique footsteps, like some clicky, kind of like where you're walking around. So I made footsteps for different surfaces. Anything you walk on kind of sounds like heels. Felt like it matched the character. So yeah, that was a really fun one to work on.
That's so cool. And of course, the ability sounds of every Warframe are always super unique, but you put a little behind the scenes video for us together to show you how you did it.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
Okay. Behind the scenes, jak se dělali zvuky ke
Hey everyone,
Koumei.
it's Chris from the sound team. Today I'm going to show you how I made Koumei's Bunraku ability sound. Koumei's fourth ability, Bunraku, blasts enemies, giving them a variety of status effects. But what's most awesome is she turns enemies into marionettes. I wanted to build on this concept by envisioning enemies were physically turned into wooden puppets along with a music box tune while they danced. To do this, I picked up a wooden build-it-yourself music box kit. It played a cool little tune, but I wanted to make something custom. I started recording it note by note. Instead of sampling in the traditional sense, I used Reaper to split out the notes and put them on a grid to start constructing my song. That way I could splice in mechanical clicks and chords to make it more natural sounding. After experimenting a bit, I came up with 2 unique loops that can play on puppeted enemies. I also used some of the wood that came with the kit, as well as some dowels to make the enemy movement sounds. For the main part of Koumei's Bunraku ability, I used many samples to create a unique energy buildup sound, followed by a powerful impact. There are also whispered Japanese voice lines that translate roughly to "puppets dance." And after combining everything together, here's what it sounds like. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of Tennocon.
The wave is too good. Thank you for it. So good.
Also wanted to mention the whispered voice is none other than Alpha. It's
That was my voice?
That was your voice, yeah. Yeah, surprise. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. No, oh, now I have to play it again.
So cool. And Chris, I have to do it to you. You also worked on another fan favorite, Warframe, didn't you? Which frame is that?
I did. I worked on Corvex. Any Corvex fans in here?
Corvex mention.
Corvex propaganda.
Thanks, Chris. Well, let's jump ahead to a very recent update where the spider frame came to life. Oh, yeah. Paul, you had the pleasure on working on the sound effects for Araxia. What was your reaction when you were told we were doing a spider frame?
Oh, I was so excited. You have no idea. I was so excited, in fact, that I went directly to Eric and I was like, can I work on this, please? Pretty please? And yeah,
first come, first serve.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and usually we're on rotation too. So because I did Side 09 back in December, I wouldn't have worked on a new Warframe for a few more months. But yeah, I kind of cut the line with that one. It was too cool. It was too cool. Yeah.
I love it. And a lot of sounds, you use real-life recordings. Did you record any spiders for this one?
So, no, spiders don't really make a sound. That's the problem, right? So it was very interpretative. And what kind of happened was, because I was so excited for Araxia, I kind of had a very specific sound for her in mind. So I just went directly in my software Reaper and I just started designing. And by kind of happy accident, I had already designed the fourth ability in like the first day. So that kind of informed all the other abilities. So I didn't really get to record that much. The only thing I did record was for the Syotid, her signature secondary weapon. I really wanted a cool kind of fluid web sound for it. So I kind of just recorded like anything that was kind of a spray that I had lying around my apartment. So like deodorants, foam sprays, shampoos, and stuff like that. Just giving that fluid, organic, whooshy sound. And fun fact, when that weapon was done, I was just playing with Araxia daily, just checking in. All the abilities were done. And up until that point, whenever you would have the fourth ability active and you would dodge, you would just roll like a normal Warframe. But one day, she just started latching onto walls. And I was like, no one told me this. What's this? What? So, yeah, I was like, okay, happy accident there, because I already had recorded all that stuff with the Syotid. I was able kind of to reuse the same source. And, yeah, I think it turned out pretty cool. Yeah.
Pretty cool. Okay, so we got pools, alleyways, and bathroom materials for sound design now.
Yeah.
Love that.
And I also have another fun fact for you. So same like Chris, the same thing that Chris said about the footsteps of Koumei. I saw the same message where someone was praising Koumei's footsteps. I was like, it would be cool if we did something for Araxia too. So I was like, what do we do? And Rusalka is in this update, and she had some pretty badass sounding heals in 1999. So I was like, and I worked on those. So I was like, how about I kind of bring that stuff over and kind of give it a little bit more of an Araxia spin? So yeah, she's kind of using Rusalka's footsteps in a sense.
Interesting. Much to think about.
Yeah.
Speaking of Rusalka, Alpha, how would Aoi react to Rusalka being in Duviri?
I would run personally, but I was so happy to see her back. Like, Rusalka is one of my favorite characters. The design is spectacular. Like, won't you agree, right?
I love it. And of course, to accompany such a design, we needed something with emotional music. Eric, Duviri was already complex with emotion, but now we're throwing the murmur in there. Was it like opening an old cookbook, or did you employ any new techniques for this update?
Yeah, I mean, definitely looking for some new textures and kind of remixing some old textures too. The kind of headlining track, Tethra Jirak, was kind of the first thing that came to mind that we worked on. That one, as soon as I kind of saw what we were doing with the spider frame and the landscape that we were fighting in and the boss fight, I knew there had to be some organ in there again. Last time we did organ was in the Zeraman, but definitely wanted to bring that back. So that track heavily features organ, and then some amazing vocals again from Francesca, who's sung on a lot of other tracks for us. So yeah, I mean, Matt, you put those two things together and it sounded awesome. I think on the first pass that you sent me, it was pretty much there. Like it was sounding good right out of the gate. So that was a super fun way to combine a few things that we've done in the past. And then obviously bringing in the Void tongue is always so fun to combine. So yeah, a lot of that was combining like Void tongue, Void chanting with kind of those Duviri elements. And yeah, the lead violin section in the combat track was really cool too.
Yeah, shout out Xiao, who played last night at Tenno concert. She had a very difficult part that I wrote for her and somehow did it. I was like, is this possible? She was like, give me 2 weeks and I'll figure it out. And then she came in and nailed it. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Combining all the classical stuff with the creepy, you know, if Valkyrie struck already, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, very fun.
Yeah, it's so fun. And whenever we can, we always try to add live elements to the music. So those little touches kind of on top really push it over the edge. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed those tracks. Yeah, did a great job on them, Matt.
It's such an incredible mix of themes. And guess what? I'm going to take advantage of these big speakers again, and we're going to showcase a little bit of Isleweaver's featured track. Let's take a listen.
Let's go. Yeah.
Oh, chills.
Yeah,
incredible.
Fran.
Shout out, Fran. Now, as you know, we are celebrating our 10th Tennocon, so I thought, what better time to look back and reminisce? So I've got a question for everyone here. We'll start with you, Matt. How have you evolved your craft over the years?
I think in the last couple years especially, songwriting has been a more featured element in Warframe. Even when we're doing in-game music like this, I'm starting to think more verse, pre-chorus, chorus than I was before. You know, usually with instrumental music, I would just kind of think like section A, section B, section C, and make sure it loops nicely and all of that. But now that we're adding more vocals to everything, it feels like an opportunity to make things a little bit more catchy and listenable outside of the game. So I think I'm approaching things differently in that sense. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
That's great. Remind me, what was your first Warframe track that you worked on?
Ooh, I think it was for the new war, and I think it was a cut scene with Cal, I believe. It's just a short little thing that Keith gave me, and yeah, that was the first thing I did.
That's super
Rest
cool.
is history. Yeah.
Well, same question to you, Eric. You've been around DE for a while. How have you evolved your craft?
Yeah, I mean, Warframe's such a complex game with a lot of combat and a lot of things happening all the time. So I think one thing that I've been striving for and continue to strive for is simplicity and trying to distill things down to kind of only the pieces that you need. Doing that not just with how many sounds are playing and things like that, but distilling emotion down in sound effects and music, and just trying to make things as digestible and readable as possible. It's a big hill to climb, and I'll probably always be climbing it.
I love that simplicity. Alpha, same question for you.
I've been learning that staying true to yourself can be sometimes very, very powerful. I've been with DE since 2023, and even the course of just the Always dialogues, I've seen the progression of the writing, and it's become sort of closer to what I'd actually say, you know, even in the truck scene. I'm not going to say it right now. Very memeable. And it came as an approval to me, saying it's okay to be yourself and showing that to the outside world. And that can sometimes affect others too. So, yay!
I love that. Great answer. Paul, how have you evolved your craft?
I have to echo Eric's sentiment. Sometimes less is more, and that's something I found like it to be true all the time. I have a really good example for you. When I was working, spoilers for the Jade Shadows quest. If you haven't played it, go play it, please. So when I was working the cinematic sequence when Stalker is about to escape and he is ambushed by Zito in the Corpus, you know, it's a very chaotic sequence. Bullets are flying, you know, Stalker is grunting and he's parrying, and then eventually he gets shot in the leg and he kind of just kneels and falls. Initially, that sequence was like, it had full sound coverage, everything kept going, but, you know, we removed everything, and the only thing you hear as he falls is just one bass hit. Boom. And then everything just kind of muffles. And then the emotional uncertainty kicks in. And there's nothing there but the music and then the baby cry. Super powerful moment, and in my opinion, one of the kind of apex moments of that quest. And I think one of the big reasons why it's such a memorable and emotional sequence is because of how little we put into it, in a way.
Wow, that's super interesting. Thank you for sharing. And Chris, on to you. Same question.
Yeah, for sure. I think when I would record something or start layering in samples for a sound, that would kind of be the sound as is, kind of like that, maybe some effects and things like that. Now I would say I'm more creative with time stretching and pitching, and like the sounds I recorded aren't so sacred. I will mangle them in special ways to make, you know, to wrestle really cool sounds out of them. One example would be Stalker's ship. I took some of his weapon sounds and his voice, and I pitch shifted it, and then it turned into this like crazy sci-fi ship sound just from his voice and his weapon sounds, pitch shifted, stretched out, like just, you know, as simple as that. So.
Wow, that's super. It's almost like molding with clay, but for sound. That's super interesting. Thanks, Chris. And Laura, same question for you.
Yeah, so I'd say the biggest way in which my craft has improved, I also started in like 2023, would be just working with a team, with an incredible team, getting their insight, getting their feedback, getting to like experience their work and see how the sausage is made. That has been the most impactful on my craft. So working with others.
I love that. And a huge shout out to Laura for making a fan favorite, the Palm 2 music that you hear for the Kim Chat. This is Laura's specialty. So. Well, community is, of course, a huge reason why we can celebrate our 10th Tennocon. And I just have to say, under every comment section of the videos that we post, you guys are giving our amazing sound team such huge praise. My favorite comment is that DE is just a music studio that makes games on the side. So big round of applause to the whole sound team at DE.
Potlesk pro sound team.
Incredible.
100%
As we
rezerv.
near the end of our time here, I wanted to have a bit of fun. Warframe has lots of iconic lines from our wonderful cast of voice actors, but what if they were read by our wonderful cast of panelists? So there's a piece of paper that I've handed all of them that have a voice line from the game, and if they would be so kind to read it out loud, we're going to start with Matt.
I'm very excited now. The anticipation, ooh. I always learn so much from a live dissection.
Incredible. And of course, that's from the amazing Till Rigor. Okay, Eric, you're up.
The Void Storm's intensity is approaching level 5.
Let's go, so
5 is the worst, by the way.
Amazing. Thank you. And Alpha, your voice line.
Let's see. Objects that have affected one another continue to affect one another even when they're separated. I've missed you.
Oh.
Okay, to byla vyloženě její voice line, to říká Oli.
All right, Paul, you're up.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Okay, to je Teshin, vystoupá tu.
And Chris.
Remember to take care of yourself, operator. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Tak, to je Ordis.
Awesome. And Laura.
Dream not of what you are, but of what you want to be.
Oh, a classic.
Alotus, samo sebou.
Thanks, Laura.
A velice ikonická hláška.
I have a piece of paper too. Look at them, they come to this place when they know they are not pure. Tenno, use the keys, but they are mere trespassers. Only I, Vor, know the true power of the void. Thank you all. That was fantastic. Now, I can't just end the panel without one more thing. We're just 2 hours away from learning about the next chapter of Warframe, but how do you guys feel about a little bit of a tease?
Let's go. Nová hudba do
Well, Eric, what are we
budoucího
about to
updateu.
show? No spoilers, of course.
Well, this is where we're headed musically with Warframe. We've just come off some crazy grunge 99 tracks, and we wanted to go almost the exact opposite direction. So this time we pulled out all the stops. This is the first time we've recorded a 50-piece orchestra for the score. So yeah, here's a little behind-the-scenes look of what's to come.
50členová
Let's take a
orchestra.
look.
Budoucí update.
Cast and cry, praise the million pylons high. All our kin were bound to fly for that far shore forlorn. Onward high, oh, but we may tame the sky. Oh, but we shall taste and die on that far shore forlorn.
Wow, jsem zvědavý na večer, jak to bude slyšet ve hře.
Chills. So stay tuned for Tennolive to see where that music will play tonight. Well, panelists, we have just a few minutes here, so any departing words for the wonderful Tenno in the audience today?
Thank you all for playing Warframe and coming out to this convention and being part of this special event. I hope you all enjoyed that concert last night if you were there, and just cannot wait for you guys to see what's coming up. So thank you.
Amazing. Well, Thank you to my amazing couch of panelists. Thank you to the whole sound team at DE and DE as a whole. Thank you guys for watching, and stay tuned for the narrative panel up next. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
OK, takže to by byl Sounds of the System panel a teď máme zase 10 minut přestávku před vlastně posledním panelem, který je před tím hlavním eventem, a to je Narrative of Warframe, kde budou řešit příběh, zároveň je ta Amelie a Tyler, takže uvidíme. Co se týče ten sneak peek na tu hudbu, tak to znělo mnohem líp než v tom teaseru, takhle ta orchestra. Takže jsem velice zvědav, čem to bude, jakým stylem to bude večer slyšet. OK, ta Ember, co tam byla, tak vypadá moc pěkně. Prima? Už si nejsem úplně jistý. O, to je úplně hodně. No ty vole. Já jsem moc šílený v téhle hře. Jestli vím i takovouhle blbost, tak to už je moc.
Sleep into a happy spiral on one of our famous mattresses and tame your case by getting them a city slicking television. Aces high, where home on the range costs less.
Ne, to ještě není konec. Teď bude, jak tam máš napsaný, The Narrative Warframe bude. Ten je teď od 9 hodin. Od půl 11 tak je Tennolive. Oficiální konec je až po půlnoci, takže ještě spoustu času máme. Spoustu věcí máme před sebou. To nejdůležitější nás stále ještě čeká. Akorát teď se čeká na další panel, takže není moc co, takže prostě jen čekáme. Já jsem byl vždycky člověk, co hraje míň her, ale hraje dlouhodobě, jakoby. No, Johnny, to si pamatuju, no, od Justa, kamarád. A ona je tohle dost specifická hra, co se týče... jakoby... Aby se u ní udržel dlouho, tak se o ní musíš opravdu zajímat. Protože jako dogrindit můžeš všechno a tím to pro tebe hasne. Nebo ti to prostě přestane bavit ten grind. To je klasika. U takovejhle her. Tak, další panel. Narrative of Warframe. Se speciálním hostem, voice aktorkou Eleanor Amelie Tyler. OK, Ballast Armor. Jsem zvědav, co tam budou všechno řešit.
Hello, Tenno, here, there, everywhere. Those of you joining us in London, those of you watching online across the globe, welcome to the first of its kind, first main stage Warframe narrative panel. Can we pop off for that? Yeah, we can do a little pop off. My name is Corey Van Den Huggenband. I'm a community manager here at DE. Today I'm your host / moderator for a 50-ish minute presentation going over the lore of Warframe, the universe, the quests, the characters. But let's be real, you're not here for me, you're here for the panelists. This is the dream group of people. If you were going to be talking Warframe, you'd want this couch. So without further ado, let me introduce them to you. I am joined by Warframe's lead writer, the keeper of knowledge, the void tongue specialist, Adrian Bott.
Hey, Tenno.
Next, our principal writer, the mad scientist behind the Kim system, Kat Kingsley.
Hey, kiddo.
Then, lead narrative designer, a man who has named so many weapons that he can't keep track of them, Ryan Mole.
Good day, everybody.
And you know her as the voice of Eleanor Nightingale in Warframe 1999, Amelia Tyler.
Well, hello, darlings.
So, the aim of the panel today is really twofold. Of course, first, it's going to be a deep dive into the universe of Warframe, the characters, the quests, but also for anyone out there who is maybe an aspiring creator or storyteller, we'd like to kind of offer an insight into the craft of writing, but also recording, acting, directing, as it's all intertwined. So that's our plan. I have a spoiler policy that I'm about to share today, and that policy is we will be spoiling the game. So we're covering everything up until Isle Weaver. Yeah, we're going to be big chatting. Let's see. I'm going to start by asking you about characters. And because we have Amelia here, of course, I want to talk about Warframe 1999. We debuted the Hex at Tennocon 2024. And that update had the largest kind of cast of ensemble characters we ever brought to a Warframe update. So I just want to ask in general, what was it like delivering that cast?
Frankly, amazing. But one of the things that we wanted to make sure of was that when the player arrives on the scene, the sort of status quo between the members of the Hex is very much established and intense. So we did a lot of work into setting up the relationships, the grudges, the attitudes, all of that kind of history that they had between them, so that when the player kind of turns up on the scene, there was a kind of powder keg ready to explode. But we did a lot of that kind of detailing of who the characters were by using a technique that I picked up from a guy called Andrew Ellard, who is an advisor on scripts in the UK. He worked as a Red Dwarf consultant, amongst other things. And love Red Dwarf, Smeg.
Yep.
But one of the things that you do, which seems kind of counterintuitive, is you don't kind of start out by detailing who is the character in themselves. You describe them from the point of view of the other characters. So it's not like necessarily who is Arthur, but what does Owie have to say about Arthur? What does Quincy have to say about Arthur? And because of that, you get away from this idea that there is any kind of a sort of single objective view, and instead you build up this kind of subjective web of relationships between the characters that is incredibly fruitful. And that really, really helped us. I mean, the design of who the Hex were going to be kind of began at the concept art level with the astounding art that we saw. We didn't initially know which Warframes are going to be proto-framed. And so we kind of learned as we went along, and their background kind of filled itself in as well. But it really also helped intensely when they were cast. I mean, I remember when Arthur was first introduced, Reb and I had a discussion about him and came up with the kind of key phrase of a paladin in Kevlar. And he existed as a concept, but then when we heard Ben Starr delivering the dialogue from Whispers in the Walls, and we heard that sort of gritty warmth and exhaustion come through, I instantly knew a lot more about the guy, what he'd been through, and all of that.
Well, we also have, yeah. So again, the voice behind one of those characters is here with us, Amelia. What can you tell us about your journey with Warframe and with Eleanor?
Oh, God. I didn't know it was for Warframe when I first got the audition, so I got the audition sides. And when you're an actor, it's a death knell to fall in love with a character when you audition for it, because you do a lot of auditions, and more often than not, you won't get the part. So that's, if you fall in love with it, you're doomed. That's the death of self-esteem and joy. And I read this audition brief, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, I'm doomed. Because this is going to be that one where I audition, and it'll be the one that got away, and I'll watch somebody else do it and go, oh. Because she seemed so in-depth, and there was a lot of me to it. There's a lot I could identify with, and I was excited about trying to bring that to life. So I sent the audition off, and then was like, didn't hear back. Okay, I'm just going to go cry in a corner. And then I stopped crying because I got an email. It was amazing. But we fleshed the character out a huge amount after that initial audition, and Adrian did such a phenomenal job of writing for my voice. Once we'd done that first recording session, like, it's me, that's me. If anybody's met me at this event, it's not far off, is it? Like, bar the tongue and the brother, that's basically me. So it's at the point where I can sit on my couch, and I have sat on my couch just sight reading the Kim system, and it's effortless because he's captured my voice. It's, you know, I pride myself on my sight reading, but it's not that good. You know, that takes an amazing relationship with writer and director and team as a whole. I think it's very easy to make this kind of thing when you like a character just about the actor, and really, we're just the face of it, we're the voice of it. It's a team effort. It's finding that way of communicating together and building a character collaboratively.
It is kind of wonderful because we were given that opportunity with actually with all of the hacks. They really did become that third partner in the dance. And so much of the voice actors backfed into the Kim system with Amir and Quincy and Eleanor, and like it backfed into so much of the characters and the personas because you all brought so much life to what otherwise would have just been words on a screen.
I've learned so much about Eleanor from reading the Kim system. A couple of times I've been like, oh, thank God I got that right. That changes everything.
There's always a point when...
Sneaky slides.
Ryan,
do we jump ahead? Okay.
You got something, Ryan? Let's hear it.
Yeah, I was going to say that there's always a point in between when we have the writing on the page, but we don't have a voice actor yet. Yeah. And it's a nebulous kind of voice in your head, and you're thinking, oh, it might sound like this or this. And then once you find that person, once you find that actor and that voice, and then you can hear it. And so when we have the auditions, and then maybe we'll do our first voice session, and from that point on, the writing changes. It becomes so much easier because you can hear that person talking to you. And
I think that actually does tie in perfectly with, I think, what you were just about to show.
Yeah, you can put that on there.
Yep. Yes, so I am about to share with you all a very confidential document. This is a look at a casting sheet, an audition sheet for the early days of Warframe 1999. This is what the actors foresee, and this is really, I guess, some of the first Eleanor writing that's made its way onto paper, right?
Yeah, this is the initial sort of putting together an idea of who Eleanor is from kind of source material in my head. So it's not to say that we are deliberately aiming to sort of imitate tropes that already exist, but it is saying that this is kind of the hinterland behind who the character is in my head. So
it really helps.
Oh, good.
The Evelyn in The Mummy was really helpful for me because it could have gone too serious.
Yeah.
That showed that little hint of humor and bisexual nightmare.
Well, speaking...
You've all watched it, I see.
Speaking of humor, I'm going to need somebody to explain this next slide to me. Oops, actually, this is a sweet slide. There's one more.
Oh, yeah. That's the one where this never made it into the final game because it's just a prototype. But when we're putting together what we call the casting sheet, it's the first time we ever get to write dialogue for that specific character as opposed to just thinking about what they might be like. And so we knew that the Kim system was going to be a thing, that there was going to be romance in the game. And so one of the first things I tried to tackle, which I thought we were going to have to hear from the various different candidates for Eleanor from, was how a telepath approaches becoming intimate with another person, and what that might look like, and what a sort of declaration from that person saying, yes, me too, I'm on board with this. So, anybody that wants to use this for fan fiction,
please.
And
And if you want to do art of it, feel free. This was a phenomenal piece of writing, though, because it told me so much in so little. And there was that lust that, she does not shy away from her sexuality or joy. But there's a vulnerability to this of, yes, I want this, I want you, but I have seen this go wrong before. I can see all the ways that you could say you're fine with this and then not be fine with this, so I need to know. It's not just a consent thing, although that is very important to her throughout. It's also a vulnerability thing of somebody who desperately wants to be able to confide in somebody and be vulnerable.
Yeah.
But...
Oh, save that for the next one.
Yeah.
Let me ask you.
Yeah,
let me ask you about this line.
Oh, God.
Someone please
I got
explain.
you, fam.
Kat, are you taking this?
No, I'm said wait for the next one. They were saying read it.
You want me to read it?
Oh, they did, yeah.
Do you?
Warframe comunità, penso.
Amazing. This is my life now. Okay. So this is mid-battle, right? This is like a kind of trying to get one up on somebody?
Kind of. This is me, again.
This is what our process was in the booth, actually.
It is, yeah.
Tell
this
me.
is what would an incredibly potent telepath who is used to thinking outside the box and thinking in unconventional ways, and who absolutely, you know, has this tendency to say exactly what she is thinking. How would she get out of a situation where she was completely unarmed and somebody had a gun on her and the team and was threatening them? What lateral thinking strategy would she use to get out of it? What telepathic sort of suggestion would she plant in someone's head? Because you're not going to just necessarily say, shoot yourself. That is too big and obvious and too easily resisted. But if you can kind of gently suggest to somebody
that there's something distracting going on. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold the laughter till the end, please. I have trouble enough doing my job as it is. Okay. Your balls are itching. You have to keep the gun on me, but dear God, it's like spiders are crawling all over them. Jesus. It's the infestation. It's got to be. No good. You're going to have to scratch.
Ja.
Mark that as a take.
Thank you. That should have been Araxia's 4, honestly.
So not too many people know this, but Amelia, you did play 2 characters in Warframe 1999. Let's play a clip.
Many friends.
So you're both characters in that scene.
I am, yeah.
What was the story there?
Well, I started the recording session. We recorded all of Eleanor's stuff for that batch, and then Adrian went, so, we've got another character in this scene, and we just thought it would be cool if you could do it. We don't know if you can, but we thought we might try it. Would you be up for trying it? Can you do this sort of thing? And I was like, I have never. What, so you're Death Metal Planet of the Apes? Okay, I don't know. Let's see. And if it's crap, don't use it. All right, okay. Yeah, I think I can do it. I think I'll be fine.
Insane.
So thank you for helping me learn a new skill that I can't put on my CV.
I mean, it was Steve's suggestion.
Thank you, Steve.
We kind of ran with it. I thought you were going to die.
No.
I thought you were going to hyperventilate. Yeah, okay, but the prelate did. But I was deeply, deeply worried in that recording session.
Well, bless you for caring about me, but I was fine.
I have another highly confidential document to share today. This is a world-building Bible. Yeah. Can somebody explain to me what a world-building Bible is?
Yeah, so the World Building Bible is a crucial piece of document that we use basically so we can remember what we've done. So this is where we track all of the context and lore to the game, whether or not it even makes it into the game that you guys see. It is everything from legally distinct corporate names to when and how people show up to 1999, to the different seasons and how they work, to people's backstories. Like this is Eleanor's backstory. It's all of her information and how we built her character. And so how she was sort of like built, and it's a living document. So as things are made and edited and changed, because things develop as you're writing a character, we're constantly going in and adding and changing and rewriting and going, oops, well, this fact about how Intrati showed up was, whoop, we're gonna redact that and change it. And so it's an internal document. It was also used extensively when we did the animation. And so that was used for when we did that. It also has the concept art, which heavily features into how when we were building the Kim system, like the body paint there was used for the Kim systems for, you know, writing that backstory. And so all of that is kept in one place so that people don't have to pore over all of that Kim dialogue or all of these scripts to try and figure out and piece together from some other dialogue or series of fan YouTube videos of what is actually going on, for better or worse. So yeah, that is basically what we try to keep up to date as much as possible for our own sanity, if nothing else. And this is a little bit more of like the background information of how we created Eleanor. And so, for example, you can see that we created things like such as what might seem silly and trite, like a lunch option.
Yeah.
It's so perfect. That's so perfect for her. It sums her up in food because it like starts out very well-meaning and very healthy, and curiously lack of meat for somebody who kills people with her tongue, and then just gives up at the end and has a flapjack. And that's me, really. That's every day of my life.
Because it's like, who are you when no one's looking?
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
the way
absolutely.
to think about a character. Is like, what do you do and who are you when no one's paying attention?
Exactly. Something like this gives us the interiority of a character and lets us explore who they are through things like, I mean, a category you don't see here is, it sounded absolutely ludicrous, but I said, okay, which dog breed would each of the characters be? You know, if they were a dog, stuff like that. And
I think
because
there's been fan art of that now, hasn't there?
not of that directly, but other people got the same place.
I kind of want to know,
independently.
honestly. Like,
Yeah.
tell me.
They were
Will do.
shockingly accurate.
There's also things that don't necessarily make it into the quest, but maybe unwind through the Kim system. There's this character, Christopher.
Yeah, so this was interesting to me because, for example, it's amazing how much we can work in after the fact. So Arthur's artwork has the skana with the red bandana tied on it. And for a soldier to carry a sword with a big red flag on it is a giant shoot me sign. And Arthur's a very military, serious, down-to-earth, brass tacks kind of guy. So that had to be incredibly emotionally important to him. So we worked together on how this could be woven into his story. And so Arthur had one half of it, and then Eleanor had the other half of it. And it became this sort of amazing thing that you can unlock between the two characters' Kim systems. And it would just became this like amazing way to like intrinsically have this. And this is again something that's all kept within that world building Bible.
Right on. I think it's time to talk romance and more about the Kim system. So we've talked about, oh, here we go, yeah. We can chat over this clip. We've talked about on Dev Streams the book's worth of dialogue that went into 1999. How on earth did y'all handle this?
Well, okay, so the stats that we've recently, well, is it, yeah, no, not yet.
Yeah, we'll come back to the stats.
Okay.
How did we handle it? One spaghetti noodle at a time. So branching dialogue is a lot. It is a exponential curve, and it is so much fun though. And I think about it as sort of unwrapping an onion. People are like an onion. You know them in layers. And it was interesting because Warframe's syndicate system was very easy to sort of piggyback off of and automatically think about it as, okay, so every time you rank up with these characters, you're getting a little bit deeper into their personality, and you're getting deeper into the groove with them, and you're sort of going further into their stories. But the characters are just so deep and rich and interesting. And as we got to work more with the voice actors, and they brought so much life to it, they were just so rich and interesting and amazing to work with. And I'm just so honored to be able to have like brought so much life to them.
Well, I think it was also, Kat, you were new to the team when you started. Like, you were brought on to do the Kim system, and you hadn't played Warframe up until that point. So you were going through Warframe, learning how to do it, and I remember having all these questions about the lore and all the history of the game, and you really took that into the Kim system. You put yourself in the sometimes in the shoes of the Hex characters, wondering what the Drifter did, and tell me about this origin system and what it's like in the future, and then vice versa for the Drifter in 1999. And you had those characters interrogate each other so that you could learn about Warframe.
There's a lot of self-teaching.
But it ended up bringing out so much new information about our game and about our world and our lore, and I think it clarified a lot of stuff for people that we couldn't do in the kind of storytelling we do normally in our quests and with our vendors and things like that.
Yeah,
so it really brought a new dimension to Warframe.
I think it's fair to say that Warframe has a lot of unreliable narrators of one kind or another. But one of the glorious things about how Cat handled the Kim system was that the Drifter has no need to be an unreliable narrator. The Drifter is trying to explain to the Hex, who are from a completely different time and background, what they have been through. And so in that extremely kind of distilled and human exposition of all this outlandish stuff that Warframe has to offer, it essentially functioned as a way for players who might have been a little bit more alienated from the lore and the backstory than we would wish, to catch up with that. And I was seeing people come out of the Kim system knowing a lot more about the system and their particular role in it and what was going on than they had hitherto done. And that was just an amazing and unexpected kind of secondary consequence of this.
The whole thing was just phenomenal, and such beautiful levels of detail that as actors we don't tend to get very often. And that really helps flesh out my understanding of who Elena is and why she does what she does, even if we never address it.
Yeah.
Even if it's never in the script.
I want to show a visualization that we put together to give you a sense of just how much dialogue was there. We have a short clip. Yeah. And Kat, do you remember the stats?
I do. And it's the reason why this video is glitchy is because this is a manual zoom out in Illustrator because every other software crashed. This is 240,000 words of dialogue.
This is all Eleanor.
280 conversations.
There's Letty on the right. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
And 16,000 strings.
That's right.
So this is everything that is currently in the game. That is the Kim system visually represented. And yes, it crashed every single thing.
Wait, why is it moving? Did you...
Oh.
Did we check with Reb? Is this cool? Are we...
Spoiler policy, spoiler policy.
Spoiler policy. Kat, explain.
That is right. There are going to be 3 new proto-frames.
Oh. 3 nový protoframey?
And they are going to be dateable.
Oh. No tak to jsem zvědav, jak zakomponuju.
And you're going to meet 2 of them tonight.
A 2 ze 3 poznáme dneska, okay.
Incredible. We are, we're going to move on to quests, but I know, Kat, you wanted to say one last thing about the Kim system before we move on to quests.
So, I was hired on to do this primarily. I joke that I was Deus Ex Rebecca into this job via the weirdest LinkedIn message of my life. And when this was announced at last year's Tennocon, I was sitting in the audience and no one knew who I was or why I was here. And I lurked the Reddit like a champ, and I watched all of the commentary, and it was mostly jokes, and 15% like, please, dear God, don't do this, and a bunch of people being like, let them cook. And when it came out, though, the community embraced it with an open mind and met it on an open playing field. And I do not know of another games community that would have ever done that. And I'm sorry, I'm tearing up. I do not know. I cannot explain how humbled and how honored I am to write for a group of people that embraces something like this in a freaking Space Ninja game.
jako Kim systém je fenomenálně vymyšlený, jako je napsaný geniálně.
I will write for you all till the heat death of the universe until I'm able.
Okay.
Cut.
Thank you all.
You rock. You're the best. All right, let's...
Love you too.
Peace and love. I want to talk about quests, sort of a big retrospective about our existing quests, what came before. But I want to ask, how do you balance answering some questions while leaving others unanswered for future storylines?
Well, a lot of what we do in a given quest is very much a Rebecca-level decision because we get to tell the story, but we do not steer the ship. So how much is revealed is, kind of fundamentally down to the creative director to say. That said, I think it's fair to say that we always need to leave the players, certainly on something like a main quest chunk, knowing more when they come out than they did when they went in. We've always got to keep incrementally kind of pushing the knowledge boat up the river.
Yeah.
But if we're going to keep on writing to the heat death of the universe,
which we are,
we're going to need to leave some stuff unanswered for a while.
And it's so much more interesting playing a character like that, where there are still questions, where you don't get to the end and go, and that's the thing about me.
Exactly.
So I guess we don't need to be friends anymore. You know it all. It's so much juicier to have questions.
Absolutely. I mean, we try to kind of charge up the polls of unanswered questions and possible interactions and let that charge build and let players' imagination kind of anticipate where it might be going. Because if we answered all the questions every time, you'd have nothing to write fan fiction about. It's your imagination, your creativity, your response to what we're putting out there that is what vivifies the game and makes it live. So we need that to happen.
Yeah. Well, on that note, to what extent does the community influence future storylines, the direction of the game? I know people loved Call 175, and then came Veilbreaker.
Yep.
People loved Rusalka, and then came Isle Weaver. Is that, again, more of a Rebecca creative director?
Yeah, I think so. But, I mean, in terms of responding to community sort of ideas and reactions, I mean, going back temporarily to the Kim system, if I may, I wanted to have the Eleanor conversation about am I a minefield? Because a lot of people had felt, not everybody by any stretch, but some people were feeling like they were being not given a fair hearing by Eleanor when they were in the middle of a conversation. They said something that caused her to react in a given way and maybe end the conversation there, which is how it was originally written, but a lot of what we do is about emotional connection and about emotional reaction. And you can't say that what you want is to make the players care, to make them feel something, and then ignore it when you get the reaction that you didn't expect or want or plan for. And I just thought in my head, look, if the players are feeling this way, or some of them, then drifters must logically be feeling this way too. What would Eleanor want me to do? She'd want me to incorporate that, to give her a chance to say a piece and to own it. And so that's what we did with the am I a minefield conversation. And if she hasn't been in your experience, you can say so. You do have the option of not going down that particular path. But that was very important to me, and I was very, very heartened to see that that particular thing got a positive response in the main.
And to go back to your original question, Corey, it's definitely something that's great about working on a live service game that updates as frequently as Warframe does, is that we get to, have that feedback from the community, we get to see what people are excited about, and then we get to improvise and go and do a new thing and build on it. We're doing what we're excited about, but we're also, catching all that energy from you guys, and that's really feeding back into what we're doing. I've worked on box games before that took 3 years to come out, and you don't know, is anybody going to like this? Are they going to like this part or that part? And it's so awesome to be able to kind of, ship something every couple of months and get that feedback and then iterate and improve on it every time. So I thank you all for that.
And you might hear some of the cast's ideas in interviews coming up, because we have been crafting thoughts. We need to chat.
We do.
So this is not a confidential doc. This has been on our website. But Warframe is in its 4th saga.
Yeah.
We have the Awakening, which
War
covers War's
Saga.
Prize to the Arcwing.
Okay. Sounds
War
good.
Within Saga is Nata through the Sacrifice. The New War Saga, Prelude to War through Duviri, Paradox. And now we're in the Void War Saga, which started with Whispers in the Walls and is going onwards, question mark?
Yes.
I mean, the indifference is still out there, so.
Very much so.
Don't look directly.
Isle Weaver is not the end of the saga. We're
Oh,
still,
God, no.
Yeah.
No, not by a remarkably long chalk. Just to put that out there, yeah, we've got a lot more stories to tell. Honestly, I mean, we say the Void War, but there's always kind of a twofold set of things that are going on. There's the whole origin system situation with all the various adversaries that we've had in the past. You know, classic ones like Alad V is presumably out there still. Worm Queen is still doing her thing. There's Pazul, of course.
Okay, Pazul mentioned.
Yeah, it's nice to see that Pazul has his fans. Freaky guy.
Antonio's here
Little guy
somewhere.
that is. But there's also everything on the voidy side as well. So, you know, what is going on with the indifference? And it was brilliant in Isle Weaver to be able to show something which is pretty darned unique, which is the indifference working through a living human agent. Because it can imitate, it can mimic. I'm not going to give away too much detail about exactly what the indifference is and does, God forbid, but Nessie's situation is kind of unlike others. We've seen the indifference mimic other people, as I say, including our own operator, including Entrati, including Lloyd, but Nessie still exists as an individual. And I think it's allowable to say that. Despite Eleanor's fingers mentally having gone through Nessie's skull like wet chipboard, she's, I think...
Love that line.
Thank you. She is still there somewhere, I think personally.
Right on.
Okay. Víme moc dobře, Indifferent sebe dokáže.
So you sort of answered this already, but the Void War Saga is ongoing.
Saga je unikátní případ.
Listen, I'm not here to get anybody in trouble, but is whatever we see at Tennolive a continuation of the Void War Saga, a new arc?
Possibly speak to how it fits in, but it will, I think, seem like a natural and obvious continuation.
Cool.
He said awkwardly.
Okay, takže to je pokračování.
Is there any one quest or bit of story that you think is like important table setting for where we're going next?
I don't know that I can say, okay, in the next hour and a half, rush out, play these particular quests and come back, because people wouldn't necessarily have time to do that. No, again, I can't really give anything away about that, but I would say maybe brush up on old lore. Hunhau's line, "We severed worlds," and the implication thereof.
Yes.
There you go. We got something.
Do I keep my job? Help.
All will be revealed. Anything else? I know we're in like dangerous territory, so I can move on if we don't want to talk any more quests. We can go talk about universe.
Let's talk about universe.
Let's do it. So I want to ask, you know, what are the core principles, key tenets of writing for Warframe? So I'll give an example. I work on the Tennocon program, and we have this line, Cass has this line, which is weird first, cool second. Do you have any similar philosophy?
Weird first, cool second. Yeah. No, that's, we don't say that, but that kind of sums up how we think about it as well.
Totally.
Yeah.
One of the guiding tenets we got handed to us, down to us from Steve was drive it like you stole it.
Yes.
Really, like he literally said that if it doesn't feel like it's dangerous, you're not pushing hard enough. And that's reflected a little bit in the way like of writing Lizzie. I was like, oh no, I've created another Eldritch god in a form of an infested guitar. Okay.
As you do.
Cool. Roll with it. And I remember we were going through this, and he's like, "Are we writing checks we're going to have to cash?" And I was like, "Yeah, but it's fun." And another one was about making sure that through these giant, enormous space epics, where it would be so easy to lose yourself in just blowing up spaceships and just the enormity of it all, that we never lose that sense of human connection and the human story behind it, and that we are experiencing these through that deeper connection between people, because that's where you get these immense stories and that what really resonates with people.
Totally. I mean, I'm a lore nerd. I love it. I can obsess about it for weeks and happily to engage anybody in conversation about lore until the sun goes down. But one of the pieces of feedback that I got from Steve while doing quest design, which was extremely important to me, and because I want to explain everything, I want to make sure that the player understands entirely what's going on. And Steve's kind of one-line response was more Kirk, less Spock. It's focus on the human connection, on the emotional impact, and make me care, and do not stress so much about getting everything to join up precisely. I mean, I'm very British in the way I approach things, and Kat's very much more American.
I'm sorry, you're British?
Yeah, sorry. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be.
When?
Oh, my God.
But
This whole time.
There's that joke.
Sorry.
Case in point, I kind of fret about, is everything buttoned up right and everything in place and everything protocolically correct, and Kat is like, woohoo, bang!
Yeah.
You know, screw it, let's drive it like we stole it. And so, yeah, the team really kind of vibes well with one another in that regard.
Yeah.
We all bring something to the table.
And there's another thing that Steve, especially in the early days, would say about our game when we were a much smaller studio, where we didn't have the resources to do the kind of animation and big stuff, is that, you know, when the other games are going big, when they're going bombastic, we're going to go small, we're going to go human, and we're going to tell real interesting stories that grab you and bring you in. And I think that's what we've done every time. And even though now we do have all those resources, we still want to tell the small, intimate stories, but in a big setting.
Well, Adrian, one thing you told me last week that had me cracking up is you said, when Reb reads a draft and she comes to you and she says, "I hate you," as a compliment, that's mission complete.
I hate you, brackets positive, in one of the quest scripts I handled recently. It sounds awful to say it, but my kind of job description is making Reb in the first instance, because, you know, all writers have got a person that they write for in the first instance, their kind of audience, and so Reb is kind of mine. And I remember it was while we were creating Jade Shadows, the quest went through a lot of iteration. It ended up being very stalker-focused, which is totally understandable, and there were some incredibly emotionally impactful kind of moments in that quest. But we had a lot of backstory and a lot of sort of stuff about how the Stalker Jade situation came to be that wasn't able to get showcased in the quest itself. And I wrote the Jade's Promise texts that are on the feathers in the relay that serve as a kind of memorial in a kind of blinding gush, because it was necessary to tell the story, in my view. I wanted her side of things to be heard. And I kind of sent this to Reb on spec one morning, and I said, I really want to do this. And she sent back, in all capitals, "Adrian, I'm crying and I can't stop."
If I remember correctly, that was like 4 days before it launched, too. It was like...
Wow. Yeah, because it got included after the event, Belly of the Beast, wrapped up. So there was, you know, a narrative kind of through line from the one thing to the other thing. And it was kind of implicit that Stalker had been to Larunda Relay and set that up while the players were all there, in his shadowy, stealthy way, as he does.
There was a very frantic setup to get that all working in time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. This is how the sausage gets made.
Yeah. But it was so... That's one of the things, though, that is, again, speaks to live service, is you can do that in live service when you can't in, like, a boxed game.
Yeah.
Totally.
So we...
No, just saying that, you know, getting a response like "I hate you" is a positive thing, because if I leave people indifferent,
The English. If we're not insulting you, we don't like you.
yeah, exactly. If we're polite,
Be
that's maybe why.
English.
So
Good one.
there's 12, 13-ish years of world building at this point.
Yeah.
How are we keeping it all together?
No, to je
Are
docela
you
dobrá
doing
otázka.
okay?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we do our level best, and we really I mean, I personally enjoy, I think I speak for the team here, paying off stuff that's been baking for a long-ass time, you know. So there was stuff in Jade Shadows that referred back to the very earliest sort of Stalker lore as well. Yep. Any time we can refer back to something that's been around for a hell of a long time and make players go, is that? Then, yeah.
Let it go.
Yeah, well, we're a little ahead of schedule. There was the Grandma's Nabarus story, right?
Yeah, well, Grandma's Nabarus tale, yeah. I mean, to start with, how the first couple of Nabarus stories, it was just basically like she popped up behind me and said, "Do you know, darling, I've got a very terrible story. And would you care to write it down for me?" Because once, it's like Ryan said, once an actor has been cast and you know their voice, they start talking inside your head. And often it's not so much writing as taking dictation. So that's exactly what happened. But people wonder sometimes, do we kind of leave little Easter eggs in the...
Oops. To musí být u nich problém.
Game.
To refreshneme celým.
Away. And that one word, skate, carries a hell of a lot of weight. So I'll say no more than that. But
yeah, rock on.
Can I tell I've got a fun Easter egg.
Sure, let's hear it.
This is a double Easter egg. So, and this one is, the expansion content for the Hex that came out with Isleweaver, everybody thinks that I'm put in an Easter egg for Quincy, where he is talking about Amir voicing the legally distinct Super Bruno's Brothers cabinet. However, this is a double Easter egg. Because this is actually reflective of a true story, for the voice actors, when Treve, the voice actor for Quincy, found out that Kevin, the voice actor for Amir, was actually the voice actor for Mario and Luigi, and flipped out. Where are you guys? And like actually freaked out in the cab. And I heard this from our community person, Tatum, who was in, our PR, who was in the cab, and he told this to me, and I was like, I am writing this into the game immediately.
Okay, tak ten problém byl u nich.
Because that was just so, like, they've become like brothers to me in my head, and like being able to write that arc for them of just like the two, because Quincy was just, I was so terrified to write him at first because, I mean, look at me, and oh, the fear. But once I could hear him in my head, he just became the most joyful person, and he became another persona that I could just, like, he just takes over. And all of his dialogue in the original Hex was written in 9 days in that Kim system. And it just took over. He was just like, hey, I'm here now. You're just going to sit there and deal with it. And it was such a joy. It was just a joy and an honor to be able to write for that character.
That's the collaboration, right?
Yeah, and Treve has so much to thank for that. Yeah. Because I watched his recording sessions, I would listen to him talk, I would listen to his feedback on the multicultural London English and how that would be used and how that would factor into that culture. And I was just sitting there and I'm like, please give me more, please give me more. And I would listen to every single one of his recording sessions, and I was like off camera and muted, and I would be writing while he was talking. And I would listen to every single one, and I was literally just absorbing Treve the entire time. And that became so much of Quincy himself.
But that's so important.
Pochopil jsem to, že celý Quincy Kim dialog byl napsaný během 9 dnů.
Represented authentically in video games enough, honestly, and it's so cool to see people embracing those authentic voices and wanting to learn to bring those to life rather than assuming what they are and just giving someone a script, you know? And he's such a warm, deliciously complicated character as a result, because Treve's got that warmth. Like, he's a human hug.
Yeah.
He is, and he's, I love him. And
Love
I
you,
just,
Treve.
yes,
Yeah.
just
Well, they're
such a wonderful.
Yeah, shout out Treve. Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Treve! I think also this was his first video game credit.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's never done a video game before this, I believe. And he just rocked it, absolutely rocked it.
Yeah. Real quick, there's times I wanted to ask, like, what needs lore and what doesn't. Obviously, we're working on a live service video game. For instance, Kat, we were talking about how if you walk up to Arthur as Arthur, there's not like a special line. So can you tell me about that, like, decision-making process?
If you react to every situation, you'll never stop, and then the game will just be 17 gigabytes or 17,000 gigabytes. So at a certain point, you just have to lampshade it and just be like, no, sorry, we're not going to have Arthur react to you wearing Arthur, talking to Arthur. So at some point, you just have to assume the mechanics of it, and just say, it's a game, sorry. At some point, there is that fourth wall break. But it's that exponential curve. When there's a point of diminishing return, and you just have to sort of decide where that percentage point is from just a mechanical standpoint, and decide where we can just sort of go, there.
There's also just only so much time.
Yeah.
How fast we're releasing things. You know, a lot of what we do and we don't do is what do we have time for? And, you know, we try to do as much as we possibly can in the time we have, and what is the best bang for the buck.
Yeah.
And sometimes those little tiny Easter eggs, it's like, that would be cool, but it's not going to move the needle the way doing something, you know, that's going to be, everybody's going to see. It's going to do it.
Speaking of time, we do have to wrap very, very soon. Ryan, I know you had something you wanted to say.
Yeah, I really just want to say, I think from the bottom of my heart, and from probably everybody else at DE, I just want to thank all the Tenno here and at home for your support on this game over the last 13 years. We couldn't make this weird and wonderful game and keep on making it weirder and different and better without you guys. As long as you're here, we're here. So please, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Let's go.
I wonder what might, yeah, you got this, Adrian. What might, well.
Just to close, what do you think Eleanor would say to the Tenno here assembled if she was here in person?
Well, obviously, she's going inside their minds, so let's see what you are all thinking. I can hear one word reverberating through all your minds about where you're going. So maybe you should think about where you've been.
That's our panel. Thank you so much, Tenno. We have to wrap. See you at Tennolive.
Takže, že by to bylo nakonec... Že by to bylo nakonec naopak a nešli jsme do tahu, ale někam jako do minulosti Old War, něco ve stylu. To je taky jedna z možností, na kterou se spekuluje. Tak jo. Je 50. Máme 40 minut do hlavní akce dneška. Počkáme teď 10 minut. Měli by zapnout ve Warframeu tu sentienskou loď. Půjdeme se tam podívat, co nás čeká. Takže já to se hodím takhle na menší scénu. blížíme se k tomu ke konci. Blížíme se k tomu ledu. Ten narrativ panel byl osobně za mě jako jeden z nejlepších, co jsme dneska měli. Art je jako v pohodě, ale tam prostě ukážu, jako co může čekat do hry a občas jako za to můj sound takovej. Ukážu ti tam prostě na čem dělají a tak dál. Jak se dělají zvuky, což jako je zajímavý, ale je to takový, OK, podíváš se, jak se dělají zvuky, ale že by to bylo nějaký jako, že bys nad tím valil oči nebo tak něco ne. Ale pro někoho, kdo se zajímá o příběh té hry, tak jak prostě řeknou, jak přemýšlejí nad tím, když vytvářejí ty postavy, úplně, jak tam popisovali ty různé věci, jak prostě mají úplně ze základu napsaný tu postavu podle toho voice castí a tak dále. Prostě dodat těm charakterům život je dost těžký, obzvlášť, že to chceš dělat na takovýmhle levelu. Nemám tušení. Ani jedna mi neříká. Verminia. Let's go. Jak jsem to uhodl, se to zrekovalo. A jako 99 charaktery jsou napsaný úplně geniálně ty příběhy. Když tam ukazovali ty zvuky do toho Soulframeu, jak dělají, jakože natáčeli s tou vodou, tak jako jo, to neříkám. To bylo jako cool, protože jsou prostě v terénu něco, ale u toho Warframeu tak většinou vezmou jednu věc a pak to stejně jako dělají editově v nějakém programu, což jako je taky cool, ale jako já se v těch programech jako nevyznám nic v tom, to prostě to tam editovat, ten zvuk zní potom jinak. Což je samo jsou taky strašně náročná práce. Ale něco jiného je prostě jít do terénu, natočit tam vodu prostě a pak to předělat a máš tou samotnou vodu v té hře. Tak to je úplně úžasné. Každopádně mě teď fakt zajímalo, jestli to na konci byl prostě hint na to, že celý tau tak byl bait a nakonec to není vůbec, jako má to něco společného s tau systémem, ale není to, že jdeme do tau a naopak se vracíme něco do Old War něco stylu, protože všechny ty teasery, co byly, tak by seděly i v tomhletom stylu, protože on ten tam systém je dost propojený s tou Old War, takže by to sedělo naopak. Takže každou minutu, za 5 minut, nebo každou minutu by měli zapnout ten relay, takže se tam to chvilku podívat. No právě o tom mluvím, to jsou ty teasery, že jo? Máš 3 teasery. Každý teaser tak znázorňuje jeden ze startovních Warframeů. Když začneš hrát Warframe a děláš Awakening Quest, tak máš na výběr mezi Mag, Voltem a Excaliburem. A tyhle ty teasery, tak na začátku byl Mag, pak byl ukázaný Volt a na konci byl Excalibur, který teda nakonec je živej vstal. A je spoustu teorií prostě, že testuješ zpátky časem pomocí transference a ty se jako transferuješ do toho Excalibura a tak dále. samo sebou jedno je, že to je v TAU systému, ten Warframe Graveyard, prostě to pohřebiště. Jedna teorie je, že to je jakoby zpátky minulosti během Old War a že jakoby ten lore, co je zpětně sebe dodávat prostě. Takže jsem velice zvědavý, co mají nachystaný. A pokud to fakt bude ten Old War, tak ten Tau byl úplně nádherný bait. Takže baitli prostě všichni, jako většina lidí si myslí, že to bude Tau. I já věřím tomu, že by to mělo být Tau. Ale nedivil bych se tomu, kdyby to nebylo Tau, protože to je setupnutý úplně úžasně. Actually by mě zajímalo, kdyby to nebylo Tau a bylo to něco teda jako lorově to bude mít společného s Tau 100%, to už teď má jako lorově propojení s Tau, ale kdyby to jako nebyl Tau systém, tak jestli by nakonec jako jestli komunita bude zklamaná z toho, že to není Tau systém, i když to bude vypadat dobře, jakoby. Do Tau tak se letělo skrz Void, ještě když neměli ten schopnosti, ano. Ale ty Warframey, co jakoby jsou na tom teaseru, tak ty by tam jako reálně mohly být, protože je v lore udělán jako zmínka o tom, že ještě než tam letěl Zariman, tak tam vyslali prostě jakoby malej pluk, kde byli jak vojáci, tak i Warframe. Takže i to by dávalo smysl. Tak, necháme dobojovat Stalkera. Zapneme zvuky ve Warframeu. Tady vypneme zvuky a jdeme do hry. Tennocon 2025 Relay na slunci. OK, jsem čekal, že bude teda trošku větší. Ale evidentně to je vyloženě jako divadlo a tady se budou ukazovat věci, co nás čeká. Každopádně by to mělo být pravděpodobně někde něco schované. Ty nemůžeš skákat přes prostředek? Já teda nechci jako nějak spekulovat, to je těžko říct, ale nevešel by se takhle pěkně do prostředka railjack? To vypadá úplně jak takovej trošku upravený dry dock, ne? Sem by se úplně nádherně, když railjack je prostě větší. Ok, to slunce tam, no. Já se s vámi podívám ještě na to upozornění. Dále na stránky Warframe. Warframe, tak, what's new? No, to nefunguje, tam zmenšený. Tak, what's new bych chtěl, prosím. Asi si tam hráme zvuk takhle do pozadí, to není úplně ticho. Experience will still be explorable until August 2nd at 4 p.m. ET, so that you claim a mysterious reward within. See you then. Tak podle všeho by tu jako mělo něco být. Spíš jde o to, jestli to tady je teď už. A nebo se to tady objeví, až skončí ten live event. Protože zas tak velký místo, aby se to tady dalo nějak prohledávat, to není teda. Tady mají hoši docela dobrý výhled, jako tady nahoře, ne?
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page, a space to put your stuff.
Virtual message for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
No něco takového bych očekával, ono se neví, co to je jako ta odměna, ale čekal bych něco toho stylu, no. Jenže v tom mallu tak to bylo doslova jako secret, že se tam dalo, že ho zalíst. Tady to, jak je to jakoby doslova skybox a jako není to část mapy. Tak jako nevím, kde by tady se někam jako zašla. No. Já tady začím takhle zaberu místo. To by mělo být úplně v pořádku. Vidět všechno. A potom budu moct nádherně přehazovat scény, takže to na tom streamu bude vidět úplně úžasně.
What is relaxation? It's a choice. Diverse commerce. Tenno-loving and pet-friendly. It's kicking back. It's sun-kissed meat slabs. Drums of unnerving milky fruit. Unusually big doors. Large mutant birds. Friendly faces. And plenty of rugs. It's sitting in the fresh air on the beachfront. So what is relaxation? Well, come see us in Cetus. Call 1-800-555-CETUS for your free vacation planning DVD. That's 1-800-555-CETUS. Call today.
Jako nevěřím, že na téhle mapě to může být nějak extra schovaný. Jako. Že bych to tak viděl. Že to nemá úplně cenu hledat. Počkáme si, než skončím. Pak bych se potom podíval.
the
20 minut. To je možný, to dělalo i když byly Tennocon relay dříve. V Molu to nedělalo a na Tennocon relay to dělalo. Že to blikalo. Teoreticky. Já bych to mohl udělat i takto. Jak za mnou stojí poslušný kočička. Taky se jde podívat. Tak co, jak blázní lidi v mým chatu. Marilej. Musím přehodit, ať nám tady zajede ten chat. By nás se rušilo. A ještě to vyrovnat. Tak, máme nejlepší výhled. Koukám, že jsem dostal follow od Jocho. Zdravím tě tady. Upozorňuji, že to nevýjíždí nic, protože vzhledem k tomu, že je to dneska takový speciálnější stream, tak jsou všechny hosty followy vypnutí, ať nás to neruší. Ale vidím to tady a děkuju. 15 minut do hlavní akce. A zároveň od 10:30 až do půlnoci, tak můžete získat ten drop tý Valkyrie Prime. Nedávno dostala rework, je teď mnohem lepší než byla. Sice není ve 4 nesmrtelná, ale momentálně teď funguje mnohem líp. Akorát musíte mít aktivnější gameplay než předtím, jo. Už aby to uteklo těch 13 minut, už aby to uteklo. Jsem myslel, že tady budeme hrát něco na Murexu, že to bude větší. Nakonec je to jen jakoby jedna místnost, takže není moc co hledat. Takže musíme jen čekat, nedá se nic. Jocho, streamuju na YouTube a na Twitchi a pokud bys chtěl dropy, tak to musíš být na Twitchi. Pak teda ještě se můžeš dělat na Steamu, ale to není jako přeze mě. Pokud se chci dělat přeze mě, tak jsou jen tyhle dvě možnosti. Ale dropy jsou převážně na Twitchi. Pokud ty jde o ně.
Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships for the hard and the quick, we roll our load and go. There's a living to be made, or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below.
Sleeping in the cold below.
There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you.
Ani to není moc lidí na tom jednom relay, to je docela dobrý. Takže pokud se nám nebude někdo líst přímo před nás, nebo vedle mě, tak bude dobrý výlet. Ups. Já tady ten Steam ještě refreshnu, dokud máme možnost, a to máme co nejaktuálnější, takhle v pozadí.
Oh sisters, you so wise and true, when it's my time to go, won't you lay me down under granum crowns, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below.
A absolutně se nepamatuju číslo toho relaye. Ale můžeš to zkusit. Je to podlaha, akorát taková trošku. Ale lepší výhled, dobrý tip. No, je možný, že jsme spolu někdy hráli, já jako taky mám to, ale jako nickname Jocho 0 mi nic neříká. Jestli máš stejný nick ve hře, tak mi to nic neříká. Ale mě je normální, že jako si tolik lidí nepamatuju, pokud byli v klanu a jakoby neměli jsme nějakou interakci, takže tak to zapomínám. Tak co, jelen se na správným relay? Já se tady mezi tím sedím ve vzduchu, abych měl top výhled. Jinak, jestli vás to zajímá, tak na streamu to vypadá takhle. Hodili do audience balonky, ať si tam bude s čím hrát. Ale ještě máme čas, ještě není odpočet. Odpočet je 5minutový, takže máme 3 minuty do odpočtu. Takže to hodím tím na in-game. Já se takhle jenom líbím, to se mě nekýká, jenom... Jsem hraju s balonkama. No evidentně ne, nejsme na stejným nílej, bohužel to nevyplnou. A jelikož bude odpočet, tak už to nestihneme vystřídat. Takže když nám zmizí chat, tak máme nádherný výhled. Naskoč. Tak, dík. To stíháme, máme 5 minut, to stíháme. Ty, co mě slyšíte, já teď na streamu ukážu číslo, kam jdu a máte šanci se tam připojit, pokud tam uvidíte. 809. 809. 809. Ještě to zkusíme takhle. Já nemám shadow pickup to? Je to tady.
Welcome to Tennolive, live to you from Tennocon, the first ever event of its kind.
Oh shit, oni to mají jako revizi prostě do historie Tennoconu. Muzika na max. Pokud vás to se mi dalo, tak bohužel je to moc rychle.
This is the Plains of Eidolon.
Rok 2017, Plains of Eidolon oznámení. Tak, jdem zpátky na ten hlavní. Sorry, Marvexi, pozval jsem je a ten relay se zaplnil, než se chtěli připojit. Bohužel, nepovede se nám to. 2018, Fortuna a Empyrean teoreticky. Ano. Omlouvám se, hoši, prostě je to zaplněný strašně rychle.
This is a whole new way for you to play it wherever you are with what you have with you.
Tak si symbolicky můžete sednout na to stejné místo. Díky eternalismu jsme spolu. Všichni. Bez ohledu na to, kde jsme a kdy tam jsme.
So I think we should invite last year's space team up to the stage. Oh
2019, Railjack Empyrean a Dubiri Paradox Reveal. Tohle je strašně cool, jak jsme udělali.
To show you Zaku, the next Warframe coming in the Heart of Deimos update.
2020 Heart of Deimos.
It's what makes you special. You know that, right?
Do we have Warframe, the full experience on mobile, but cross-play as well.
2021 New War.
You are hereby consigned and sentenced to death.
2022 Dubiri Paradox. Puste mi jeden everyone pink na Discordu, musím si ho tam dát.
She's out. She's here. Warframe access.
Join us, won't you?
For the first time in Tennocon history, we are going to have a live music performance.
...2023, Whispers in the Walls and 1999 review. Jeden z nejlepších questů a jeden z nejlepších updateů Warframeu historie, jak lorovejch, tak gameplayovejch. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tennolive 2025. Oficiálně začíná.
Tonight will be an evening of memory. Tonight will be an evening with a glimpse of the future. But more than anything, tonight is a celebration of the connection between Digital Extremes and this great community that we have here tonight.
Let's go!
And not only that, it is a celebration of 10 years of that community. 10 years, wow. My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes, and we are so happy to greet all of you here in the audience today and for people streaming all around the world to come to our beautiful town of London, Ontario to celebrate 10 years of Tennocon. So we've got maybe 4,000 people in here, and mixed in amongst you is the developers and marketers, the CSRs, the QA, the HR, the finance, all the great people at Digital Extremes are mixed right in here in the crowd with you, and that's the way we love it, is that our two groups are together. So normally we start these things with music. We usually have a performance, but last night we did that anyways. What did you guys think of the concert?
Koncert byl dobrý, velice dobrý.
I want to say thank you to the entire Warframe band, wherever they may be, and oh, there they are over there, and all the people, and all the people who made that great. It was a fantastic night, and something that I will never forget for sure. It also makes my job a little tricky, because I don't know how I'm going to follow up that type of energy, but we're going to try. So. It's going to be a little harder than last year, okay? So what we're going to do is a little call and response. I'm going to say a few words, and then you guys are going to see my gesture. You can see it from here. I'm going to do a gesture, and you guys are going to say, "We're Tenno, we believe." Okay? So let's just try that real quick. Awesome. Okay. So one, if you can't say anything, that's okay. You can just wave the baton. And if you're at home and you don't want to do it, you can feel it in your heart. That's okay. okay? The other part is, to make it added difficulty, we're gonna treat my arm like it's a volume knob, okay? So the first time we do it, we're gonna start down at a whisper, and we're gonna grow over time until we get to 11, and at 11, we might say it a few times, okay? You guys with me?
Tohle dělají každý rok,
all
že nechají audienci vlastně říct nějaký motto a nakonec to bude použito v tom gameplay na konci. Takže VR Tenno.
Would come and connect and get to know the game, but we weren't sure if anyone would show up.
We believe.
A couple years later, we had Cetus and the Ostron, and we saw that great place. And as Rebecca walked up to those blast doors, we wondered, what will they think when we open? A few years later, we had COVID, and we had to, we couldn't do Tennocon the way we wanted to. We thought, would we even have a Tennocon? But then we thought, okay, you know what, let's try it. Let's try it online. But will anybody actually show up to watch? Last year, on this stage, we showed you guys 1999. We showed proto-frames. We showed an infested boy band. We showed a dating sim. And we thought, will these people come along for the ride? And tonight, 10 years of Tennocon have come. We sit, DE, on our sweaty hands, being nervous about the demo we're about to present. But we know one group will give us the courage to press play. Yes, thank you, Tenno. And your belief, well, I have no better group than the one I'm about to introduce right now to make that belief come true. I'm going to start with the beginning with the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Let's go, Pablo. Tento člověk stojí za všemi gameplayovými elementy, které ve hře máme. Všechny ability Warframeu, design i mechanik má na svědomí tenhle člověk. Ve většině případů.
Next we have your host, Miss Megan Everett.
Megan Everett, naše hlavní propojení s DE týmem.
Next we have
hlavní komuniťák.
The tastemaker, Mr. Jeff Crooks.
Jeff má na starosti, pokud se nepletu, animace a art direction.
Next I'd like to introduce the CEO of Digital Extremes, the opener for last night's band, Mr. Steve Sinclair.
Steva nemá cenu ani představovat, toho zná doslova každý. CEO of Digital Extremes, Steve Sinclair.
And last, I have the bassist from the Warframe band, the creative director of Warframe, Miss Rebecca Ford.
A samou sebou kreativní ředitelka celého Warframeu, Rebecca Ford.
Thank you very much, Tenno. Enjoy Tennolive.
Sheldon Carter, everyone.
Thank you, Sheldon. I almost started to believe.
Yeah, if it wasn't a cult before, it is now. Sorry, RBC, we tricked you. Everyone drink the water.
Oh, okay. That's a good start. All right. Thank you, Sheldon, for the hype. Thank you, Tenno. 10 years of Tennocon. We keep saying it. We're going to keep saying it all damn year because it's not a baby and it's 10 years old. Tennocon is.
It's 9 years old. I've tried to explain this like 1,000 times. It's 9 years old. It's not a baby.
It's a fence post error. It's a programmer joke.
We had some trouble. If Second
joke.
Dream is 10 years old but 2015 and Tennocon is 10 years old but it was 2016, how does that work?
You all know, right? Because you're smarter than us. It took us a long time.
Can we
say it with me?
Yeah.
It's not a baby.
You don't. Yeah. This is actually ruining the show. So
No, we're just all learning math and timelines because it's very confusing.
that explains our balance. Am I right?
Ouch.
Ow.
The inside jokey. The inside jokey.
These people are like way nicer than you are.
All right, I want to give a virtual nod, obviously, to those who are watching at home, on Steam, on Twitch, YouTube, Bilibili, High VOD, all around the world. You're staying up in Japan. Yes, there we go.
Let's go, Mama Shadow.
Tenno in Brazil. We're in Portugal. We're Brazil. There it is. Brazil. Tenno all over the world, watching Tennocon, waiting to see what we're going to say. What are you going to say, Steve?
I'm just happy to be here, and I'm glad that you're watching and you still care about the game. Thank you.
And Sheldon already did it, but it's in my run of show, so I'm going to do it again. Thank you to the Tenno concert, the Warframe band, for an epic, epic Friday night. And thank you everyone here for being there. I am told that the Hilton watch party is actually in this room. So now we have everybody in this room, which is great.
All together.
All together.
Lifting.
Interesting. All right, I'm going to do a little bit of housekeeping. If you listen to the opening keynote, this is probably repetitive, but we're going to do it anyways because I appreciate all of you for being here and having time with us. So, of course, Digital Extremes is a charity event at the end of the day. And again, thank you to everyone for allowing us to donate $100,000 to Make-A-Wish and $100,000 to Canadian Mental Health Association. And thank you to Make-A-Wish crew, James Conlon, Ollie, I saw you. Where are you?
I heard hundreds of people were lined up for Ollie's autograph, which is
yes,
awesome.
Thank you so much. Visiting the booth, seeing James. Thank you so much for doing that.
Yep. Love you, James.
And a reminder that right now, live in-game is the in-game relay experience.
How are the servers doing?
Yeah.
We're going to say it's live, but we don't actually know.
I think the Soulframe servers are not healthy, but the relays are working.
Something happened today.
Right.
Something happened today.
If you could hold up your blue orb if you know the servers are okay, so keep it down. And
Oh my God.
All right, we know they're
like
okay.
7 people know they're okay.
Oh no, someone said down. Are you serious? Everyone's in 2 instances?
No, 102 instances. 502? 502?
It says chat is down everywhere.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Chat is down everywhere.
Well, that's actually okay because then people
You
can't.
can just listen to us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We're
We'll-
chat.
Yeah.
We'll chat.
You are chat. We are all chat. Chat's in the room.
Chat's
okay?
in the
Chat's in the room.
Thank you.
Thanks for the update.
Oh, sorry.
Moving right along. For watching the current Tennolive broadcast, you are earning yourself Valkyr Prime. One's in the chat. I'm just kidding. Can't do it. 1. Yeah, there it is. 1. Incredible. If you haven't already gotten your email, my physical attendees, you will be getting one with all of the Twitch drops, the codes for all that great stuff. Including in that is the Gift of the Lotus alerts that are going to be going live at 6 p.m. Eastern Time after Tennolive ends. We have our potatoes and we have our Umbra Forma blueprints. All right, we had the Soulframe dev stream earlier. Who got to watch it? Yes?
I did. It was awesome.
It was awesome. You guys had some exciting news, which maybe is why your servers were a little warmish today.
Yeah, I've been so busy, I don't even know the status of things.
It's not
Would
good,
you like to
Jeff.
find out?
Oh, no.
I saw a graph and it was going down.
No, graphs go up.
They're
Graphs
supposed to go up.
They will go up.
But we will get it fixed. But yes, if you, obviously if you're here and if you've signed up in the past, you're in, and we're going to open up the doors for the weekend.
Yes.
So if you are
Everyone who signed
interested in depressing stories about bears that have redemption,
Prometheus.
you can play
Prometheus.
Soulframe today. Yes.
Prometheus. Yes.
Thank you. That's lovely.
Honestly, that's probably what chat's doing anyway. So
Yeah.
Yep.
They're all about the Bears. Yeah, so anyone who's ever signed up since the dawn of
Time,
Soulframe's
yep.
announcements.
Your account is activated now, and if you are interested and you haven't yet, if you do it this weekend, you'll also be in for good. And we won't be doing any account resets, so now's a great time to come in and help us build the game. We're still working on it. Yep.
All right, before we get into news, announcements, that type of thing, should we do some classic giveaways? Yes. All right. My giveaway box this year, I think, is being delivered to me, and I'm going to stall a little bit because the box has grown in
Oh, I see it rolling.
immeasurable size this year.
Is Rebecca going to jump out of that too?
I am in that box.
She is in that box.
This
oh,
is some
yes.
really cool illusionist magic.
I'm not here.
She's in the fridge.
Getting a snack.
Oh, here we go. Here's the giveaway box.
Yes, and who could be inside other than... There's no one in there.
There's nobody in there. Wow, this thing is actually huge. Okay.
Kufr normálně.
Yeah,
jako
open it like
železný.
a... Wow.
Oh, what the?
No dry eyes.
You shouldn't have.
It's not, there's nothing...
Silence.
Oh, Reb, you can't say that.
Oh my God.
All right, we're going to start with some digital prizes first, and then we have some physical things to give away. I might need to get physically in this box to reach out the... So what's actually in... You're the tallest person. What's actually in this box is all the giveaway cards that you guys put your information on. So I'm going to go deep diving for a lucky winner of our first Valkyr heirloom giveaway.
Oh, yeah.
And you don't need to come up because these are digital, and I trust that you're not lying. I'm going to say your in-game alias so I don't dox your real name. Do we have Touch Portal in the house?
Right back there.
Where'd you point?
Wait, back there. Everyone's pointing.
Wait, hold on. Right there? No, that's not helpful at all. I believe you.
In front of back of house.
Okay, I
Yeah.
believe you. There you are. Okay, Touch Portal. We're going to send you the Valkyrie heirloom on Monday when it launches, which is another...
Ano, v pondělí vychází
is that a
skin na tu
spoiler?
Valkyru.
No.
Valkyrie Heirloom Collection.
Have you been watching?
No, you took me off them, so...
No. All right, the next. We're going to do 3 Valkyrie heirlooms. We're going to do some power plat, and then we have some physical goodies to give away. So the next Valkyrie heirloom is, their in-game alias is Dawn Tarv. Dawn Tarv. Are you over there? I'll believe you. You look great. All right, we'll send it to you on Monday. All right, the last Valkyrie heirloom is going to the very lucky winner. I'm digging deep, trust me. We got, oh my God.
Who?
Hydroxate.
No way! Where are you?
Co? Hydroxate?
Stand up.
To je
You stand
oficiální
up.
Warframe creator.
Hydroxate. Oh.
To je Rick.
I've been trying to find you all day. All right, you get Valkyrie heirloom, you little cheater.
The Warframe creator.
Wow.
To je Rick.
Luck of the Irish.
Luck of the Irish. Sorry, I won't do that. I won't do that. So sorry. I just insulted Tactical Potato wherever he was. All right, now we're going to do power plat, which is...
100,000
is it 100,000?
100,000.
100,000
For
platinum.
inflation, it's 110,000 now.
Oh my God. All right.
It's been 10 years, Megan.
100,000 platiny vedu z
110,000 platinum.
Valkyrie Heirloom, který je tak za
Going
200.
to G5_gaming. G5_gaming. In the house? Not
Silence.
Oh no.
You have 10 seconds. 10, 9,
Ding,
8,
ding, ding,
G5
ding,
Gaming,
ding,
6.
ding.
Does someone know where they are?
I don't know.
If you can prove your identity, we'll give it to you later, but let's pull.
Someone's yelling over there. Are you G5 Gaming? All right.
Nope.
Nope.
Honesty, that hurt.
All right.
He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton.
Oh, who just
we
said
have,
that in my
we've got
ear?
confirmation. in
Oh
our
my
ears
God.
in the Hilton.
All right. I'm so sorry.
Spillover room.
Hilton actual. Repeat.
G5_gaming at the Hilton Watch Party. Congratulations. I'll send you your 110,000 platinum to your account. All right. How many did I say we'd do?
You said we're going to do a power plat now, but you didn't say how many.
Oh, 10? Come on.
I mean, it's 10 years.
Do we have time for that?
Yeah.
We do?
We could. Is that entertaining enough?
10krát, to je 110 000 platiny celkem na rozdání.
Okay.
We'll speed run it.
Okay, speed run it. Next 110,000.
Wait, it's me. Oh. Okay, next 110,000 platinum going to Slicer 1231. Slicer.
Oh. Yep.
Over there?
Yep.
Slicer?
Oh my God.
All right, I'll send it to you.
Okay, our next winner, this is also going to feel rigged, of 110,000 platinum is Rekapitulace _MC.
Oh!
Yep. I'm serious. Where are you? Thank you for coming. Rush for life.
To nemám tušení, kde je.
Unfortunately, this one that I just pulled out does not have an in-game alias. Although, wait, is that a real name? Is that a real name?
That's a human's name.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I don't feel comfortable doxing you.
But
so
that's like money on the table. I could be them.
I don't feel bad. I don't.
Wait, maybe we have the terms of service here that they agreed to this.
Is there a fine print? Oh,
I'm reading the fine print.
Odds of winning, no purchase necessary, skill testing question.
Oh no, the official rules are on our Zendesk page.
Oh,
to je tak úžasný, to je tak scuff teď. To je tak úžasný, to je klasika prostě.
And if you are uncomfortable with that, just don't celebrate.
Yeah.
And you don't get it. Is that okay? Does that make sense?
It's a pretty like John Smith level name.
Hey.
No offense.
Hey. Oh my God. Okay.
What is happening?
Wait, but Meg didn't know it was real.
Well, because...
Sheldon, if you're watching, can you call the lawyer?
No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Please.
Okay. Okay, let me say it. Is it... Okay, sorry. Cameron Clark.
Hey!
Okay.
I love your name, Cameron.
Okay, but Cameron
very
Clark...
cool
That's
name.
not John Smith.
No, I'm just saying it's not like...
It's alliteration. That's cool.
I know a Cameron Clark, and it's not them.
Danny, do you mind coming over? Thank you. Cameron Clark, I will need you to make your way safely up to the stage to Danny, just because we do need your in-game alias to give you a crap ton of platinum.
Don't jump over.
If that makes sense.
And
Okay.
hey, I love your name, Cameron. I didn't mean it.
Yeah. Okay, so Danny's right here. She's right here.
To je tak
Lovely
scuff,
Danny.
a je to úžasný. A to je
Cameron
super celý
Clark, if you can make your
giveaway.
way.
Danny.
Aww.
There's Cameron.
Danny.
Where?
Right there. Come in.
Cameron Clark?
Cameron's got a cool head of hair.
Oh, there he is. All right,
Yeah.
Danny's
Must be
going to come
nice.
get you. Okay, sorry. Continue.
All right, next up is alias Arcane. AR-CAIN.
Isn't
All right.
it arson?
No, R-Cain.
It's back there.
Yeah.
Right there, right here.
You'll get it online. It's digital. You don't need to come up here. Don't worry.
Unless you have a cool haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah, haircut. We'll confirm. Okay, next, 110,000 platinum. Archlord Blanket?
Okay, zajímavý nick.
Archlord Blanket? Hey, there they are.
We also have Mango _67.
Oh.
Mango.
Nice.
Mango? You get it. How many is that?
Are
7?
you guys keeping count?
No.
Yeah, I am.
There's
1, 2, no.
8.
How many, where are yours?
I threw them down.
Oh, how many do you have?
3.
Okay, I also have 3.
Okay, go.
Okay, next 110, ooh. Next 110,000 platinum, Zeke the Seeker.
Oh.
Over there? Is it over there? Confirmed, you get 110,000 platinum.
To je
All right,
true,
Reb,
to je,
two more
to je
for you.
true šrupiku.
We got a
Tohle je
great
fakt
movie, you'll
giant
love this.
Ooh, George Spanos?
No, I can't pronounce ancient Greek, so it's you'll know that from the play you watch. Is it Ptolemaeus? Ptolemae.
Got me here.
There you go.
You won. The Greek gods have smiled upon you today.
All right, we'll each pull one more. All right, my last one of 110,000 platinum is Azu Nyan. Azu Nyan. Uh-oh. Hilton Watch Party?
I heard over here.
Over there? Azu Nyan. You get it. All right, I'll believe you.
And none other than the final winner, the _Fur Father.
Steve.
The fur, right there?
Right there?
Or are you just celebrating? Over there.
Way to go.
This
Over
way.
there, over there.
No, this way.
I hear on that side.
Way to go.
Hey, there we go.
We'll do an online raffle now.
What was that?
And they want to do an online raffle in the ears. Do we have a Twitch picker?
Yeah, I think Rue has a Twitch picker.
Rue, let's do a 110,000
power plan. I think we can actually see it.
Oh, great.
I think, right, Rue? Thumbs up? He's giving me
OK,
a thumbs
Warframe
up.
teď sledují tak 200 000 lidí, takže ta šance je tak 0.
He could be like, stop.
Go for it, go for it.
No, he's saying, okay, go.
Warframe channel sleduje 372 000 lidí.
Stops up.
Ta šance je
He says it's
menší než
spinning.
Legendary Core pravděpodobně.
It's spinning.
He's playing charades with me. I'm like trying to see what he's saying. Okay, I think. They're probably going to tell us what it is.
Okay, yeah. He's saying his credit card number is.
Oh. My goodness.
Oh. Learn more at. Oh, read them.
He's giving us signals. Oh, thanks, Danny.
Read the screen, he says. All right. Find out all about active Tennocon giveaways. Share today's experiences using hashtag Tennocon on social media. Is that what Twitch drops? Am I supposed to be reading that?
I think it's taking a long time for how many viewers we perhaps
And they're
have.
loving this.
And
Those
they're,
viewers- oh, yeah.
They're at the edge of their
This is
seats
good
right
television.
now. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, why don't we do...
Well, we ran out of time. No demo.
We can do the physical prizes while that goes, and then someone can whisper into my ear when it's ready. Does that sound good?
Nice.
Nás je jedna ku
Hold on.
400
Miss
000.
Daniel Sokolowski, where'd you go? Okay, Danny is going to stand over there on the side of that stage.
Oh, it's spinning. Okay, keep going. Oh,
I'm real
my God,
Dante.
I'm real Dante.
Wow. Congrats on Twitch. I'm real Dante.
Watching at home, that's yours. Message the Twitch page. We'll know you're the real Dante. And please, we'll give you your prize. That's awesome.
Incredible. Okay, we're going to do our physical giveaways now. So you're going to pull the name.
Okay.
And they're going to come up to Danny here, and Danny's going to hand them their prize. The first prize we have is the pool noodle from the fridge.
OK, ale OK, je podepsaná, takže má hodnotu.
But it's been signed by all of the voice actors, our proto frames, our friends here today. Yes. I see Eleanor. I see
Jak se tomu říká česky?
Bombstein,
Co to je?
Kevin. Oh, shit.
And the winner is the_BCRULEX, the BC Rulix.
Oh, hand over there.
Česky by to byla bazénová nudle,
All
a
right,
to
if you
neexistuje.
can make your way safely up to Danny, she'll give you your pool noodle. Congratulations. Hope you brought a big suitcase. Big suitcase.
Or a pool.
Okay.
That is not a certified water safety device.
Yes.
Digital Extremes accepts no liability.
All right, next up, we have a signed by all of the lovely people on this couch, the Warframe 1999 vinyl soundtrack.
And the winner is Ice Lightning 1221.
Yeah!
Should I be checking the skill testing question?
Nah,
Oh, okay.
Math is whatever, you know?
All right, chat.
All right, next up, we have the mini Warframe official art book.
Ooh, and the winner is Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, Barry.
Cute.
Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, I see lights
Tenhle
up over
artbook
there.
mi má patrně do víc,
You can make
Tennoconu,
your
tak
way
jsem zvědavý, jak
safely
to bude
over to
vypadat.
here. Danny has your art book, if you would like, if you're able. Oh, they're coming. All right, excellent,
Hat?
Penguin.
Asi?
All right, we're
Já
gonna
fakt
give
nevím.
away another signed 1999 vinyl.
And the winner is Math X King.
Oh shit, I just called math stupid.
But did they? No. Did they get the math skill testing question right? Parentheses 2 times 3 plus 2 minus 4. Do we do our bed math? Do we do our brackets first?
Yes.
Did they do it for? Are you here, Math King? Did you get it right? Yeah, you got it right.
All right, next up, we are going to do the pair of Arthur and Owie Floof, and this one is specifically pretty caked up, Arthur. This one has cheeks, yes.
And the winner is Mook.
Mook.
Perhaps a Hiltoner?
In the house. If they're a Hiltoner, whisper in my ear.
Oh, no. No word.
No word. Okay, maybe we can pause this one. Maybe we'll hear word.
They're, okay.
Okay.
Podle mě to ani česky nemá jako překlad, prostě
we'll
jakože
see if we can hear back.
věci do bazénu, to jsou jako obecné.
Another signed 1999 vinyl.
Ooh. For EQU1, so EQ_N0X, Equinox, but with the underscore.
Oh. I see you.
Hey,
See you
there
right
go.
there.
Right in the middle.
Come on down. Danny's got your vinyl. Okay, we're going to give away the last signed 1999 vinyl. Last one.
None other than Freddie Caps _. Where are you at,
Freddie!
Freddie Caps? Where are you, Freddie?
Freddie.
Oh, there you are.
Freddie! Here you go, Danny. Thank you. Hell yeah, Freddie. Hell yeah.
Way to go, Freddie.
All right, any word about our
Mook or-
Mook friend? No word?
Nothing.
Okay. Okay, we're going to move on to, it would be, should I unwrap it? I should, hold on. Jeff, can you help me?
To je buď Temple Poster nebo Duviri Poster.
Help me. This is one of the limited edition, can you help me further? Yeah, thank you. This is the, oh, thank you. This is the right one. Then what's that one? What's that one? Oh, it's fake. It's unsigned. Oh, placeholder. Okay, sorry.
PH.
PH. We
Ano,
have
to je ten
the
Temple
limited edition Tenno concert printed print, and this number is 4 out of 500. So this is the 4th one printed here in Canada. Very proud. And we have the entire Warframe band that signed it.
Yeah.
And is this the last prize?
If we can't give the floofies
All right.
away,
Well,
yeah.
this prize is going to someone that has supported the dev team the whole time. The name, Caffeine Lich.
Caffeine Lich.
Where are you, Caffeine Lich?
Caffeine Lich,
Thank you,
okay.
Danny.
Right there. There you go.
Caffeine Lich.
Plavací nudle, a to bude
Oh,
asi
there they
česky
are.
správně.
Excellent.
Takže typka doslova vyhrála plavací nudly s
Okay, we're
podpisama
gonna-
developerů.
we'll
To je nejvíc
rerun
random
the
na světě.
flutes. If we hear back from Mook, I'll mail you something. I'll mail
All
you.
right. The last prize winner then is Voluminescence. Voluminescence.
Voluminescence.
Yep. Where are you?
Yep.
Voluminescence.
Over there?
Yep.
Excellent. All right, please make your way to Danny for your flute.
Way to go, Voluminescence.
All right.
Tak bohužel Metro Pateš ani Bioin jsme vyhráli.
We're done. Can someone take the giant box back?
Kick it off stage.
Oh, goodness. Oh, my God. Oh, they're coming.
Box.
Box? Oh.
Get in.
You could have fit in that box.
Would you like me to go?
That's how she got here today.
That's how I
Každopádně půl hodiny je pryč a jsou za náma jenom
let's move into
giveaway.
some
Tak mám nějaký dojem, že budeme
news,
přetahovat.
Shall we? Well, kind of. All right. We put a lot of love and energy into this space, into Tennocon, Tenno Concert. It means the world to us that you come here to visit us, you watch us online, and from all over the world, you're watching, you're paying attention. But we do have some Tenno VIPs on the schedule for 2025. Any guesses where we're going?
Well, I can see the list.
You can't cheat. Stop looking. Okay, you can't answer, Jeff.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Nicaragua.
Oh. Okay. Sorry to all that. We're not going there. But we are doing a little bit of a tour. We're going to London, UK. And then we're training to Cologne, Germany. We're coming back to Gamescom, that's right. And then we're going to Tokyo, yet again, seeing our friends in Japan. And then if you're a Calgarian, saddle up. We're coming to Calgary.
Saddle up.
Saddle up.
OK,
We're
takže mají
coming.
akce po celém světě.
Yeehaw.
Playing Calgary for November, eh?
I am
Dalších 2
terrified
měsících.
how cold. Can anyone validate how
vlastně.
cold it is in Calgary in November? Really cold, incredibly cold.
Yep,
All right,
be ready.
cool.
No šropiku, tam by mělo být přes 4 000 lidí. A tahali asi tak 30 věcí, takže těžko říct.
Just Pablo.
20
All right.
věcí.
You've seen her before, but we don't ever get
Ale měli
tired of
větší
looking.
šanci.
Valkyrie Heirloom, yes.
Ano, Valkyrie Heirloom Collection vychází v pondělí.
Valkyrie Heirloom is coming this Monday, July 21st. Originally concepted by community artist Purdy. She comes with her own Signa and some other goodies as well. But should we take a closer look?
Respectfully.
Respectfully.
A respectful close
Come on,
look.
chat. Respectfully. Let's take a respectful closer look.
Respect to closer look. No nemůžu takový ty 2 body unseennout, jak ze předu, tak ze zádu jsou velice docela pronikavý.
Hey, how are we feeling?
To je Ember 2. Ember Heirloom 2 prostě.
Caked up.
Okay, you didn't.
Caked up.
You didn't have to say that. All right, after that, let's cool down a bit. As we know, Dog Days is coming August 6th with the Noodletron. Who's got the noodle again? Can I see the noodle?
There it is.
There it is. Oh my God.
I don't think
that's What?
No.
Come on.
It's intermodal.
Yeah. Okay.
So the Noodletron?
The Noodletron is coming. You can whack your friends with the noodle. Loblobs still exist as well. Also in August, alongside this, we're doing Double Affinity every weekend.
Yes, so if you're new to the game, new to the community, or if you're just a veteran that has a lot of Umbra Forma to burn, you can run weekends with your friends, and yeah, you'll make the affinity gain double.
Correct, that's correct math. We had the fridge over there. I hope everyone got to see some fridge pics for fridge talk. So we did have the fridge up there. We also did have Android demo stations here at Tennocon. If you got to play it, yes, amazing. We obviously greatly appreciate any feedback you had on that build and just that experience in general, because we are getting ready for a closed beta that is going to be happening this fall 2025. We will be opening that up, the closed beta. Steve, any Android thoughts?
No tak pokud mají na podzim zavřenou betu, tak by to mohlo příští rokem začátkem někdy.
Some of the stuff that the team has learned from iOS and reducing latency, reducing the heat and the thermals.
Což je taky insane, jako představa jako Warframe, že běží na mobilu.
So much better, and I'm excited for the closed beta.
Nebudeme řešit, jak se to hraje na mobilu, ale jakoby jen to, že to běží na mobilu, a insane.
Closed beta in the fall. All right, the whispering in the ear is driving me kind of crazy because someone is telling me that we have a caller. Like we don't
take Q&A.
We don't take Q&A. Like we have a caller question.
Okay, tak
is that Ben Star on the fridge?
Hi everyone.
Voice Artura volá přes lednici. Skutečných 10 jír Tennoconu.
How's Tennocon going?
Tennocon's great. How are you?
Yeah, sorry I couldn't be there. I uploaded my consciousness to this fridge.
Thank you. Yes, thank you very much. Rep, what do you have?
It's an honor to be a fridge frame.
So I'm going to roll a dice here, Ben, just to maybe make use of your time here. If you guys don't mind if I roll this 20-sided dice.
Ben's got one too. Ben's got one too.
Should we roll to see if we can announce something really cool? 7.
I got a 9.
Together we make 16. And that's a great news, isn't it?
Anyway, thank you. Bye.
No, Ben. Don't leave us, Ben. Don't leave us, Ben. We miss you too, but what was your number?
A 7.
No, combined.
16.
A lucky number 16, Ben. What do you have for everyone here, perhaps?
Well, everyone, with a lucky number 16, I get to tell everyone the good news. Paizo and Digital Extremes are teaming up to bring Warframe to Starfinder.
And would you believe it that...
To je hra Starfinder? Jakože kolab, že jo? To je hra Starfinder, ve který bude operace...
Outrageous! Oh, is that what's in the fridge? Girl dinner?
Yeah. Sup on him.
Oh my God. Oh. Thank you, Ben!
You're welcome. Thank you. I love you all. Sorry I can't be there. When I get out of this fridge, I'll come and join you.
We are... This is like an organic collaboration that happened with the team at Paizo. They reached out for, like, I would say 15 years ago, we played Pathfinder as like one of the first team TTRPGs we played. And it was crazy. And out of nowhere, we just had this chance to join the Starfinder mythos with a standalone Warframe adventure with the characters of some of the proto-frames will be there. And you can enjoy this later this year. It will be available to test a tiny, tiny bit if you're going to Gen Con. But otherwise, it will launch, and you and your friends can play an official Warframe TTRPG thanks to the Starfinder and the Paizo team.
Thank you,
OK, takže to je desková hra a tohle bude nějaká edice, jako s Warframe postavama, pokud to chápu teda správně.
All right.
No,
Who's ready to hear about one of our next updates?
To je cool. OK, nový update. Pravděpodobně říjen.
An announced one or?
Well, hold on to your seats.
Oh.
With a legally nondescript but ever familiar sounding unannounced fall 2025 update.
Fall, takže podzim.
Yes,
Ale
we're
to je
really
říjnový.
creative over here. Reb, talk to me about this update. Perhaps there could be a deluxe skin coming?
Oh, yes. Many of folks have been asking for a very sneaky, snaky frame to get to deluxe.
Lavos Deluxe is coming in the unannounced fall update. There he is.
OK, vypadá cool.
So good.
Wait, isn't it so good?
So good.
So
Skoro, je to teda koncept art, ale líbí se mi to víc než Prime osobně. Ale těžko říct, dokud to není in-game model, tak těžko soudit. Ale vypadá to moc pěkně.
As well as Nikita on our team, who had this in the folder for quite some time. So
Beautiful.
Year of the Snake. Also coming, perhaps for the longest, not longest of time, but definitely most recently, we just had the Valkyr rework.
We did.
We just had the Valkyr rework.
Okay.
Could there be another one in the mix
Nový
that
rework?
players really want?
Uh-oh.
Bude to Oberon?
That's the first one I heard.
Toť otázka.
Oberon is getting a rework.
A je to tam? Dlouho žádaný Oberon rework.
Seems like everyone agrees. It's been a while since we changed him, so we're gonna basically touch him up. You know, he's always been kind of fixed in the support world, so we're gonna try to give him other tools for his arsenal and just get him some synergies. And hope you're excited. We'll give like full details probably next step stream, I guess.
Keep
That's
cooking, Pablo.
Chef Pablo.
Pablo.
Thank you.
Let him cook. That was the champ. Incredible. All right. Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update, as you know, we've been taking some strides for new player experience, doing some critical path work.
We put all our heads together to bring something that at Digital Extremes alone we couldn't solve. And this has been a request for literally 12 years. What could it be that is such a daunting task that we actually had to work with a partner? No. No. This is actually a more serious request. And we are proud to announce that in the unannounced fall 2025 update, for the first time in Warframe history, we are doing a mod quest to teach you
Modding system tutorial, ano.
So not only that, this will properly integrate Teshin into the lore.
Oh shit, lore, okay.
With cinematics and everything that you would hope, and it's going to be something that comes right after Vor's Prize. So if you're a new player and you just don't understand modding, we have a new quest called The Teacher. It will be launching in the unannounced fall update, and our friends at Sumo, who we've worked with for years now, we had to outsource this because we couldn't figure it out. So thanks, Sumo.
OK, tak to je mnohem lepší, než bych čekal. To není tutoriál. Je to cinematický quest, který tě naučí modovat. Nebo uvede do toho systému modování. Což je jeden z nejnáročnějších systémů, který se hráči nemůžou dostat.
It's coming in the unannounced update.
A zároveň tam bude lore, protože na to bych jako...
Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update, we have a new Warframe, our 62nd Warframe.
64.
Oh my God, don't do that to me.
62.
I've been saying 62 for like a whole week.
But when you say our 62nd Warframe, it sounds like a Warframe like gone in 60 seconds.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Well, what can we...
Is that the theme?
It's not a Nicolas Cage frame.
Nick Cage.
What's in the box?
But in the box!
What's in the box?
Nicolas Cage!
No.
All I can say is that it's a pretty fun guy.
Oh.
And that's all we'll say on that for now. We'll have more Let him cook. No, we'll have more information about this fun guy, Warframe, as you said, on a later date.
Our next dev stream, I think.
Our next dev stream, of course, yes. All right, that's our medium-sized update, if you will. More to be unveiled, of course, that's coming in this update. But Rev, what can we look to expect after that?
Yes, so now we are moving into the sort of the timeline where we're all understanding that we're here at Tennocon, the unannounced fall update has launched, and what we're showing you from now on is for the end of the year update, which is a sum of many parts. It is an update that is made up of many components, some of which you'll see a 25-minute gameplay demo of, which is its own thing, and then this is a chapter. It's perhaps an intrati side story. So perhaps we should hear from the man himself. And maybe you will join us in learning the name of the 63rd Warframe coming as you're about to hear it. And guess what letter it starts with? Thank you. Let's go.
Cokoliv s entráty mi bylo zatím absolutně úžasný.
Heretic of Zata, in banishment answer. Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
OK, proto frame Harrowa. A proto frame Wisp, no tak to se komunita posere. No tak... Prohráli jsme. A to je ten nový Warframe.
Soul in Lua, we will cleanse this follower.
Oh my God.
So you just met what we're referring to as the Devil's Triad.
Goosebumps, man. That was so cool.
So the Devil's Triad will be a chapter of one of the updates that you'll hear about soon. It introduces 2 new characters, a new Warframe, and the machinations here and everything we will talk about on a later
Prohráli jsme,
I just want to
Vaším.
give you a little
Všichni
taste
jsme
of
prohráli.
a part of the upcoming later, not unannounced fall update. But we hope you are looking forward to learning more about the Devil's Triad.
Harrow's Midrift.
Yeah, Harrow's got a cropped. Yes. So 2 more proto frames.
Are we talking about anything else about them?
Oni říkali, že mají být dateable, chápete, co to znamená?
They will be romanceable.
A je to prdeli, prostě. Wisp, proto frame, který jde romancovat.
Sense if you only play. So you'll wait to hear more. You'll see. We're very excited for this, and we will speak about it in lore and everything and how it will come together for you. So thank you for giving that some attention. And it's just a small part of, well, it's a big part, but it's not the demo, so to speak. So.
I love the tail.
Yes.
And the devil frame is so sick.
Uriel.
Uriel.
The Heretic of Zata. What could that mean?
Heretic of Zata.
Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
Can the Orokin... Oh, I'm going to work on that.
Wow,
I'm workshopping.
That was really good.
That was good.
Are we ready for the live demo of the future of Warframe?
All right. I wrote some notes here before we go into. Do you guys want to say anything before we start?
Good luck, Megan.
Yeah, good luck, Megan. You got this.
Megan's going to play it live. We do it live every year.
Yep. Okay.
The dev build.
Do you guys want to say anything before I start a ramble?
Start a ramble,
Please,
Rebecca.
Ramble, please.
Okay.
You've earned it.
Why is only that? There we go. Okay. Megan. Okay. Sweaty palms. What you are about to see, as is tradition lately, not forever, but tradition, is the opening of our next cinematic quest era. So this is the beginning of the quest. It's only part of a full quest, a full update. The update itself is made up of many, many things, which we'll be talking about over the dev streams. I'm talking so fast, I'm sorry to the interpretation team. Immerse yourselves. You'll get commentary along the way. We'll explain a thing or two. And maybe you saw some teasers or listened to some. Fran and Matt, Fran sang on them and she sang last night. Matt composed them. Adrian wrote the lyrics. And Megan's gonna play it live. So chat at home, people in the relay, devs here and our community, we are delighted to begin a demo gameplay demo for the next cinematic arc of Warframe.
OK. Takže ten update bude rozdělený na více částí a ty protoframy, co jsme teď viděli, jsou trošku jako mimo to, co uvidíme teď. Takže jdem na to. OK, takže jsou to 100% sentienti. Jak ten dron, tak ten velký. Podíváme se na ten minulý, já to tam vidím, jenom to vidět tu fight scénu.
Mohuda Tenno. I win. You let?
Let's call it even.
Aha.
Call it peace offer.
Ten Sentinel vypadá trošku jak echo z Overwatche. Oh shit.
What did you see?
Tau.
But not enough.
Not enough.
This is the only way we find out.
Flooding their head with polluted histories. I won't. Come, Tenno. Let's get you dry.
It's okay, Lloyd. I have to. I want to.
Some things are best forgotten.
I had a friend, Lloyd. Like me. His name was Adis. Again.
Ona se na ní Lotus napojí a díky tomu získává ty vzpomínky.
How late the we?
Relax. We've got this.
To je orokinská éra. Ježiši. To je Nalue sídlo Orokinu. No jasný. Balas v jeho primu. Orokinská sedmička.
And this we have done. Swear now to defend this holy treaty alongside our blessed and brave creations.
To je před skokem do... Tau Moon? Vlastně jeho vzadu je slunce modrý. To je v Tau.
Welcome to the Tauron Academy, a place you'll learn about in this quest as to a time, a place where sentient and Tenno perhaps learn things together that we'll explore in this demo. And they also perhaps did research together, including creating things that aligned Orokin and sentient technology, like the next Prime.
Caliban lore, okay. Vysvětleno.
Disgusting, isn't it? Orokin gold, wasted.
Woo.
I wonder.
Tohle bude lore bomba.
Which of you would this aberration attack first?
Stupid.
Watch your mouth, void lugger.
Ah, please, please, with me. The place for conflict is in the dojo.
Sentient je Archimedeanem.
Is coming, and he is of course part of the history of you and the Tenno, a time when sentients perhaps were mentors and even Archimedeans. This is Archimedean Itsam, and he has something pretty important to teach the Tenno and sentient alike.
Tohle není úplně všechno, co jako známe o Warframe loreu.
Like any good academy, you will be tested on knowledge, studying things. So let's see what's going to happen in this room.
Test on knowledge? Řekni, že to bude lore.
Adis, Truth Bloom, have you adapted to the Tenno ways? When the applications of Tauron are applied to Naramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
Now, before we help our friend cheat on his test, the Operator Remaster is also coming. You've probably noticed how wonderful the art looks.
Ano, operátoři mají novou grafickou udělanou.
So what you're seeing here is a completely remastered operator, as well as using a Prime Access suit that's coming. And, you know, as you've played your Focus and you've grinded it, maybe you've noticed you use a lot of sentient parts. So maybe there was a history there, and maybe the Focus you know is only a piece of it. So maybe we'll learn about that a little later in the demo, though. But for now, Megan, you can help your friend cheat.
A new somatic connection.
A somatic connection new? Power increase many?
No cheating. If you are tested by the Seven, we must show your evolution to their...
Anarch strike is underway. Tauron students to deployment.
Let's go, Truth Bloom.
Aid us.
We are at a time to defend a treaty, so that means the job is on us to do so.
Okay.
Praise the void. You two managed to show up on time. Borrow Overlook. Go. Now.
We're pinned down, Tenno. Can you give us a miracle?
Jo, ona dropuje na planetu, jakože. Je na orbitě, ta stanice. Třeba. Tak se vojáci útočí? UI prostě, to je jako ve středověku, ale ve Warframe stylu prostě. Ta bitva.
On sight. Stand tall. For the Orochi.
What? Zrada. Úžasný čas na lak teda.
I see them.
That was the old Macross cannon. Can you take it out?
Trust the we.
As time goes on and the man in the wall continues, don't you think it's time that we run on the wall again?
Wall running? Je zpátky. No, to už je taky dobrý. Pixel.
Get on that gun, Tenno. We're getting pounded.
Tantivy! Ha! What say you all? Shall we enlighten this Tenno?
I
So about that focus expansion.
Oh shit. Focus expanze. Ne. To bylo cool.
This treaty's going to live, Galastra, and you don't get to tear it up. Dropships inbound.
Valder, my old pet. Better count your flock again, dog, and keep your ships on the ground. Else I'll be set to carving your lost lamb.
Hurry, Tenno! Place. Golden Cursed. Long ago, precepting.
In those Tenno schools, peace cannot abide the machines.
You're the only ones keeping this war alive.
Let me show you why. A place to breathe.
Dvě ty lotusy. U toho byly.
The promise of a home, so lightly surrendered. Sentient TQ 776BL. Repel intruders.
Oh yeah. Čau, Dino. Ta orchestra je tam zní úplně úžasně. OK. Vzhledem k tomu, že to je sentient, což je vlastně stroj, tak to přeprogramovala. Tím pádem je nepřátelský. To se Adis nebude líbit. To jsem přesně čekal. Doslova zabil před ní jako z jejího druhu.
I killed him, Lotus.
This year, you will be going to the Tau that was during the old peace,
Ano,
the time of treaty. And in 2026, you will be going to the Tau you left behind. What will happen? The Tau of now? Well, I guess we'll find out. But Megan, you killed it. Way to go, Megan!
Thank you.
Yay, Megan!
Thank you for making this Tennocon, our 10th Tennocon, an unforgettable memory. We hope you look forward to continuing the story of the Operator, remastered, the old piece this year.
Wall running.
Wall running. The Focus expansion
New
with
Focus School.
Ultimates.
Ultimátní schopnosti. Oni psali Echo jako Sentienta, souborovače ultimátní schopnosti.
Any closing remarks, my friends?
We're always so blessed by this turnout every year, and just a huge thanks again to all the developers who put so much energy and love into this as well. So just thank you so much.
Thank you to all
of you. Oh wait, the key art, the key art. Oh, we have one more thing. It's the old piece key art, which...
Did I press the button, Rue? Am I good? Hey, there it is.
Oh,
this will be yours this year. So
we have the unannounced fall update, more information to come. We have the old piece that comes after later this year, and then next year, Tau is in sight.
Thank you,
Thank you, everyone.
Thank
we love you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming.
Everyone.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming to Tennocon. Thanks, chat.
Thanks, chat. Your chat.
And devs, maybe the server's up. We don't know. Thank you for 10 years of Tennocon. Thank you.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you. Have an amazing night.
No, já nevím, jak vás to moc zajímá, ale mám teď strašně chuť si teď projít na YouTube záznam a trošku si to jako probrat, protože něco z toho bylo dost jasný a něco z toho jako absolutně měnilo to, co známe, takže o tom by se zase dalo mluvit hodiny. Každopádně hodně velký zrychlení demo, co ukázali mimo to demo, protože o tom teď budu asi mluvit chvilku a to je trošku na díl. Ukázali nové 2 Warframey, z toho jeden tak je víceméně čert, ďábel themed. Druhý Warframe tak se neví ještě, ale ten bude jako mezi tím. Ten bude na podzim a ten čert je v tomhle updateu, co ukazovali a ten je na konci roku. Potom ukazovali, že další Prime bude Caliban, vypadá moc pěkně. Bude mít novou snajperku, není to varianta žádný zbraně, co máme, takže úplně nová zbraň a svoji signature na to. Potom bude Lavos a Zephyr Deluxe skin. Oba dva vypadají dost pěkně, z toho Zephyr bude zadarmo. Tak. Já se teď musím podívat. Tennocon Old Piece Official Trailer. No, to teoreticky se můžeme podívat. Jo, to je zkrácený.
We swore to carry the sacred light of our dominion. We swore to carry the sacred light of our dominion into the deepest dark. And this we have done.
The promise of a home, so lightly surrendered.
We're pinned down there, Tenno. Can you give us a miracle?
Enough! What did you see?
Tau.
Cast and cry, raise the million pylons high.
OK, tohle je moc jako. Ultimátní schopnosti. Mě zajímalo, jestli by se to teoreticky dalo předfarmit eidolonama, prostě, že nafarmíš prostě jako... Budeš chodit eidolně, nafarmíš Radiant Shardy a pak to zkonvertuješ na Focus a můžeš mít dejbem otevřený všechno, nebo to udělají nějak, aby to jako timegate-nuli.
Uriel, heretic of Zata.
No a já myslím, že Dino, tobě by se mohlo líbit tohle. Wisp a Harrow protoframe. Přičemž Wisp vypadá dost slušně.
He spoke in truths. A devil has come.
A tohle je ten nový Warframe.
We will cleanse this follower.
Ona, ten protoframe ty Wisp se jmenuje Maria, že Marie, jakoby. Že matka Marie. Řekneš něco na nové? Lion. Maria jako Lotus. Máte už nahozený to demo? Není něco... Jo. Tohle by nás možná mohlo zajímat. Protože nás to doslova přemístilo do Tau, tamhle vzadu. Tak je modrá hvězda Tau, což symbolizuje, protože víme, že Tau má modrou hvězdu. A tohle to byl vlastně ten dron, co řídila tam sentientka, teď není to jméno. No. Tak. Najít to tady jako v 7 hodinách, bude něco. Já to teď jakoby tak nějak projedu a vysvětlím, co jsem z toho pochopil, co je jasný a co není jasný a co nedává smysl a budu muset vysvětlovat. Takže víme to, že se nacházíme v Tau a tady na začátku tak vlastně jako náš Tenno tak bojuje proti tomu dronovi, což se nakonec ukáže, že jako je jenom simulace, že se hrajou. Že ve skutečnosti jako jsou kamarádi. A v ten moment to vypne propojení a hodí nás to do současnosti. Kde jsou vlastně v Sanctum Anatomice a vlastně Lotus je napojená na operátora. Díky tomu operátor, chápu správně, asi jako prožívá znova tu historii. Tam bude něco v tom smyslu, že se vracíš do té minulosti a získáváš informace, bude tam zase systém, syndikát, všechno získáš informace a tak dál a z nějakého toho důvodu se potom musíš dostat do tau. Do reálního tau současnosti. To všechno, co vlastně se děje, tak vlastně jako je minulost. Zažíváš minulost, zárám.
What did you see?
A já jsem kokot, že? Já jsem dobrý kokot. Tady je ta scéna s tím dronem, o kterým jsem mluvil. Tady je ta scéna o tím dronem, že si hráli vlastně jenom. Že to bylo jenom symbolický. Protože ta Addis tak pilotuje ten dron. Ten tu má na hlas. Ano, chápu, jsem kokot, chápu, už jsem to přepnul. No a tady jsme teda zpátky v Nekralisku, jak říkám. Tady vidíme, že ten operátor je napojený na tu Lotus, že jo, přes ty hadice, jaký má Lotus, ty helmy. A tím přežívá tu minulost.
What did you see? Tau. But not enough.
Not enough.
This is the only way we find out.
Flooding day.
Tady to je klasický storytelling. Tohle je ta Lotus. This is the only way we find. A utnou to a neřekne co, že ho mají najít. Takže to je přesně ta pointa toho celého příběhového části toho updateu. Posílá toho operátora do minulosti, aby tam něco našel. Lloyd vůbec nemá tušení, jako jak může být ten operátor v tau, protože všechno to, co pravděpodobně víme, jakoby je špatně. Z toho důvodu, že když to posunu sem, tak tady jsou pravděpodobně v Orokinský věži, nebo něco takového na nějaký orbitě, kde jsou Tenno a sentienti spolu a spolupracují a jsou v tau. Což o tom my vlastně jako nevíme, že by se tam náš Tenno nějakkoliv dostal. My víme to, že Zariman skočil do vajdu, tam se to posralo a skočil jako zpátky a toto. A my nevíme o tom, že by byli kdykoliv v tau. Ten balast, co je vzadu, tak to můžeme vidět, že je hologram. To není reálný, takže balast jako Orokinská sedmička pravděpodobně nebude jako přímo v tau, což dává smysl. Takže já hádám, že se tu bude hrát něco na to v tom smyslu, že tam skočili, udělali se tam nějaké věci, na konci bylo nádherně ukázáno, že náš operátor jakoby zabil sentienta, protože musel, ale zabil to před jiným sentientem, takže jakoby ukázal, že no nakonec se stejně jenom zabiják jako mercenary, nezáleží ti na ničem. Takže to bude podle mě něco v tom smyslu, že jako se tam nakonec dostali, ale zase se to všechno posralo. Sentienti se spouřili, vrátili se a nakonec se to nějak celý zakopalo pod zem. A vlastně jako nikdo o tom v současnosti jako neví, že se to tak stalo, protože to bylo další fiasko. Bude něco podle mě v tom smyslu. Ale samo sebou to zamotají postavy a tak dále. Oficiální podoba tu New War se takhle nedá určit, protože jakoby pravděpodobně, když ty budeš hrát na tah, tak tam můžeš mít na tah. Plus Lotus má v loru, že sama umí měnit podobu, takže jakoby i když jí zvolíš nějakou personu, ona teoreticky může jako se změnit na jinou. Takže tam jde spíš o to jméno. Ona vždycky, Lotus v současnosti jsou ty tři postavy. Ty doslova jenom jako vybereš tu hlavní část, ale reálně jako jsou to furt je Margulis, Lotus a Natah. A vždycky to bude Margulis, Lotus a Natah. A vlastně to i byla Hercules Lotusem a natáh, akorát, že v jejich části života vždycky převládala ta jedna část. A v New Waru se vlastně můžeš vybrat. Ty v New Waru vlastně spojíš ty části a vybereš tu jednu, která jakoby to vede. Díky tomu určíš její jméno. No, jako tak říkám, jo, je to jenom demo updateu 25 minut, těžko říct, ale vypadá to tak. To, co se snažím říct tomu, tak nějak jako napovídá, ano. Že prostě Tenno se snažili jako bránit, ale vzhledem k tomu, že těžko říct, jestli to jako můžeme udělat, jako brát až tak do extrému, že ten náš Tenno, díky tomu, že tady zabil toho sentienta, tak jako vyprovokoval to všecko. Jestli to můžeme brát až tak do detailů, že zrovna my jsme to takhle všechno jako udělali. A každopádně můžeš mi, Dino, potvrdit, že fakt vypadá jak Echo z Overwatche, protože já to nemůžu unseenout. Jako, to prostě Echo. Se nemůžu pamat.
It was him or me. Him or me.
I killed him, Lotus.
Dalo by se z tohohle něco vyčíst? Vypadá jako, že hvězdná mapa, ale těžko říct. To je vlastně i tady to je jako znázornění, doslova bitva u Boro Overlook. To je napsané jako, že to je historicky, že se to stalo prostě. To je doslova, když řeknu hodně blbě bitva u hory Říp prostě, tak teď jako zažíváš zpátky Battle of Boro Overlook, jako zažíváš zpátky ty momenty, ty bitvy, všechno to. Že by mě zajímalo, jak se to teda jako bude hrát mimo ten quest, protože ty uděláš ten quest, to bude jakože retrospektivně nějaký události. Jsem zvědav, jako. A hádám, že to jako je jejich jejich verze, jak jako zase půjdeš do minulosti, nebo oni většinou dělají tak, že vydají update a v tom updateu vysvětlují něco, co se dělo v minulosti a tím ti doplňují ten lore, co se jako udal. A tohle to je udělané jako v té verzi, že doslova jdeš do té minulosti a tím získáváš ten lore, co se tam stal. Je takový jako víc imerzivní. Ale jsem zvědav, jak prostě udělají to, že máš tau Primeu, že jo, v této době, a pak máš tau po té době. A teoreticky my bychom jako v tom updateu mohli třeba jako potkat, že jo, mladýho Hanhaua. Lotus asi, natáh asi ne, protože ta v té době asi možná ještě nebude narozená. Ale teoreticky bychom tam jako mohli potkat ty sentienty prostě, který jako v mládí, no říct. Jako tady nikde Fargas ani Hanhau nebyl.
Let's call it even.
Call it peace offer.
Aha, toho jsem se ani předtím nevšiml. Ona předtím utrhla tu Kit Lotusu, pak jako dá, ona si to jakože dá do těla, jakože energii, nebo tak něco.
Woohoo.Tenno. I win. You let.
Let's go.
Takhle, já nemám tušení, já se absolutně jako nevyznám v Destiny loreu. Já jsem jako v Destiny hrál 1 sezónu a to byla, myslím, Season of the Seraph se to jmenovalo. A ten příběh jako té sezóny nebyl špatný, ale jako to hlavní, co je podle mě na Warframeu jako super v poslední době, je, že jako každý update je úplně stylisticky jiný. Jako extrémně stylisticky jiný, ale zároveň je to furt Warframe. 1999 jako protoframey Infestation, ale jakoby v minulosti, v naší minulosti. Duvíry, pohádkový svět. Potom máme potom celkově náš Warframe, že jo, Orbalis, prostě Situs. Vlastně naše jako současnost, ale jedno je prostě, řekněme, pustina, kde chodí sentienti a jedno je, na rozdíl od rozpálený Venuše, kterou známe my, tak je prostě zasněžená, terraformovaná Venuše, kde chodí robotické věci. Prostě jako každá ta planeta má prostě úplně jiný design, ale sedí to všechno prostě. To je podle mě na Warframeu jako poslední dobou úplně insane. A tohle to taky jako příběhově to určitě bude dávat smysl. Já doufám teda jako, že ten příběhový tým, který dneska jsme se dívali na ten panel, co se týkalo toho narrativu, tak jako to je vlastně poprvé, co jsem ty lidi slyšel o tom mluvit, jako jak nad tím přemýšlejí a tak dál. A bylo jako vidět, že ty lidi milujou dělat ty příběhy a tak dále, takže jako věřím, že ten příběh toho bude dobrý. Gameplayový prvky oni tady ani nebyli moc vidět, oni vlastně jenom oznámili ten Focus Expansion, což jako ta ultina toho Excalibra, jestli to tu najdu, to bylo insane. Jinak tady asi jako vlastně moc jako ani gameplay moc jako gameplayových prvků, tak to myslím, neukázali. Tady vlastně byl ukázaný ten Focus a pak chvilku ten Caliban. Ono to bude strašně těžký najít jako v těch 7 hodinách. Ale...
So that means the job is on us.
Já to prostě předtím.
So...
Ještě předtím. Jo. Tady vpravo, tohle, tak je Caliban Prime. A já jsem dneska právě mluvil o tom, že jsem zvědav, jak jako vymyslí Calibana Prime, protože Caliban jako... nemá Prime Warframe, že jo, toho prý vytvořil Era, ale jako dávalo by smysl, že verzi toho samého Framea se vytvořili v Tau a ten je poprimovaný, protože tam je Prime všechno v minulosti. To rozhodnutí, tak hádám, že myslíš takový ten yin-yang systém, co máš to dobro-zlo na profilu. A to vím, že oni se k tomu vyjádřili asi před 4 rokem a sami tam řekli, že přesně jako neví, co s tím chtějí dělat. Takže já hádám, že teď budou mít často v těch questech furt takový to kolečko, že vybíráš ty možnosti a jako furt to doplňuješ a eventuálně za x let to jako na něco využijou. Ale jako reálně si myslím, že fakt neví, co s tím teď mají dělat. A já teď jenom koukám ještě do hry. Jestli tady jako něco? Není. No, když to takhle přepnu, tak jsou tady všude ty kytičky, že jo? Jsou vlastně jako lotosové květy. Těžko říct, že tady jako něco... Nevím, říkali, že to má být nějaká speciální jako věcička, jak bych čekal nějaký glyfík nebo tak něco. Ale těžko říct, no tebe se skočit hádám nedá, že? No. Takže vlastně jakoby byly 2 teorie. Jedna je, že to je Tau systém a druhá je, že to je jakoby minulost a jako Old War. Přičemž teda Old War to není, tohle to je ještě před Old War, to jako ukázali, ale je to minulost a je to Tau, takže vlastně obě dvě byly správný částečně, tak jako na půl, no. Ty vole, no, jako jsem zvědav. Jako vypadalo to stylisticky, to vypadalo pěkně. Sentienty mám rád jako frakci, taková lorová frakce. A tentokrát vlastně seš jako s nima, nejseš proti nim, no, takže to bude taky zajímavý. Jako ten potenciál, co tam můžou vymyslet, Je neskutečný. Fíha, jako tohle bych asi úplně čekal, ale tak já jsem viděl, že nemá cenu předpovídat. Tohle by mě zajímalo, jako jestli, jako ta schránka je Ordisova, ale hádám, že ta postava nebude mít nic společného s Ordisem. Nebo jestli to bude jako nějaký klon toho Cefalona, jakoby. Protože Daklo nedává smysl, víme, že Ordis byl dřív Ordan Kerry. Ordan, ježiš, to nevím, Kerry? Ježiš, nevím, to druhý příjmení. Ale tohle, jako to je to stejný voice actor, 100%, vím poupravený, jakoby, ale nemyslím si, že to bude vyloženě Ordis. Já vím, že tam byla vyspa, jako já vím, že tam byly ty postavy, ale já jsem to nechtěl, vzhledem tomu, že oni to jako minulý roky, když byly Tennocony, tak vždycky jakoby se pozastavili a ukázali to, mezi tím to bylo v pozadí a vzhledem k tomu, že jako ukázali ty postavy a mezi tím běželo to gameplay demo, kde ta postava byla, tak jsem to teda jako nepřepínal, protože to nemělo smysl a chtěl jsem vidět ten gameplay. Když to udělali takhle. Ale jako v pořádku. Takže jsme jako nepřišli hodně, já jsem si teda myslel, že to vždycky pauznou a já to přepnu na hru, ale to se nakonec nestalo. Je to Ordan Kerry, že jo? Říkám to dobře. Já jsem teď nebyl chvilku jistý. Tak.
Mango.
Jo, tady vlastně byl oznámený ten update, co má být na podzim, což je Oberon Rework Levels. A pak tam vlastně byl Cinematic Quest, který tě uvede do základu módování a zároveň přidá Lord Tashinovi. Což mi přišlo mega cool. Akorát mi přijde. To je jeden update říjen-listopad. A pak je teda velký update na konci roku, což je prosinec, to je klasika. A mi přijde, že jako bude mezi tím trošku sucho, jako jestli tam něco neplánuju. Jako jo, dobře, v srpnu je Dog Days, ale jinak je to zase takový jako velký mezery jsou mezi tím, to je trošku škoda. No a jinak teda řekli, že budou 3 nový protoframey, z toho 2 uvidíme, přičemž teda jsme viděli Harrow a Vispu a hádám, že většinou tak ten jeden protoframe je vždycky toho Warframe, co je nový s tím updatem, takže hádám, že bude nový protoframe toho Uriela, myslím, že se jmenoval, což je ten ďábelský Warframe. Akorát jakoby trošku nechápu, když mají být datovatelný, tak to jde jenom přes kým udělat. Takže jako jestli to bude jako, takže to je mimo ten Tau update, to chápu, ale jestli jako najednou z ničeho nic prostě přibyde lore 1999 nebo objeví se další 3 framey a teď to tam bude jako dosunutý, nebo to jako ty framey budou mimo najednou, ale jako chatovat s nima budeš přes kým, to trošku nechápu, ale hádám, že to bude pořád. Takže jako nevím, jak by to udělali, že ty protoframy by byly v Origin systému, protože zatím je to establishnutý, takže to všechno vytvořil Albrecht v 1999. A zase jako nevím, jak moc často a jak moc jako to bude fungovat, že OK, každý půl roku šoupneme 3 protoframy a lore jako do 1999 a každý rok řekneme, že tam přibudou jako. Jako jo, lidi milují ty protoframy, vys protoframe, na tom to je, vys protoframe boří internet, ale uvidíme, jo.
Heretic of Zata, in banishment answer, can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
Prostě můžeš datovat Warframe verzi Panny Marie, jakoby. Jakoby, je to vůbec možný?
He spoke spoke in truths. A devil has come.
Solen Lua, we will cleanse this follower.
So and Lua, we will cleanse this follower. Když bude ještě mluvit takovým tím nářečím. Ale jako, prostě víš co, má krátký vlasy a vyspá kápy a ona má normálně tu kápi udělanou takhle. Jakože je ptíška, že jo, takový ten styl prostě, to úplně mega sedí. Myslíš si, že to je vlastně strategický, že jo, protože jako víme, co si všichni myslí o Wisp a víme, co všichni chcou dělat s Wisp. Já jsem kokot zas. Víme, co všichni jako si myslí o Wisp a víme, co všichni jako, co ta Gunner komunita chce dělat s Wisp. Ale tím, že uděláš jakoby z Wispy jeptišku, jakože, tak tím to vlastně jako je dost divný. Takže jakoby tím to částečně odstraní, doufám. Wisp zničí internet. A ještě tady Albrecht říkal něco Zata. Uriel, Betrayal of Zata.
The unannounced fall update has launched, and what we're showing you from now on is for the end of the year update.
Scéna už je přepnutá, on je velký delay.
It is an update that is made up of many components, some of which you'll see a 25-minute gameplay demo of, which is its own thing, and then this is a chapter. It's perhaps an intrati side story. So perhaps we should hear from the man himself.
Jo, takhle to vysvětlila. Takže máme ten town systém a potom je jakože tuvka pravděpodobně do 1999, protože tam by ty protoframey se dělají nejvíc. A bude to jakoby jako část entraty příběhu, by se dalo říct.
And maybe you will join us in learning the name of the 63rd Warframe coming as you're about to hear it. And guess what letter it starts with? Thank you. Let's go.
Uriel, Heretic of Zata.
Heretic. Ježiš, to je přesný překlad heretic. Je heretic, superetik, kacíř. Kacíř pravdy, Zata je v překladu pravda, truth, Zata, truth, ano. Takže kacíř pravdy, dává to smysl nějaký? Český, kacíř pravdy? Takový to něco, co by se nemělo překládat, protože to zní debilně česky. Ne, to je ďábel Uriel. Bohužel Warframe není na Archanděli.
In banishment answer. Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
Já nemůžu spít Wispy. Má strašně pěkný obličej, ty oči prostě.
He spoke in truths. A devil has come.
Solen Lua, we will cleanse this follower.
Okay. To je jakoby... Tohle vypadá tak esteticky mega cool. Máš Warframe, který pravděpodobně bude mít protoframe. A tohle to je vlastně designově ďábel, čert prostě. A pak máš kněze a jeptišku prostě. A to, o čem tam mluví, je, že prostě jako ho očistí od temnoty a přivedou na světlou stranu. To zní jako hodně cool. Jsem zvědav, jak budeš s jeptiškou četovat, aby si tě dejtla, jako to zní úplně wild. Nebo s knězem. Nebo se samotným ďáblem. Nebo někoho, kdo symbolizuje ďábla. Jako smysl to dává, jen jsem jako zvědav, jak prostě převedeš jako... Jak prostě budeš dejtovat jeptišku, jako doslova, jako panu Marii, jako to zní úplně šíleně. Ale ten Warframe narrativ tým je jako insane, co jsme dneska zjistili, takže teď jsou schopni všeho. Líbí se mi, že celý den tady bylo víceméně jako mrtvo. To tady tahal šrupík, doslova chat. A teď skončil Tennocon a máme nejaktivnější chat a mám si s kým povídat. Potom, co Tennocon skončil, během toho tady všichni koukáme jak avky na dropy. Já vám dám. No. Takže tohle je celé cvičení, jakoby. To už procházelo, ještě zase přidáme jedno. Já jsem trochu nepochopil, pokud tam bylo řečeno, že budou dávat zpátky wall climbing, wall running. Jsem to jako nepochopil proč, jako. To taky bylo jako ve hře z roku 15, 14. Asi wall running? Pamatuju si, myslím, že wall running. Hoši, to byl vtip jako. Já se na vás nezlujím, že jste tady neptali, já to chápu. To já jako nikoho nenutím, aby se díval na můj stream a psal mi tady. To jako ani nejde. Jenom je prostě vtipný, jako čekal jsem, že na ten Tennolive přijde nejvíc lidí, protože ta hlavní akce. Což jsem taky rád. A samo sebou jako letos, jelikož je papež metrem pryč, tak jsem si to chtěl takhle zastreamovat, chtěl jsem zjistit, jak to bude mít ovace. Pro příští rok samo sebou možná, no, dáme repete. A jakoby já ti budu říkat echo prostě od dneška, sorry.
Let's call it even.
Let's call it even.
Call it peace offer.
Ona si ty prostě vsune do těla, jako by tu energii. Tak, to už jsme viděli.
What did you see?
Já teda ještě řeknu, to mi tak napadlo, já nevím, jestli jakoby, jak moc jste v obraze, co se týče jako vtipů, co se dělají ohledně příběhu hry, ale teď prostě koluje, co se týče Warframeu, takový vtípek, že máš drifter příběh a operátor příběh. A drifter, tak ten si doslova jako OK, měl trauma na Zarimanu, ale jinak skončil vlastně jako v Duvíry, kde je ve světě pohádek, může si tam dělat, co chce a tak dále, utekl a teď je volný. A teď doslova je v 1999 a tam má nejlepší čas svého života. Zachrání tam lidi, najde si tam doslova, může si tam najít ženu, takže tam má prostě všechno, co potřebuje, našel tam je rodinu a prostě si doslova užívá, když to tak řeknu, no. Jakoby prošel si traumama a teď si užívá. Na druhé straně máš operátora, který celou dobu je vlastně jenom zbraň. V New Waru tak dostal propíchnuto parasystem, hodili ho do Voidu, prožil si trauma na Zarimanu znova, pak se vrátil a pokračuje vlastně jenom zase v tom, že je zbraň a vlastně všechno, co, tak je jenom prostě zbraň a ničí všechno a prostě jenom trauma sami a tak dál. V tomhle updateu se vrací do minulosti, aby zjistil, co se tam posralo a evidentně jako další trauma, jenom trauma, operátor si nemůže oddychnout. Mezitím drifter chilluje v 1999 a banguje tam Eleanor, nebo jinou ženskou. Takže jako operátor prostě má smůlu. Já mám delay. Takže hádám Dino, že tu lotu z té původní formě si myslel tu echo, jak ji říkám. Neměl by být operátor jako statisticky mnohem starší než Drifter? Měl, že jo? On jako vizuálně je mladší a tak dál, ale statisticky by měl být starší. Jako, když to vezmeme logicky, tak jsou na stejno. Ale jakoby mezi tím, co byl Drifter uvězněný ve Voidu v Duvíry, tak tam normálně jako zestárl. Ale čas tam fungoval jinak, jakoby, že on tam byl nějakých x let, řekněme, a mezi tím uběhl vlastně jiných x let, co se týče Origin systému. Zatímco operátor tak byl v kryospánku od New War a zároveň nestárne kvůli tomu, že má bojschopnosti. No a to, pokud si pamatuju věci, tak jsi mi tady psal, že jsi začal hrát Warframe nedávno, takže ještě nemáš ani jako plný potenciál toho Warframeu otevřený. Protože hádám, že mluvíš o Valkyrie Prime, kterou jsi tady získal z dropu, takže ta dostala nedávno rework a teď je fakt dobrá. A dost silná, když se správně namoduje. Ano, v Zarimanu jakoby se ty testy rozdělily, ale vem si, že jakoby operátor byl v Origin systému a vlastně jako dobře byl v kryospánku a jako nezestárl a tak dál, ale jakoby řekněme, že žil jako nestárl, jako podobou, ale jako letopočtově, tak prostě od té doby, co vyšel Zariman do současnosti, tak prostě to je nějakých x 10 000 let. A díky tomu, že má schopnosti, tak nestárne a zároveň byl v kryospánku. Zatímco Drifter byl ve Voidu, což jako nemáme určeno, jak dlouho bylo, protože Duvír je mimo čas. Takže těžko říct. No tak to máš štěstí, protože Prime Warframe získat takhle zadarmo, jako z dropu, tak je jediná možnost, jak získat, tak je právě na Tennoconu a to je jednou za rok takhle při té možnosti. Chceš říct centrume, že na Slovensku je to horší než 10 000 let ve Warframe lore? To je docela drsný statement, jakože. Slovensko je horší než nejtemnější Warframe lore. To je... to je v dnešní době docela real. Samo sebou Warframe není reálný a Slovensko je, takže... Plus tam, minus tam.
Tau.
To carry the sacred light of our dominion.
A máme tu vlastně... To není vlastně bás. Jako nikdy jsme ho neviděli v tomhletom armoru, ale whatever.
Into the deepest dark. And this we have done. Swear now to defend this holy treaty alongside our blessed and brave creations.
Swear now to defend this holy treaty alongside our blessed and brave creations. The sentience of Tau. Tohle to je něco, tahleta věta říká jí Balas. Jak jsem říkal, pravděpodobně to je hologram, takže to jako vysílá z Origin systému. A tohle to je něco, co jako nedává smysl, protože nevíme o tom, že by vznikla nějaká smlouva, která by jako držela příměří. A ten lore, co známe my, je prostě, že udělali jsme Zariman, poslali jsme ho do Tau systému, nevyšlo to, vrátil se nám Zariman s dětma, který dostali schopnosti, zkusíme něco jiného. Udělali jsme sentienty, ne, vlastně naopak to bylo, já jsem kokl. Hej, já jsem teď úplně mimo, já tady dělám, jestli je nejvíc lorga, já nevím, jestli byli sentienti před Tenama, anebo byl Tenno a pak sentienti. Sentienti se... Ježíš, byli první sentienti, nebo ne? Nejprve byli Tenno, že jo? jelikož to nevyšlo, tak tam poslali stroje. Jo, myslím, že jsem to správně. Já jsem úplně zmaten, je půl jedny ráno, já koukám se domů na Tennocon, řeším tu lore a už jsem úplně mimo z toho. Takže jo, poslali tam Zariman, nevydařilo se, Zariman se vrátil, řekli si, zkusíme to znova, pošleme tam stroje. Stroje se tam dostali, ale stroje se vrátili s tím, že chcou najednou jako zničit Orokin, protože Orokin by zničili i Tau systém. Jakoby nevíme nic o tom, že by se tam dostali jako sentienti s Tenama vlastně.
The sentience of Tau.
Tauron Akademie. Orbita. Měsíc Tau Perita.
We used to be at war.
Počkej, can you believe we used to be at war? Takže že by to bylo až jakoby po Old War nějaký příměří, jako do nějaký dočasný.
Welcome to the Tauron Academy, a place you'll learn about in this quest as to a time, a place.
No, šrupikut, ono to vysvětlený úplně... No takhle, jak to myslíš? Sentienty vytvořili Orokin v našem systému, Origin systému. Poslali je do Tau systému a víme o tom, že sentienti se z Tau systému vrátili a někteří jsou teď tady. No a teď jakoby samo sebou nikde není řečeno, jestli se vrátili všichni z Tau do Origin systému. Nějaký tam zůstali nebo ne. Takže jako logicky jenom vysvětlení je, že se nevrátili všichni a nějaký zůstali v Tau systému. Prostě jako vůbec jakoby to nekomplikovat. Prostě ne všichni se vraceli. Prostě udělali nějakou bitevní skupinu a ta šla jako zpátky do Origin systému to napravit. Tam není jako nic moc extra co řešit. To prostě jakoby lore, co my nemáme daný. Víme jenom, že se vrátili. Nemáme neřečeno, jestli všichni, polovina, čtvrtina. Jo, takhle. To je dobrý, to je velice dobrá otázka, protože sentienti mají v loreu, že se dokážou adaptovat vůči všemu, kromě Voidu. Jak se dostali tam, absolutně nemáme řečeno. Jako jakým stylem to přežili tu cestu tam. Ale vzhledem k tomu, že jako Orokin chtěli, aby se tam dostali, tak jako dejme tomu, že tu cestu tam udělali bezpečnou pro ně. To asi jako logický. A to, jak se dostali zpátky skrz Void, je do dneška nevysvětlitelný. A nemá to v loreu absolutně žádnou zmínku o tom, jak se to stalo. To do dneška nevíme. Samo sebou je tu pár teorií o tom, že sentienti si udělali vlastní dohodu s The Indifference a díky tomu přežili tu cestu zpátky, ale na druhou stranu je to udělalo neplodnými, ale to je samozřejmě jenom teorie dneska, tak jako do dneška. Takže nemáme tušení, jako, jak se to povedlo. Ale vzhledem k tomu, že je to taková plot hole v tom loreu, co do dneška není vysvětlená, ale osobně jako dost věřím té teorii, že si udělali ten vlastní díl a díky tomu to přežili. Ale zase na oplátku něco ztratili, protože něco za něco. OK, přežiješ to, ale nemůžeš se reprodukovat. Tak. Prohodil jsem to? Byli sentienty první? Tohle to je něco, co bych měl vědět, protože to je dost zásadní věc, jako ve Warframe loreu. Warframe. Story. Story. Timeline. Warframe story timeline. Jako ono, jestli jsem to prohodil, tak bych se měl stydět, ale jako není to zase takový velký díl pro nás, to teď řešíme. Ale...
Double trouble, to je...
Já ti dám double trouble. Dej mi odkaz. Tak, tohle je sice starý, ale na dnešek nám to bude stačit. Ok, to je moc možná. No ne, podle tohohle tak ne, měl jsem pravdu. Void byl nalezen a použit, Zariman incident, pak byly vytvořeny sentienti a pak je tam poslali a Old War, takže měl jsem pravdu. Nejprve byl Zariman projekt a ten se nepodařil, pak tam poslali sentienty. Takže jo, měl jsem pravdu. Takže se vlastně nemusím stydět, protože jsem to měl správně. A o jaký sošce mluvíte? Jsem asi něco mysnul, já teď nestíhám úplně ten chat a odpovídat na to, zároveň to hledat. Nemohli sentienty vytvořit v obou systémech separátně, jako samo sebou, že by šlo jako do toho rolu, jako do toho loreu přidat, že v tom systému taky jako vyráběli jako nový sentienty nebo tak něco. To samo sebou jako je možný, ale jako to je prostě zase jako, že vymýšlíš nový lore, který není daný. To, co se prostě ví, je, že Orokin vytvořili v Origin systému sentienty a poslali je do Tau. A po nějaký době se sentienti z Tau vrátili. Kolik se jich vrátilo, nevíme. Ale prostě se vrátili, protože jim došlo, že Orokin zničí Tau, protože zničili Origin systém. To už je takový zase jako, že polemizujeme. Já jsem takový člověk, který jako velice rád si jako pročte tyhle ty fanfikce a jako ty spekulace, co by mohlo být, ale nesmí se k tomu moc přisát, když to řeknu blbě. Protože jakoby kolikrát jsme si něco mysleli, že tak bude a nakonec je to úplně jinak. To se stalo tolikrát, že to nespočtu. Tak. Jinak v té mapě, co je přidaná, je teď soška. Tak si běž vyzvednout. Soška! Tak to jo, to si jdu vyzvednout. A vy jste ptali jít lokacím. Je nahoře uprostřed. Já jsem velice totiž profesionální streamer, víš, takže jako já všechno stíhám, prostě vůbec nic mi neunikne, i když třeba půl hodiny potom. Prime Grenier. No, jako, ne, že by na tom záleželo, ale mohla to být soška třeba jako něčeho jiného než jako Prime Greniera. Tak. Jako vypadá to mega dobře. Trixl, nebo jak to mám číst. Vypadá to mega dobře, ale co je srpen, je červenec, takže do prosince jako ještě daleko, takže kolik bude XD streamů, kdy nám to ukážou. Ale jako to, co se mi na tom líbí asi nejvíc, z toho estetického hlediska je to, že to je vlastně jako poprvé, co jako budeme v té Orokin éře. A doslova tam jako můžeš hrát. Jenom to teda není vyloženě v Origin systému. Prime itemy nemají nic společného s Tau systémem. Prime itemy jsou prostě věci, co vytvořili Orokin. To je jenom jakoby, vzhledem k tomu, že to je v té době, tak celý Tau je taky stylizovaný jakoby do zlata, že jo? Protože jako tam to furt jako kolonizovaný je přes Orokin. Nebo takhle, Orokin tam přímo nejsou, jsou tam Tenno a sentienti, ale jako ta estetika je orokinská, protože jako Orokin to mají všechno pod palcem, jakoby v uvozovkách, jako ten projekt vedou, jestli se chápeme. Vedou v tom smyslu, že jim to všechno za chvilku se posere a nevedou nic, ale jako ten moment to vedou. Takže jako ne, Prime mi nepochází vyloženě stavu. Tak. Já zase začínám kašlat, protože začínám mluvit. Moc. Já nevím, chat, máte nějaké otázky ještě, co se týče toho? Spíš jako, no, spíš spekulativní, no tohle je jako těžko říct. Jako vypadá to fakt úžasně. Jsem zvědav, jak to bude udělaný jakoby po tom questu, protože jo, třeba 1999, tak tam jsme vlastně jako přišli skrz Helmita, skrz Infestation, dohráli jsme ten quest a potom tam máš jakoby příběhově, jako gameplayově se tam dostáváš, že dojdeš k počítači ke Kimu a zapneš si misi odtať. Příběhově vlastně ani není jako nikde udaný, jak se tam dostáváš, protože je příběhově udaný to, že Drifter odchází z 1999 z toho loopu a vždycky zase tam vrací. A není řečeno, jako jestli tam chodí zase jako Infestation, nebo se tam prostě jako lol zjeví se tam skrz Void prostě, protože může, to nikdo vlastně ani řečený není. To je zajímavý. Tak jsem zvědav, jak by ani tohle, protože tady hádám, že zase ten systém bude, že zahraješ prostě Introduction Quest, který teda bude udělaný jako, že seš na play na Lotus a tím jako prožíváš ty vzpomínky a pak to skončí a jako jak se jako dostaneš zpátky do té minulosti, jako bude tam cutscéna, že se vždycky napíchneš na Lotus nebo skočíš do toho bazénu, co tam byl. Je pravda, Centrum, to musím uznat, že jako tohleto celý, tak vlastně byl jako OK, tohle nás čeká, je to lore bomba pro lidi, co zajímá lore, ale jako z gameplaye, tak jsme viděli fakt jen ten fokus rework a z toho jsme viděli tu jednu abilitu, jak tam šlehnul tím mečem. Což vypadalo teda sakra cool, ale jako gameplayově jsme neviděli nic, no. Já hádám, že to bude zase prostě syndikát, budeš mít ranky, budeš to rankovat, že jo, protože taková klasika už. Ještě mi tak napadlo? Asi to bude open world, že jo? To by dalo smysl, že to je myšleno jako open world, že to není jako generovaný mise. Akorát jakoby vzhledem k tomu, že to hraje jako quest, tak tam má jakože skáče na různé části, ale jinak by to měl být open world. To vlastně ani neřekli, jestli to je open world nebo ne. Dobrou dino. Jo, ten hook jsem tam viděl, to nevím jestli... Že by, jestli to bylo součástí toho fokusu. Bylo tady někde. Tohle. Já si nejsem jistý, jestli to bylo jako... To podle mě není fokus, to je jenom interakce s tím fightem, jakože normálně zmáčneš X a on udělá to, protože součástí ty animace je to, že se vybustí jako přes tu hlavu. To podle mě není fokus. To je jenom jakoby cinematický jako pro efekt. Ale jako vizuálně to vypadá insane. Tohle zase. Úplně nezdá jako fokus. No každopádně tam byly i jakoby tahle to, což pokud jako bych to chápal, tak to je jako Prime Grineer, že jo, jako Grineerská jednotka. Ale podle mě to nebude myšleno The Promise of Home, no, tak to musí být někdo z Origin systému, to nemůže být jakože někdo, kdo byl v Tau předtím, než tam přišli. Takže to bude nějaká, podle mě, jakože Grineeri, co tam přiletěli s nima, ale nakonec se rozhodli jako bojovat proti ním nebo tak něco. Protože i vlastně Daxové bojovali proti ním, takže tam by taky dávalo smysl, že jako někteří se vzepřeli. I když zase Daxové mají v loru, že nemůžou vlastně jako vytáhnout čepel proti Orokinům. Ale to je myšleno proti jako asi vyloženě členům. Takže tam to nevadí, protože vyloženě členové sedmičky nejsou. No a tady teda je potom jako boss fight s tím sentientem. V tom smyslu, že sentienti jsou prostě jako hodně pokročilí prostě roboti, by se dalo říct. Takže ty Grineeri jako typka ho hackla a přepsala mu jádro, to tam bylo doslova řečeno. Díky tomu jakoby ho přeprogramovala, aby bojoval proti tobě. No tady má i označení TQ a nějaký řadový číslo, takže... Já si s vámi chci ještě pustit ten fight znova, ale tam je tam muzika. A ta kvalita je špatná, protože to ještě nemají vygenerovaný HD kvalitě ještě. Jako ukazuje to, ale nemají. Jakoby já jsem říkal, jako, že jsou to v roboti v tom obrazném slova smyslu. Jako, když to chceš jít doslovně, tak to není robot. Asi. Ale jako je to prostě, ano, uměle vytvořený něco, co se dokáže adaptovat vůči všemu, kromě Voidu. A logicky vzhledem k tomu, že to jakoby má nějaký jádro nebo něco, tak se to dá přeprogramovat. Není to něco jako robot v dnešní době, kde máš prostě jako procesor nebo tak něco, ale mají prostě ve Warframeu vyloženě se tomu říká oro, a to je jakoby životní síla každý bytosti. Tak je to jako ve Warframe loreu a doslova sentienti mají jádro, doslova. Když zabiješ sentienta, tak co z něho padne? Sentient core, doslova ti z nich padají jejich jádra. A to můžeš jako logicky přeprogramovat, protože to jako je, jako robot je to obrazně, doslovně řečeno to není, ale můžeme říct, že sentienti jsou strašně pokročilý robot. Jako, jsou to víceméně roboti. Takže jako by tam nebylo špatně. Jako bytost a robot, jako, a on je taky těžký, ale jakoby nejsou jakoby živí. Úplně. Nebo živí, já nevím, jako mají emoce. Prostě umělá inteligence, no, strašně pokročilá. Hodně jednoduše řečeno. Takže tam bych jako slovo robot versus slovo bytost je takový, no, chcem řešit. Ale jako rozhodně to je, každý sentient jako jde přeprogramovat. Natah jako doslova byla přeprogramovaná balasem, ale jinak jako by to můžeš udělat u každého sentienta. V ten moment, co ho zabil, tak mi bylo jasný, že to, jako by to nebude brát dobře. Bo ještě tam předtím říkala, že ho chce zachránit a předtím tam vlastně oživila jednoho sentienta, vlastně medic.
It was him or me. Him or me.
I killed him, Lotus.
The old piece. Já bych to jako strašně rád přeložil do češtiny, ale to zní tak debilně česky, mi to vždycky přijde jako starý mír, jako starý mír, no, jak zní tak jako... Prostě česky to zní divně, když se to přeloží za mě. Jak se to pěkně seká teda, jakože ten YouTube. Já si nejsem jistý, jaký pípání myslíš. Jakože když dal transference zpátky, jak tam bylo... Jo, tohle. To je podle mě jakoby značka toho, že to končí, ta vzpomínka, nebo tak.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me.
No,
him
se můžem
or me.
podívat, ale... Jestli to tam bylo slyšet. Dávný mír, no. Jako zní to líp rozhodně. Jo. Tak to je jenom značka toho, že... Je to tam slyšet, to je jenom značka toho, že jako... Končí ta vzpomínka, že to spojení se ruší. – 2026. No, takže vlastně víme, co bude příští rok na Tennoconu. Protože to 100% bude
This
Tau
year,
historii
you will be
tenhle
going to the
rok.
Tau that was during the old peace, a time of treaty. And in 2026, you will be going to the Tau you left behind. What will happen? The Tau of now? Well, I guess we'll find out. But Megan, you killed it. Way to go, Megan!
Thank you.
Yay, Megan!
Thank you for making this Tennocon, our 10th Tennocon, an unforgettable memory. We hope you look forward to continuing the story of the Operator, remastered, the old piece this year.
Wall running.
Wall running, the Focus expansion
New
with
Focus School.
Ultimates. That's all I'll say.
To je vlastně pravda, protože Drifter se do Tau vlastně nikdy nedostal. A hádám, že tady udělali něco teda, že jako letěli tam jednou, nepovedlo se, letěli tam po druhý. To je tohle. Tím pádem vlastně musí být ten před sentientama, jak by to nedávalo smysl. No já věřím taky, že 2025 teď, tak v prosinci, nebo december, pokud chcete, tak bude tohle Tau v té minulosti, že se tam vracíš. Příští rok na Tennoconu nám odhalí Tau v současnosti, jakoby, a v prosinci příštího roku poletíme do Tau normálně jako skrz Void, prostě Railjacké, nebo co normálně jako v současnosti. To, jako tomu věřím, to je úplně jasný. Jako nevěřím tomu, že by dali Tau v prosinci, tenhle, jakoby tu minulost, a pak stihli udělat jako normální Tau třeba v březnu nebo něco, to ani náhodou, jako. To si prostě nechají na Tennoconu. Takže příští Tennocon jako tak nějak tušíme, co bude. To je úplně jednoduchý udělat. To je jasný. A mezi tím budeme mít prostě ty menší updaty. Protože ty největší updaty, co Warframe má, jsou vždycky na konci roku. To prostě budeš mít Tau v minulosti a Tau v současnosti. No každopádně. Streamuju 8 hodin. Což je, nevím, jestli to je můj rekord, já vím, že jsem jednou streamoval taky přes 8 hodin. Takže, a nevím kolik minut přes 8 hodin jsem streamoval, takže nevím, jestli to je můj rekord nebo ne. Každopádně to je minimálně můj druhý nejdelší stream. Takže to tady dneska ukončíme. Já děkuju všem, kteří tady byli celý den. Protože to byl velice dlouhý den. MVP dneška je Šrupík, který tady byl celý den, psal tady celý den, takže jsem měl aspoň někoho v chatu, s kým jsem se mohl bavit chvilku. A samo sebou na Tennolive přišlo nejvíc lidí, což dává smysl. Takže to je ta hlavní část. Vidím to i pár lidí v chatu, co se tady schovávají, odposlouchávají. Někteří tady řekli, že přijdou, jako jestli to slyším, jako třeba Vikita a Emp. Takže jako vím o vás, jen abyste věděli. Každopádně Tennocon, všechny panely byly cool, koncert včera byl hodně dobrý, ale mohl být malinko lepší. Samo sobou je to tím, že ta kvalita, když se díváme takhle jako z domu přes Twitch, tak je nesrovnatelná s tím, co by bylo na místě, samo sebou. Ale jako byl dobrý. Jako koncert byl dobrý, ale chtěl jsem ho malinko, jako, aby tam víc řvali, prostě kromě toho jediný songy, tak by mi přišli, že zpěli radovně potichu a tak dále, celkově jako dobrý. Dnešní panely Soulframe, jak říkám, tu hru nehraju, ale Soulframe panel byl hezký. Co se týče toho Mervira, co tam ukázali, myš, co letěla jeho vnitřnostma, jsem opravdu nečekal, takže jako proč ne. Potom jsme měli Art and Animation, tam teda ukazovali Lavos Deluxe, Zephyr Deluxe, Calibana Prime, to je tak, co si vzpomenu hlavní. Potom jsme měli Sounds of the System, to je takový celkově jako OK panel, ale nejslabší ze všech těch. Pak byl Narrative of Warframe, což byl podle mě jako jeden z nejlepších panelů dneška. Jako beru, že to je teda lore a mě lore zajímá, že jsem trošku based, co se týče tohohle panelu, ale líbilo se mi tam, bylo to i vtipný, jakoby, co tam řešili a tak dál. A samo sebou Tennolive, kde teda ukázali, co nás čeká spíš na konci roku a trošku týzli ten update, co má být na podzim. A jak je teda pravda, že gameplayově jsme to moc neviděli. Takže jsem zvědav, co ukážu na dalších destreamech, co se gameplaye týče toho updateu na konci roku. Ale příběhově, tak to vypadá jako absolutní lore bomba. Což znamená, že já musím do té doby, než ten update vyjde, pravděpodobně dodělat video na 1999. Protože poslední video, co jsem vydal, bylo na důvěry a tím máme tak nějak jako shrnutou tu hlavní příběhovou linku, co se týče Warframe loreu po ten update 1999. A teď jako přemýšlím, jestli udělám celý 1999, který chci udělat trošku speciální, protože to je velice pro mě speciální update, tím jak jsou tam ty postavy udělané a tak dál. A ještě přemýšlím, jestli k tomu trošku přizadím ty Whispers in the Walls nebo ne, protože ty Whispers in the Walls já mám v samostatným videu, který funguje jako shrnutí celého Warframe loreu k updateu na 1999. Takže nevím, jestli to budu chtít jako rozdělávat nebo ne. Každopádně 1999 si rozhodně zaslouží příběhový shrnutí. Chci pořádné lore videa. No tak u mě na YouTube kanále máš jich pár, jsou tam i překlady, ale ty ti už nedoporučím, protože překlady jsou starý a už to prostě není to, co to bývalo. Plus jsou tam prostě nějaký gramatické chyby, který zpětně nejsem pyšnej, takže jediný videa, který já ti za sebe můžu doporučit, jsou čistý vlastně vysvětlení loreu, což je New War rekapitulace, Warframe lore rekapitulace, shrnutí updateu 1999 a teď moje poslední video, který teda bych řekl, že je jedno z těch lepších, protože na ní mám nový mikrofon a takové ty věci a to je shrnutí důvěry, ale vzhledem k tomu, že jsem psal, že jsi začal hrát Warframe před 2 týdnama, tak budeš mít ještě chvilku času, než se k tomu dostaneš, abys mohl se dívat na shrnutí, protože doporučuji si samozřejmě nejprve zadat ten update a potom se podívat vlastně, co se tam děje. No. Já tady teď zkusím ještě potají něco najít pozadí. Protože já rád vždycky končím tak trošku symbolicky. Než si to najdu. No, nevím, jestli to najdu. Ale to je můj stream, to je super, že mi YouTube doporučuje můj vlastní stream. Warframe Tennocon. Jak to mám napsat? Mám to.
Léto bez datového stresu.
To jste neslyšeli? Léto bez datového stresu, jako? Já jsem hrozný, já totiž jednu věc, co opravdu neumím, tak je ukončovat streamy, no. Já furt miluji dokola to sami. Takže se nebudu opakovat, jenom řeknu, že jsem velice zvědavý, co nás čeká v tom updateu na konci roku, protože gameplayově jsme to teda moc neviděli. A příběhově to vypadá jako absolutní lore bomba, takže jsem zvědavý, co všechno do toho narvou a co všechno vlastně jako tím pozmění a tak dál. Každopádně, streamujeme 8 hodin, je půl, už je 1, ježišmarja, 1 hodina. Já děkuju všem, kteří jste tady byli, dívali se nebo napsali aspoň jednu zprávu. Každá ta zpráva se počítá totiž. A možná to nemůžu slíbit, pokud se příští rok nepojede na Tennocon, což pravděpodobně asi ne, tak bychom si mohli příští rok dát repete, co se týče takového streamu. A do té doby, tak možná uvidíte nějaký nový videjko někdy na YouTube, nebo mě můžete zastihnout někdy streamovat tady na channelu. A pokud byste měli zájem, a tohle to totálně není reklama na můj klan, tak mám ve Warframeu klan, kde nabíráme, takže pokud jste minimálně Master Rank 8, měli byste zájem, tak pod streamem je odkaz jak na YouTube, tak na Discord, který je vlastně klanový, takže se můžete připojit do klanu a kdybyste jenom potřebovali něco ode mě nebo to, tak zároveň jako i mimo klan jsem tam jako pro vás. Já teda ještě jednou děkuji, že jste tady se mnou byli, ať už 5 minut nebo celých 8 hodin a já se budu teda těšit u nějakého dalšího videa, streamu nebo čehokoliv. Takže ještě jednou děkuji a zatím čus.
Cast and cry, raise the million pylons high. All our kin were bound to fly for that far shore forlorn. Onward high, oh, but we may tame the sky. Oh, but we shall distant die on that far shore forlorn. Velvet blue the meadows lie, though the hardy ones defy. Gold shall never break our tie to that far shore forlorn. Onward high, oh, but we may tame the sky. Oh, but we shall distant die on that far shore forlorn. Mouth to mouth and eye to eye, sleep where comets whisper by, sleep while constellations sigh of that far shore forlorn.